There's nothing that I'm immediately scared of, and actually, at least, by the way, I know this is kind of loud. I'm gonna actually let this play out to see if we do get the intro cutscene. Because I actually can't remember if we do or not, but again, I know it's kind of loud, so just bear with me. Open my beverage in the meantime. Blizzard North. I think it, yeah, it just skips it, just goes right to this particular intro. Maybe there's like a way to get to it from this thingy? Can I say cinematics? Sister's Lament? What is that? Desert Journey. I think Sister's Lament is I think that's the intro, yeah. I don't know why it's called Sisters, though. Yeah, the Holy Freeze, Aura, along with Charge. Okay, yes, we can watch the intro cinematic. Okay, yeah, I haven't watched this in a long time. We're watching it a little bit out of order, obviously, because we just beat Act 2, but we'll just pretend we're going back in time. So this is how, at the end of Act 4, when you see this hooded figure talking with Marius in the sanitarium, here's the setup for that. There's Marius, destitute and lonely. Like the little bit of drool there on the side. It's a nice touch.
So, Marius, at last I find you.
Tyrael, yes. Yes, now I recognize you. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching.
I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days at the Rogue Citadel seem so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate.
Do you want something?
He's just vibing. He's just vibing. He's doing great. He's like, nah, man, I'm good.
Oh, I fought sleep for days at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories
Vape Nation.
would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore.
So it's in the monastery, so I guess he was like not too far away from when that fell, I guess.
The evil from my dreams followed me at my heels. How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry the weight of his own sword, be the burning terror which
Or maybe he's saying he
drove
saw like a
me to
prophecy of it.
hide here? He seemed to have demons of his own that he struggled to contain.
Oh shit, son. You done fucked up now.
And he was losing.
We recognize those creatures. Look at and Marius' face at the whole ordeal.
I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed. How else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the Wanderer?
Marius is surprisingly chill about this whole thing. It's also interesting how, yeah, none of the monsters go to attack him. No one else is spared, though. Yeah, I got this guy, man. Brutal. Also, I like how the skeletons have, like, the angry skeleton eyebrows. It's a nice touch. And I guess that like green humanoid figure is like his humanity returning to him. So he lost it for a little bit, but then slapped it back inside of himself. Yeah, I gotta quit this shit, man. And so Marius was spared, and he said he was having dreams of this guy prior. But he mentioned like having visions of the monastery, so I'm guessing either the fall of the monastery happened.
I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. And from that moment, we traveled together east. Always
east.
Into the east.
Yeah, so, because by the time the player character arrives at the rogue encampment, the monastery has already fallen, like, that's already happened, and I wasn't sure if it happened, like, before the Wanderer appeared, or if it happened, like, right as he appeared. Also, Monty, good to see you, friend. Kind of looks like Peter Jacob. Yeah, kinda. I could see the resemblance. The skeletons, yeah, they were boned from the start. I don't know, I think everybody else was boned, honestly. Good stuff, good stuff. So yes, there is a way then you can watch the other cutscenes that you miss. So so maybe if we're successful in beating Nightmare difficulty, we'll watch Destruction's End, because when we beat that in normal difficulty, we didn't get the cutscene that time. Anyway, so we're level 50, believe it or not. Holy shit, we're level 50? A Nightmare Paladin, or a Hardcore Paladin in Nightmare difficulty, Act 3. I don't want to say we're killing it, but we're doing pretty well, I would say. So I feel really good about our progress so far. Yeah, I like the intro cinematic. I would say the intro cinematic is probably one of the weaker ones, in my personal opinion. I think there are other cutscenes that I think look and are projected a lot better. That's a very action-y cutscene, and I think the action the action-y cutscenes don't age as well as the more like dialogue heavy ones, the more just atmospheric ones. I think the atmosphere is where this game's cutscenes really shine and have aged fairly gracefully. But that way, it's still fun. Even like the quote-unquote weaker cutscenes still looking great. It's still, like, I think, look incredible. It's good to see you, though, Hasmati. I hope you're doing well, my friend. This game, yeah. Bale runs back in the day, yeah. I know, I don't know if Recluse are still listening in, but I know we were waxing poetic last time he was here about, like, yeah, some of our preferred run or builds from back in the day. What kinds of stuff you would see with, like, PvP builds, and like the kinds of like the kinds of just dynamics you would see, where like this kind of build would do really well against this kind of build in PvP. This kind of build would be great for hell runs or bale runs, that kind of stuff, and like just all the different ways you could craft a character. Diablo 1, of course, is an incredible game, but it was a little bit more like, yeah, if you make a wizard or a sorcerer, fireball. Just pretty much fireball is all you got. I mean, I guess you could do like firewall. There were a couple of options. I guess for mobs of monsters, you would do chain lightning, but fireball was like the thing in Diablo 1 because fireball was crazy overpowered. So, you know, in Diablo 2, they really opened up the possibilities, which I thought was really nice. But yeah, but this is for those who are curious, this is a mod. It's called Project Diablo II, and it's incredible. They've rebalanced everything. They've expanded the inventory size. They give you stackable runes and stackable gems now. But everything is rebalanced. There's new skills for paladins. There's Joust. There's Holy Nova. There's Holy Light. I like all these skills, although I haven't included them into my build. Joust is my favorite, but it has a 3-second cooldown, which I don't really love. So that's why I'm not really using it right now, at least. But it could be done really well, I think, with other builds. And there's new equipment. Old equipment has been rebalanced. Rune words have been rebalanced. Stuff that was overpowered has now been nerfed, and stuff that was awful has been buffed. So the whole game's kind of been smoothed over, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Slain many enemy. Yes, literally killing it. There we go. Mephisto runs. Yeah, too many monster energy drinks, dude. Those are the good old days, man. Shaking in the morning as the... See, Urkuzar, I want to lie to you and say, yes, I never do that nowadays. I'm a responsible adult now, smiley face. No, I would say now that I've been enabled with, you know, as a lot of us have been with working from home, working remotely, that kind of thing. Yeah, I will confess, there have been a non-zero number of instances where I would be up way too late on like a school night or a work night, whatever you want to call it. And I'm seeing the moon rise as I'm going to sleep, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with me, dude? I'm a fucking degenerate. But and it's like I've mentioned this before, where I get into this habit where I stay up too late, and then of course I do my 9 to 5, and I have a full-time job, so I fulfill my responsibilities there. But then after work ends, it's like, man, I'm really tired, so I'm gonna take a nap. But then I nap too late. Or too long rather, so I'm unable to fall asleep at a normal time because I napped for like 4 hours after work ended. So now then I'm up too late again, and then I wake up tired, so I do my work stuff. Then after work I have to nap again to compensate. It's like I do this to myself. You'd think I would learn, but just how it goes, man. Teleports, but yeah, Joust is very good. It's a really good spell, or skill rather. The tricky thing though is the 3-second cooldown is kind of rough, and I've noticed that a few of the new skills that Project Diablo 2 has added, they have cooldowns built in, which I don't love. I always think that one of the things I like so much about this game is that it didn't rely on cooldowns for skills to balance things out. In fact, I would say that, like, the notion of cooldowns for certain skills and like that kind of like, I don't want to say artificial timing limitation, but I guess that's kind of how it feels. I liked with Diablo 2, you were bound by casting rate or by hit recovery. You know, the issues you would have were less due to just an intrinsic timer or an intrinsic cooldown, and more just like how much mana do you have and what's your casting rate. So you could build a character that was completely nutty and ridiculous and was slinging spells left and right, still long as you had the mana for it, or the mana leech, or the hit, or the hit point leech, or what have you. If you had the right skill set and the right equipment, you could make it happen, and the game will let you do it. So it's like, I feel like that's one way where I feel like I like Diablo 3 significantly less, because there's a lot more things that have strict cooldowns. So it feels like you're more constricted, and it's like, it feels more artificial. So I wonder if the devs, if I were ever in a situation where I could ask the developers for Project Diablo 2, what was their reasoning behind 3-second cooldown here. I mean, you would either need a cooldown or just a crazy high mana cost, because otherwise if you're teleporting and just murdering everything you see, I mean, that damage increase is pretty sick, and that's only level 1. So, or I guess the damage isn't that good, but the attack is pretty good, and critical strike sounds pretty sick. So I don't actually know what critical strike does, but probably pretty spicy. So yeah, it's pretty weird. Up past 4, yeah, I know. I've done that on a number of occasions recently. I do try to reel it in, but yeah, there are times where I lose track of time. I don't usually stream that late, but I find myself doing non-stream activities. Either I'm doing fun work stuff, or maybe it's work stuff, but usually it's like, maybe I'm working on YouTube content, or maybe I'm listening to music, or maybe I'm getting lost in like doing. I sometimes do this. I'll like just open up some Wikipedia tabs and I'll just research something that interests me. So I'll be like looking up, I don't know, information about like a cult from the 80s or something like that I heard some kind of news blurb about and I want to read more about. Like sometimes I just get in these moods where I just want to research shit, and sometimes that takes me well into the AM if I'm not careful. So yeah, I just don't do a good job at keeping track of time sometimes. Is this a zealot build? So this is a charge build. So we have charge and holy freeze. Charge is really good. I really like charge a lot, and I've never used it in the past, but I'm really digging it. And one of the things I like about it is that every time you level it, the mana cost does not go down. So the mana cost has stayed 9 this whole time, but the damage and attack speed or bonuses are great. Of course, it's maxed out right now, but it's still really good. We do have zeal. We do have vengeance available. Vengeance, of course, is great for elemental damage. So if we find something that's immune to physical, we won't be completely screwed. And then for holy freeze is also incredible. It's been buffed significantly in this mod because the damage is way better. And I recently learned that immune to cold enemies, even though if they would be immune to the cold damage, they are not immune to the slowdown. So that means that this is, you know, a pretty viable what's the word? Aura to use, I would say. But it means the damage isn't going to be perfect for hell difficulty. So when it comes down to it, in hell difficulty, if we find something that's immune to cold, it's going to be harder to kill. If we find something that's immune to physical, it'll be kind of hard to kill, but it shouldn't be too bad. If we find something that's immune to both, then we'll have to use vengeance. So I've got 1 point of vengeance as like as a back pocket option. Grinding bail runs, go to bed at 10 a.m. Sleep schedule fucked. I'll stay up 24 hours. Yeah, I'll fix my sleep schedule by staying up 24 hours. Yeah, fail the 24 hours. Yep, it's even more fuck. God damn it. It's so fucking familiar, dude. And you know, I again, I want to lie to you guys and be like, yo, that was like so dumb and I learned my lesson, and clearly I haven't. Because the problem is those kinds of nights are so fun, even though it's, you know, detrimental to my health probably. It's probably, you know, taking weeks off of my life by you know, having such an unhealthy sleep schedule at times. But it is very nice. It's a lot of fun, and this is one of those games that encourages that when you're not careful, obviously. Trying to dude, that's a fucking mood right there, man. It's like, yo, I've been barking up this tree for fucking years, homie. What the hell? Holy shit. Also, we found a war club, which is kind of cool. That's pretty sick. I wish it had more sockets, obviously. So the Daisy and yeah, this is just so much better with the gems in it, obviously. But if we could find like a sick multi-socketed war club, that'd be pretty dope. So that's something to watch out for. Chilling in the library, started dozing up. Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, it's like a security dude was like, "Hey, man, are you good, fam? you're not dying, are you? We that's kind of looked down upon here." Done that with many times. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember at one point. I can't remember when it was, but it was probably a few months ago. At one point, I remember you were saying that like you and to a degree Neri were both feeling kind of burnt out after not the previous update, but I think the one up before that, the major update before that one. It might have been the one where you added dolphin support to the RTC, and or the 3DS emulator support. I can't remember, but it was one of those like fairly significant updates. I remember you said you and Neri were like really grinding that one down for like weeks or months on end, and when it was done, it was like, it's like, fuck, man, how are we gonna keep this up? I know you said that like the burnout was real, understandably, because I mean, when I'm playing video games, you know, it's fun and, you know, it's like, it's mind numbing, but it's an enjoyable mind numbing. Whereas software development, I mean, I'm a software developer by trade, and I do that for work, obviously, but I don't do a lot of it for you know, for like fun projects necessarily. So it's like, you know, if it's a passion, I guess it's one thing, but still, it's a lot of brain juice having to get used, and that shit can get exhausting quick. Barbarian outfit, yeah, I wish I could like influence the outfit. It's appropriately barbarian-y, I think, for our lad. I think this looks much more impressive, honestly, but yeah, I wish I could. I wish the stuff I gave him like became like a visual part of him. Get to the point where you're offset by like 12 hours. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Now, there have been a few occasions where like I have fucked my sleep schedule. This happens at the Extra Life Marathon, for example. And I've learned a few strats. Like, so if for the Extra Life Marathon, for those who don't know, it's when I stay up 24 hours and stream for 24 hours for charity. And it's always a fun time, and it's one of my favorite highlights of the year. In fact, I would go as so far as to say it's my favorite day of the year, just because I love doing it so much. But yeah, it fucks your sleep schedule real bad. Doing anything for 24 hours straight, you know, will mess your shit up. So usually what I do is when the stream ends, usually at like, you know, 10 a.m. or maybe noon the following day, I'll go to sleep, but I'll sleep on my couch, which is comfortable, but not that comfortable. So it's like that way I'll get probably like 4, maybe 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep. Then I'll get up. I'll be kind of sleepy. I'll be kind of tired for the rest of the day, and I'll be tired, and I'll be like, I'll have enough energy to be functional, but I'll be tired enough where I'll probably be able to fall asleep at a halfway decent hour later. And then I'll probably be good. So like in cases like that, I find it's helpful to limit how much sleep I get, kind of artificially, with like, you know, with like an alarm or something, or by sleeping on something that's maybe not super comfortable, or maybe like sleep but have a light on, so it's like so again, I'm not like able to just conk out for fucking 14 hours like I want to. So it's like I have to be a little bit brutal to myself, but I have to like limit how much rest I'm able to get. Because yeah, if I sleep for like 14 hours, then I'm gonna get up at 8 p.m. and then I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, what do I do? So that's something that comes to mind, honestly. 5.0, that might have been the one that I'm thinking of then, Urklus. I might have my timeline off a little bit. This might have been more like a year ago. Oh, real time. Yeah. Because for those who don't know, for those who remember the corruption stuff that I want to get back into doing, that I used to stream a lot back in the day, back like I guess a year or two ago. Urkluzar is one of the developers for the RTC, and him and Neri are the two. There's other people that have contributed software and like other coding related things to it, but Urkluzar and Neri are the two big like main development leads for that project, and of course the tool is incredible, and I can't sing enough praises about how excellent that is, and how it's brought me and so many other people such infinite amounts of joy, because I love doing those corruption streams, and I want to get back into doing them, but I think I've mentioned before, it's like I know other people don't really enjoy watch them as much, because it's a bit of a grind, you know, looking for the haha funny gems, and you're grinding through, you know, a lot of crashes or a lot of repeats, but man, there's some wild shit you can get from those. 8 hours on Visual Studio. Yeah, exactly. So it's like just constant software development. Eat, sleep, repeat. Good fucking lord. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a mental drain, but it's a physical drain too. Neri Joiner. Yeah. So Urkluzar, yeah, he's the OG. I know Neri, of course, has been very involved too, but yeah, I know Urkluzar was the one who started it. In fact, I saw you posted it in the RTC Discord a couple days ago, Urkluzar, that one of the people that influenced you into starting the RTC was also working on is also like working on their own new project. You were saying that this person is making his own tools. I think you were plugging his YouTube channel, saying like, yeah, check this guy out. He's one of the guys that kind of like began this whole scene of like people making video game corruptor tools for emulators. So, because it's not just the RTC. There's other tools out there, but the RTC, I would say, is probably the most highly visible one. Tim Hortons writing code and drinking coffee. I respect that, man. It's fucking dope. I've actually never been to a Tim Hortons, but I've always wanted to, because I've heard it's a cool vibe they got there. Some vitality. I don't think I really need to spend too much on dexterity, but definitely strength and vitality are the two big ones. What's up, Amnesia? You've never heard me sing. It's probably for the best, honestly. It's good to see you, Amnesia. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Talk about the RTC. Yeah. It's something that I'm like, I'm so grateful it exists, man, because you can do so much wild shit with it. And when I was streaming it, of course, I know I talked about it a lot. Also, I'm looking for what I want to spend my point on. Either Blessed Aim or what was the other one? Or Vigor, I think. I think I'm going to go Vigor, because the reason I'm spinning into Blessed Aim and Vigor is because Blessed Aim gets into Holy Freeze and Vigor goes into Charge, as does Might, for that matter. So I'm trying to level them both more or less evenly. But yeah, I've said before, it's a great way to like introduce some chaos into a game you know really well. Like if you grew up playing Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or Mario Kart or anything really, like I guess any game that is on a platform that's supported by the RTC, it's a great way to like fuck around with it, find some goofy glitches, and if you wanted to, obviously you can save them off and make stockpiles. But if you just want to like stream it and just have like the the goofy moments, it's a pretty wild time, dude. It's a wild time. Oh, dude, I was so excited. I was like, oh man, here's a cool protector shield, but it's ethereal. Get it out of here. I'm always on the lookout for new shield options because we can either make a new Ancient's Pledge or just get a shield with a fuck ton of sockets and just slap some perfect diamonds in there. Because all I really care about is getting a lot of resistances on my shield. So we don't have to do Ancient's Pledge. There's other options. Just the most convenient way to do it right now, at least. Chimera Maker. Interesting. It's a plugin for, let's see, it takes ROM hacks. You can merge the ROM hacks. Wait a second. So just create some, oh, it's just some wild fucking ROM hack combinations. Gonna try it on stream? Oh, cool, on the variety channel? Yeah, I follow the variety channel. Get weird merges. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. That's insane. And you just wrote this today, Urklazar? God dang it, man. Urklazar, why do you gotta be so fucking, like, talented and smart? Can you save some of those smarts for other people? Out here making me look bad. No, I'm just kidding, man. That's fucking incredible, man. That's really sounds incredible. And if it'll be on the Variety as Hope channel, yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out for that, because I don't think I've ever actually gotten to see Neri stream before. I know he's been on, like, Vinny's stream before, but I've never actually, like, gotten to see him actually, like, do his own thing before. For anybody curious, by the way, for anybody who's like, what the fuck is all this RTC stuff? There's the command for it. Oh shit, I guess I don't have a command. Corruptions? There we go. It's like, I know I have a thing. There we go. So for anybody who's curious, like, what the hell I'm talking about, like, who's this Urklazar? What is this corruptions thing? If you have no idea what I'm talking about and you're curious about this notion of playing like an emulated game but with weird, goofy, haha, funny glitches, or what Urklazar is describing in this new Chimera tool, check out a few of the links that are in the chat just there. So there's the Corrupt Wiki. More importantly, there's the Red Scientist link, which is Urklazar's website. That's where you get the, where you can download the, I think the primary installer, I think. Actually, Urklazar, I'll let you correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's like the go-to place for anybody who wants to get started into the RTC stuffs. And for the record, by the way, I'm always happy to encourage self-promotion. So if anybody's like, oh man, Alex, you're talking about someone else's stuff a whole lot, is that okay? And it's like, yeah, I'm happy to encourage self-promotion. Like, if people have stuff they're working on, or if they got a stream that they're excited about, feel free to talk about that shit, because I like the idea of, us all kind of growing together. A bunch of us small timers, or at least I'm a small timer. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'm literally a small timer because I'm 5'3". It's this battle staff. It has nothing on it. Get it out of there. That's the one. Cool. Had this idea for a while, but yeah, just trying to find the time to carve out time to work on it. You had some stuff to stream, and you were like, "Wait a second, I got this." Yeah. So you just speed ran the idea. So yeah, I'm impressed that you knocked it out. I mean, I know you said you created it today. I would imagine that yeah, there's probably a lot of planning that went into it, but the fact that you were able to bang it out pretty quickly is impressive. The API is versatile enough. Well, that's the thing too. It's like, if it's using the RTC API, I mean, I guess that probably does cut down a little bit on some of the like spin up time, where it's like, here's the thing I want to add into this tool. If it's a tool that someone else made, then yeah, there's going to be some spin up time. But yeah, when the tool is very much, I imagine you probably know the code for the RTC like the back of your own hand. So I like to think that probably cut down on some of the grinding time for it. But still, that's still impressive, man. No matter how you slice it, that's still pretty badass. I don't actually need to be going this way, do I? Actually, it could be this way. It could be further into the forest, the spider forest, or it could be further up north, so it's hard to say. Chipped emerald, I'm not gonna bother with chipped gems. I think we've evolved past the point. In fact, I'm almost to the point where I don't even think we need flawed gems anymore. So we'll see. We'll see about that guy. A new Jared stone. He went to Jared. It has nothing on it. Get it out of my sight. I mentioned before that I'm still feeling pretty good about our build. I mean, we're into nightmare difficulty, which is to say we still got quite a ways to go. Hell difficulty is going to be a whole different beast, but we're hanging in there pretty well right now. And yo, Sierra Machaka, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We got the Hobbit drip, you know, baby. And you know, we're all dripped out in my as ridiculous of a costume as I could possibly be. Written for other plugins. Yeah, just reusing code. Well, yeah, of course, that's one of like the major tenets of good object-oriented code, where it's like, if you do it right, then yeah, it's like you can reuse stuff easily and plug in things easily. So like you said, yeah, the API is flexible enough and is robust enough that it sounds like it's pretty developer friendly. And I know other people have contributed to the RTC as well. I know it's not just you two, but I know you two are the big dudes for it. But can't remember. There was other people in the Discord server. I'm sure if I saw the names, they would spring to mind. I can't remember what this mask is, but we'll find out. But yeah, I know that the other people have looked through the code and have made some contributions, especially over the past like year or two. And the dab. I have to be careful about the dab because if I dab too furiously, whoa, my hat will fly right off my head. I gotta be careful. I gotta dab responsibly. With great dab comes great responsibility. Good code. Ew, gross. Yeah, real gamers fucking make spaghetti code that they can't read 12 hours after they've written it. For those who've like, you know, dabbled with software development, have you ever like written something and then actually no, here, I'll do you one better. Have you ever, for those of us who've like worked for like companies, what have you, you're looking at like some software for something that you used to work on and you're looking through this code and you're like, man, like I haven't looked at this code in a while, other people have contributed to it and this code's a fucking mess. When I worked on it, I set it up so well and now it's gone off the rails. This sucks. Like who made these awful changes? Then you look up in the comments and you see your own name and you're like, oh fuck, I'm the one who did the shit that I don't like. Because that shit has happened to me a number of times at work where I'd be like, I won't trash talk, like I won't like actually speak ill of others just because it's not nice to do. Obviously, you know, everyone has different walks of life and whatnot. Everyone has different experiences. But there are times where like I'll look at something and I'll go like, come on, there's a better way to do this. But yeah, there've been a few times where I'd be like, ooh, man, this is rough. Who did this? And then I check the comments and it's like, oh, this was me like 4 years ago. No fucking wonder. And I just forgot about it. It's embarrassing. Bro, how terrible the drop rates are. I know, JD, you've been doing some Final Fantasy 14. And I remember yesterday you were powering through some... it's a particular raid for a certain mount you're trying to build. And I know you said that shit has been very unfriendly towards you, which is unfortunate. Gorbang the Jagged. Every time I see a name like that, I just have to smile to myself. There's a lot to appreciate. You know what? I'm gonna let Barbarian Friend kind of fuck around over there. I'm just gonna go off on my own and collect supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. 3 a.m. out of a fever dream with ideas to fix the code. Yeah. No, there've been a number of occasions where I'll be actively working on something, or it'll be after work, but it's still like in my head. Like I'll still be thinking of stuff. Like I'll go to take my dog out, or I'll go to be like I'll be doing other stuff, but it'll be in the back of my head, and I'll be thinking of like maybe I could try this, maybe I could try that. Yeah, sometimes it just haunts you, man. Sometimes you just can't get it out of your head. Cutlass. Oh, that's just the tier 2 scimitar, I believe. Who's this jabroni? This is Seath Ripper. I think he's like always here. I think Seath Ripper is a mainstay of this particular dungeon. Maybe not. He only dropped one thing. I know the bosses that are like always there, they drop 2 magic drops, or I guess enhanced drops, because it might be a magic weapon, it might be a gem, it might be a rune. But he only dropped 1 thing. Because, like, for instance, here, let's check this out. It is the Face of Horror. It's okay. It's got all resistances, which is nice. I don't know if I love it, but I don't dislike it. If I was in normal difficulty, that would be a really good helm, so I would have been really excited. But finding it now, this late in the game, it's like, I don't know if I love this necessarily. I mean, we have Radiance, which is pretty dope, and it's got a lot of things that I like. We don't really need more resistances right now. We could maybe use some poison and fire, the 2 things we're a little bit short up on right now. But otherwise, we're doing pretty okay, so we don't need the all resistances. What else does it have? Oops. It's got monsters will flee. I don't actually know if I like monsters fleeing. That makes them harder to track down. It's got good strength. Damage to undead. Freelance dev. Oh yeah. If you got like the freelance kind of stuff, then yeah, that's a whole another can of worms. I've never done freelance work. I'm a corporate sellout, so I just, I work for other companies, that kind of stuff. But yeah, doing the freelance thing. I have a couple college buddies who've gone into freelancing, and it works great for them. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if I'm good enough of a software developer to like, make it as a freelancer, so I do the vanilla strat. But yeah, I understand there's like the freedom and flexibility definitely has some downsides for sure. Corporate is the dream. I mean, in a way it is. I mean, for me, it's like they both have pros and cons. So it's like, and I think it depends on personality, and it depends on, like, you know, what somebody wants out of a job. So some people do not do well, you know, under like an organization or a corporation, what have you, and some really thrive in like a freelance situation. I don't know if I would thrive in a freelance situation. I don't know if it would be a good fit for me. So for this guy, I like the 10 to strength. Actually, it's 20 to strength, which is pretty impressive. This has vitality and energy. Oh man, those are both really nice too. Damage gain is mana. A lot of these I don't really need per se. I wouldn't really miss the defense. Oh, it's got enhanced damage though. Shit, dude. Enhanced damage. All right, so how much damage would we really lose? So we're at 902 to 310, 1310. That's not horrible. It's a not insignificant number. What is that number? Is that 883? 8's a little bit crusty there. So you don't lose that much damage really. Actually, I wonder if the strength would... Well, it shores it up a bit. Yeah, so it's pretty minuscule differences, honestly. Sleeping till noon is nice. Yeah, working on, yeah, last 2 days of a deadline. And I know a lot of freelance, like, organization... Well, I guess it depends on what country you're from. But here in the States, health insurance is a big issue because insurance is so fucked if you're not... You know, if you don't have, like, a corporate provider. So there are some enormous... negatives to it here in the States, at least. But again, I guess it depends on which country you're in. I know that Sirimachaka, you're across the pond. Also, Mr. Whale, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Diablo 2, as you can guess. And we just found a pretty cool mask, and I'm trying to debate... the more I think about it, the hit monsters to flee actually could be useful. That'd be really good for crowd control. So it's like I'm trying to, like, kind of talk myself into this. The damage I'm not too worried about. The defense I'm not worried about either. The vitality, I think, is the main thing I'm a little bit sad about. I think I would miss that. So how many hit points do we lose? So from 627 to 597. That's not horrible. So it's 30. Did I math that correctly? Yeah, 30 hit points. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. But we get better resistances, which is nice. It frees up. We could probably get rid of a few charms now. The mana part I'm not worried about. We do lose a lot of mana, but we've got plenty of mana potions and whatnot, so that's not an issue, really. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about this, maybe this is kind of dope, actually. The resistances are good. This plus to strength is good, too. So the thing that I would really miss is is more hit points. So we'll play around with it and see what goes on. Also, we look weird. we look like almost a normal paladin until you get to our head, and then you see how fucked we look right now. It's a differential between the original. Oh, okay, so it's if you have some kind of modified ROM, yeah. So ROM hack doesn't have to mean it's like some fully fleshed out, like, you know. When I think the word ROM hack, I think of like the Mario 64 ROM hacks. I think of like the more the full scale ROM hacks that change the whole game. So just some modified ROM. Converts it into an RTC blast layer. Okay. Just choose how many you want to stack on top of each other, and then then it just merges them. Yeah. So long. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, because if it's just a ROM hack, then yeah, it's like, I guess as long as it's not. I guess as long as it's not one of these ROM hacks that like requires some kind of external thing to compile it, then yeah, ideally they should all be pretty compatible with each other. So. It kind of stands to reason that, yeah, you can make some pretty accursed combinations. Now, do I want to keep lore on this guy, or do I want to give him radiance? I feel like I should stick with lore on this guy, because the might aura that he has is really nice. However, the enhanced damage would be a nice boost for him, and more hit points. So right now he does 470 to 659, and his hit points is 742.
Put that to good use.
Oddly enough, his hit points don't go up at all. That's shocking. How do his hit points not go up? His damage goes up slightly. Very slightly. That's odd that a plus 10 to vitality doesn't... Oh, maybe he doesn't have a vitality? Oh, he doesn't have vitality. That's fucking... I never knew this, that mercenaries don't have vitality stats. Strength, dexterity... damage, defense. They don't have vitality. It makes sense they wouldn't have energy. Well, damn. In that case, yeah, there's really no reason to not use lore. To use lore then. Yeah, I guess I'll just stash this for now. I was actually kind of hoping we could do something with that. Oh, well, that's okay. Alright, so we've killed a bunch of bad guys. We haven't found the golden chest. We don't need the golden chest because frequently the golden chests don't have great stuff, but it's a goal to strive for. It's a sign that we've explored sufficiently, usually. But no, thank you again to Urkazar for this very cool demonstration here of this new exciting tool. I love hearing about this kind of stuff, and the RTC is something that I am a huge fanboy for. I'll confess, I'm probably gushing more than I ought to, but I love that stuff, man. It's so fucking cool, and I love hearing these types of updates. I will confess, I sometimes go like days at a time, falling behind in like various Discord servers. So sometimes I'm a little bit late to like reading updates and whatnot, but I try to keep up with the servers I'm in, including the RTC server, just because there's a lot of posts. Also, no chest at all? Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe there isn't a golden chest in here. There's one teensy little nook over here that I haven't explored. And the thing is about the golden chest is I think it has like an icon on the map. So unless I am getting my wires crossed, I think it'll be pretty... Oh, I guess I have to go up. I have to go up and around. It should be pretty obvious when we find it. Watch, I'm gonna get to the golden chest, and it's gonna be like... Magic club, magic longsword, you know, just a bunch of mundane equipment. Or, if I don't find it, then that'll be the chest that has, like, you know, the god drop that I've been waiting for. 12 SOJs just pour from the chest. I know that's not gonna happen, but I can dream. Also, charge is so fucking fun that we can just fucking combo these dudes. So satisfying. It's like you get the nice, maybe not stun lock, but you get that nice like knockback combo deal that Smite gives you, but with the damage of charge, which is just incredible. I'm kind of sad I never really used charge back in the day because I'm really digging it. Alright, so that was another boss kill. Okay, there's one teensy little corner. There it is! I just walked by it earlier without even noticing it. Alright, we got a Tal rune. Yeah, we've got like 12 of those. Got a new ring. Was this worth it? The Great Maul... Well, it actually probably won't be. Cutlass, splint mail... Yeah, it's hard to get that excited, honestly. The thing about the Great Mauls is that, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Because the Great Maul, unless it has like crazy good elemental damage, it's not gonna best what our mercenary currently has. So, well, you know what? It's okay, because it's not about the loots. It's not about the gold and the treasures. It's about the friends and the experience we had along the way. So that's okay. It's about self-discovery. That's the real treasure when you play Diablo 2. You discover a lot about yourself, and if you're like me, what you discover is very unsavory. We found the waypoint, by the way. That's kind of nice. Let's go ahead and deposit some stuff.
Good evening.
Or sell some stuff, rather.
Greetings.
Ghoul cask hit recovery. Good defense. I mean, or not good defense, good resistances. Let's go and sell that guy. Fire resist, minimum damage, energy, hold damage. Not a whole lot grabbing me. I'm gonna organize this a little bit. Alright, so sell that guy. Here's the axe we found. Of course, it's not very exciting. I mostly pick up those kinds of... Actually, wait, increase attack speed. I'm gonna buy that back. That's actually not bad. The reason I even bother picking up those kinds of mundane, rare yellow text equipment is mostly just out of curiosity. Like, what's a plain axe gonna be at nightmare difficulty? It's probably gonna be garbage, and it's probably not gonna sell for much. But I'm just morbidly curious to see what it'll be like. So that's not half bad. Yo, Kubos! Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for resubbing, my dude. It's very generous of you. Kubos, how you been, dude? How have your streams been going, my man? I'll confess, I haven't had a chance to catch a Kubo stream in a hot minute. Not addicted to Risk of Rain. Yeah, you don't need professional help. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I'm sure you're playing video games at a completely responsible degree. Me too, actually. I'm not addicted to video games either. I'm not staying up until 4 a.m. playing video games. No, I would never do that. But anyway, no. Thank you for joining, my friend. And thank you for free subbing, my friend. You're very generous. Freaking 11 months, almost a year, dude. Good lord, that shit's wild, man. It's been a year. What's your favorite character in Risk of Rain? Risk of Rain 2? Because I'll confess, I've only played Risk of Rain 1, and I love that game to death. But I will admit, I've fallen out of it. I need to like get back into the game and try the sequel. I've heard 2 is even better. Cause I remember being nervous about 2. I was like, man, they're making it 3D. It's gonna be so different. What if they heck it up? What if it's like Trine 3 when they made that game 3D? It turned into a, well, I wouldn't say a garbage fire, but it just didn't turn out very well. But apparently they fucking nailed it. So, shoutouts to the Risk of Rain lads for, or I shouldn't assume lads, but the Risk of Rain team for killing it as always. Let's get that stuff squared away. Bloop. And actually, it's enough for a new perfect amethyst. Now, what am I doing with these amethysts? I don't really do anything with them. I just hoard them. I have 8 of them right now. Amethysts are kind of weird because you can add them to your armor or to helms for strength bonuses, shields for defense bonuses, weapons for attack rating, but those are all kind of lame. It's like if you have armor sockets or helm sockets, like if it's a helm, put like topaz in there for magic find, or if it's a shield, put a diamond in there for all resistances. So it's like, why bother with amethyst? Unless you really needed more strength, or if you really needed more attack rating, but I don't know, it's hard to get excited about amethyst. Keep that one because increased attack speed is pretty useful. Let's go ahead and get that guy leveled up as well. Shazam. Very good. Favorite character? Oh, fair. Okay, fair, yeah. Yeah, the engineer. Engineer was my favorite in Risk of Rain 1, for sure. So yeah, solid choice. Solid choice all around. Read Horadric Cube. That's the test to see how real of a Diablo 2 gamer you are. Is how you read that phrase out loud. Whenever I think of Deckard Cain's voice lines in Diablo 2, I don't so much think of him like giving full lines. I think of me playing Diablo 2 and accomplishing quests and then walking up to Cain and having him do stuff like this. Like you just cut him off. Like you have since because you just walk up to him and then cancel the dialogue before it can go very far, because it's like, nah man, I got fucking shit I gotta do. I got places to be. So it's like I'm just clicking through. So I'm used to hearing like the first half second of a dialogue and then that's it. But yes, I will say that yeah, there are a number of his lines that I can hear in my dreams. Go check on Rotley to see what he has for us. Risk of Rain 1, yep, it was 2D, and it's an incredible game. It's one of my favorite indie games ever. And yeah, apparently Risk of Rain 2 is even better. Somehow they bested themselves. Against all odds. It's fucking wild. Because yeah, apparently it's so good. And I'm so glad for that, because I was very nervous. But yeah, that dev team is incredible. I remember I was watching Jerma. So like he was doing some Diablo 2 a year or two ago, and I remember he had told me about, he would not told me, but he had told the chat about something that I'd forgotten about. Is that back in the day playing Diablo 2, you'd be like in a server, like a multiplayer game, a multiplayer instance with other people, and maybe you'd be like standing around in town. Maybe you're waiting for a cow level to open up. Maybe you were trying to coordinate a bail run, and what you would do is you'd do this. You'd see people. You'd be like standing around. You're like homies, and then you just do this. You just throw your weapon on the ground, and then pick it back up real quick before they can notice it. Like, especially if you had something really valuable, you'd have like, I mean, this isn't that valuable, obviously, but like Seagun Shelter. So you just throw it on the ground, pick it up real quick. Because if you throw it on the ground, somebody could pick it up if they were at the ready, but 99% of the time, they probably wouldn't be. So you throw it on the ground, people would see it go down, they would try to dash towards you, but then it's like, nope. You'd pick it up before they could snatch it. Just the weird kind of dynamics you would see and shit like that in like multiplayer games. The weird social things we all did when we played this game. So fucking weird back then, but yeah, it's wild to think. That's how it was back in the day, man. We were all a bunch of weirdos. Good defense on this guy. Ooh, good hit recovery too. Good defense and hit recovery. That's a good combination. Oh, resistance is 13. Yeah, we're starting to get like nicer bonuses. Oh, you got an MS Paint challenge for us, Siri Machaka. You got it, my friend. Here, let's do this. I've got a lot of money. I'm going to position myself to gamble with Ashira over here. At least I think Ashira does gambling, correct?
Hello there.
Hello there. She does not do gambling. Who would do gambling? Is it Alcor? Whenever I hear the name Alcor, I have to be careful and not say the word the name Falcor. Here we go. He's the gambling man. All right. If I wish there was more stuff like that where you could easily say, here's like a handful of images and throw it into a thing. Like, if only there was something that existed, like, or if there was a game or something where you could easily toss in new custom textures without having to go through a lot of like, oh, it's got to be the size, this format, something that was a little bit more flexible. Like Doom or something like that. Yeah, exactly. If there was some kind of tool or some kind of thing that made that a little bit easier, I think that'd be a lot of fun. Just throwing in my fucking folder full of garbage MS Paint drawings and seeing what kind of cursed combinations you could get with the simplest of bullshit. I mean, even just the Windows 98 screensaver would work. Would Minecraft work? I mean, maybe. I mean, Minecraft has a lot of custom texture things, so it wouldn't be beyond the realm of possibilities. yeah. Those moments where I look at myself and I go, how did I arrive at this point? I've drawn all these ridiculous images. I'm wearing a ridiculous costume on a live stream. It's like, what am I doing with my life? No regrets. That's what I'm doing. I'm living my best life. That's what I tell myself. We gambled for this mall, by the way, and we got a war club out of it, which is good. So that confirms you can get tier 2 weapons out of gambling. I thought as much, but that's a good confirmation. Fighting the Pope Reckon. Yeah, what's going on, Ted? Yeah, the Cyber Demon boss. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, enemies would be a little bit trickier, maybe, because I guess those are sprites as opposed to textures. But just like, yeah, you start up E1, M1, and you see the wall texture is replaced with Raccoon Pup or something. Ocarina of Time HD texture pack, yeah. Yes, there's some texture packs for like emulators that are just like just like Dave said, it's just folder full of images. But I think in the case of emulator texture packs, those have like pretty strict requirements as far as like, here's the directory's got to be called this. Here's what these files got to be called. They've got to be this format. They've got to be the size. I think it's a little bit more strict. I think. I could be wrong, but last I looked, when I looked into the texture pack thing for something else a little while ago, and I remember being a little bit disappointed with how strict it was. But maybe it's better now. But yeah, last I looked, it was still a little bit rough. But something like that would be really nice too. Yeah, like Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or something. Yeah, it's like it would be doable. It might take a little bit of work to do. And the idea of it being like picking randomly, or I guess randomizing the folder contents, or the order of the files or something. Maybe there are other ways to do it. But I love the idea of taking something like this and making something truly awful. Oh, I should have tried that club or the mall rather. I'm trying to like pick and choose. We have a decent bit of money left. In fact, I have a lot of money over here, obviously. I should check like the Flamberg every once in a while. I feel like those usually aren't going to be good for us, at least, but you know, I've been surprised in the past. We'll do a few more gambling maneuvers. Come on, Alcor, don't hold off on me. There's the full plates. I think I'll just wait for the ancient plates, honestly. Ancient armors. It'd be nice to try another war club, or again, call them the malls, but it'd be nice to get another cool war club. That's a cool mall. It's just okay, obviously, but again, we know it's possible to get something good. We'll try a few more. I still have excess money over here. How many games in the queue for Oxygen not included? Oh man, no, I feel a little bad, Pimer. I've got a lot of things kind of queued up in my mind as far as things that I'm going to stream next. I've mentioned before, I've been watching a lot of RimWorld videos and other people streaming RimWorld, so that has re-entered my consciousness. As has one of my favorite speedrunners. He's been playing a lot of Mario Party speedruns, so obviously I'm not a speedrunner, but I've really enjoyed watching that, so I've also gotten Mario Party on the mind a lot lately. And I've for like the past 6 months, I've had Roller Coaster Tycoon in my brain, because Roller Coaster Tycoon is of course a game I grew up with, and I've been watching some really interesting YouTube videos that kind of deep dive into the game and into its development cycle and even into the code to a degree, how it was built with assembly and just wild shit like that, and I think it's fascinating. And so and there's also Open RCT, which is a very cool community mod that just bundles RCT 1 and 2 together in a Windows 10 friendly package. So it's like, so that's also on my mind. So I've got a lot of stuff that I kind of have queued up. Yeah, that will happen to me sometimes. I will acknowledge that, like, I bounce around a lot to a lot of different games, and I know it's probably frustrating for some folks because, you know, I know that there's some of the games that I stream are not everyone's cup of tea. I know Diablo 2 isn't everyone's cup of tea. I tend to pick game choices very selfishly, just based on whatever I'm inspired to like to play, just or whatever I get like really jazzed and excited about. But yeah, it's like I find if YouTubers or streamers that I like are playing a thing and I'm really enjoying it, 9 times out of 10 I'll think like, ooh, is this a thing I would enjoy streaming? And sometimes the answer is yes. So it's like it's at least something up for consideration. And yeah, with Dave, his name is not female, who's in the chat, we were talking the other day and he was like, yeah, Alex, you talking about RimWorld makes me want to play it now or start playing it again. So it's like it's this influence cycle that we just cycle around, you know, with the whole group of us always. So it's like these things just are just a constant like regurgitation cycle of playing games, other friends seeing you play the game and being like, man, I want to try this or get back into it. And it just continues forever. It's like Pinwheel. Oh, it looks like a gift from Pinwheel. Oh, very good. Yeah. Everyone's favorite Dark Souls 1 boss. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon's great. I haven't played it in years, and I did set up OpenRCT too. I've got it all set up. I've made sure it captures in OBS, so I've got it ready to go. But yeah, I haven't like played Roller Coaster Tycoon in years, and I fucking love that game back in the day. And I'm really curious to see how like I feel about it now. I can't promise that I'll like, you know, play through every what's the word, like scenario or objective mode, because like, or I guess you can just say like the story mode, what have you. Not really a story, but those kinds of scenarios where you're given an existing park or some kind of like goal where it's like, here's some amount of money, here's a park in some stage of completion, your goal is to get to this improvement rating level by this deadline or something like that. And I would do a lot of those probably, knowing me. I think those are the kinds of things I would enjoy the most. Ouch. And but there's a lot of content in between Roller Coaster 1 and 2. There's a lot of scenarios and things to play through. But the more I think about it, the more fun it sounds. And to sweeten the pot, there's this ridiculous plugin that Author Blues made. For those who don't know, Author Blues is a really cool streamer whose content I really enjoy, and he is a developer, at least partially by trade, and he contributed a plugin of like last year, I think, that's a Twitch plugin thing where there's a few features where it plugs into OpenRCT 2, where you can have like some chat related activities will like influence your game. So I think if you might have guests in your park might be named after people in your chat, or I think if somebody cheers a certain number of bits, the guests like in your crowd will applaud, kind of like how if you know beat the game, they like everybody claps, which is kind of nice. So you'll see that get triggered with certain streaming things, whether it be resubs or like cheers, that kind of thing. And the one that's hilarious to me is that if you ban somebody from your chat and that person had a guest named after them, the guest in the park will fucking explode, which sounds hilarious. Now granted, I never ban people, and I never have to. I mean, it's happened, but it's so incredibly rare. You know, it's nothing. I'm very grateful that it's something I don't have to deal with, really. But the fact that it's built into that is fucking hilarious. And I've had people be like, "Yo, Alex, if we try that out, I will throw myself on the sword. I will be the sacrificial lamb to try out the exploding guest bannable feature, because that sounds fucking hilarious." Yeah, and it was actually one Chad, Sir Machakra. It was a gentleman whose name escapes me, but Roller Coaster Tycoon was developed by a single dude. He wrote the entire game in assembly. The dude is a fucking boss, honestly. And he wrote it in assembly specifically because he wanted full control over like how the assets were used and how the game's performance was balanced properly, because the game is very easily portable, relatively speaking at least, and it is a very efficient game despite there being a lot going on. Like it's a very impressive technical marvel that this game came out on Windows 98 back in the day and ran as good as it did, and still runs really well today nowadays. So yeah, a single dude in assembly. The art was done by somebody else, and the music, like a lot of the other assets, were done by other people, but the development, all one Mega Bro, and that dude's a fucking boss. Dungeon Keeper, yeah, Dungeon Keeper, yeah, original Dungeon Keeper too. I've never played, well, I've played a little bit of Dungeon Keeper 2. I never played the original, and even though I've played 2 a little bit, I haven't like really played it. I haven't like sat down and really grinded my way through the game, but I would like to, just because I know that's a game that, a series rather, that a lot of people look back on with great fondness. I know the Dungeon Keeper reboot that came out some time ago was kind of, you know, kind of not everyone's cup of tea, but the original games are great, and I think they're on Good Old Games, or at least the first one is. A Circle of Flame. Yeah, it's like a Twitch plugin, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you could just unban somebody, obviously. So, you know, it wouldn't. I don't think you would have any lasting issues unless it like prevented the person from like getting back into the getting back into the park, or like unless maybe you have to like restart the stream to like clear out the list of people who can't re-enter the park. So there might be some like semi-lasting effects from that, but yeah, obviously they wouldn't have to stay banned from the channel, obviously, because that can be a quick ban unban toggle. Hobbucks Redemption, yeah, dude. There's a couple streamers I follow where they'll have like a, you know, time out a user of your choosing, or ban a user of your choosing for like the rest of the stream or something like that. I haven't done that myself yet, but yeah, there's some streamers I know that I follow rather that have similar features. And there are tools that will automate that for you, where you don't have to manually time them out or manually ban them. There are tools that I don't know if Streamlabs offers it or Stream Elements, but there are things that can handle the heavy lifting for you, making troll bans or troll timeouts that much easier. Shit's ridiculous. So needless to say, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff on my horizon that I'm very excited to play. I've joked before that I wish, if not for these pesky things like adult responsibilities and having to sleep at night, and, you know, if only I could just invent more hours of the day. Just invent more daytime, or invent more waking hours. Then, you know, I'd be able to focus on things that are really important, like video games and streaming and things that, you know, really matter. Not earning a living or, you know, having health insurance. You know, who cares about that shit, right? Yeah, that's all for nerds. Yeah, adulting, fucking gross. Get that shit out of here. And one thing I'm observing, especially with these enemies here, the little blow dart lads, is that when you're a paladin, especially when you got Holy Shield, you got a really good block rate, most likely. Like my block rate now is 73%, which is pretty good, which is nice. The only downside is that it's like kind of annoying because when you block, it interrupts whatever animation you're in the middle of. So if you're trying to attack, if you're trying to run somewhere, it's like you stop temporarily to make the block happen. So it's like, I like it, and I'm glad that I'm blocking these things, but I'm also like, oh, it's a little bit annoying sometimes. It's like, guys, I'm just trying to move. Just trying to do my thing. Also, I just observed that guy resurrecting a dude. I wonder if they're more likely to do the resurrections in the higher difficulty. Because in normal difficulty, we rarely saw them resurrect anybody, but we're starting to see them do it more likely now. Or more often, at least. Fast food to get you 2 sets of cutlery. Oh, yeah. It's like, what are they trying to imply here by giving me 2 sets of cutlery? Yeah, maybe that was a standard. Maybe they just grabbed an extra one by accident. Maybe they're trying to shame me. You know, Arctic, this is a no shame zone. We embrace the what's the word I'm looking for? We embrace the the indulgence. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Can I ask what was your fast food order, or maybe not the order, but just the where you went? As I know, you got Sheets up in the northeast, and I know both you and Whale have said that Sheets is the bee's knees. We do pants. Yeah. Wearing pants or being caught wearing pants is very much a judgeable offense here on this stream. You know, if so help me God, if people are not mega comfortable, and if they're wearing pants, then they will catch the devil. No shame and no pants. You're goddamn right. You got no time for shame if you're not wearing pants, man. Panda Express. Okay, yeah. Oh, 2 entrees. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I haven't been to Panda Express in a minute. There's one not terribly far from. Well, it's kind of far from me, but it's closer to Grace's place. And it's weird because for many years I didn't even know that Panda Express had like standalone locations. I always saw them in like inside of malls, that kind of thing. So I was like, holy shit! You can just go to a brick and mortar Panda Express place. But yeah, there's a few here in St. Louis, and it's pretty good. It's fast food, obviously. I mean, it's not gonna beat like, you know, more legit Asian cuisine restaurants, but for something quick and dirty, gets the job done. Also, don't like that lightning. Black Hack. It's an interesting name. I think we've seen the name before. We've seen Black Hack. We've also seen Black Hawk, which of course we took down last time, obviously. Mana potion. Kinda curious about that Jared stone. That'll sell for some monies. Exactly, yeah. Oh, with Mario World, even better. Not as stable, but still very cursed. I'm so excited. What do you think you guys will show in the Variety is Hope stream tomorrow? Do you think you'll play it safe with Mario 1, or do you think you might tease a little bit of the Mario World stuff? Because I'll be watching regardless, but I'm especially curious about the Mario World stuff. Because I guess it depends on like what you're comfortable showing. There's a Walmart close to you that has a Charlie's in it. That's a Charlie's. Now I'll confess, JD, I don't know if I'm familiar with Charlie's. 1, 2, and 3, as well as World. Holy shit. It's gonna be incredible. Holy fuck, I'm so excited. Because the little clip you shared with us earlier, I mean, now I'm kind of, obviously, maybe I'm a little bit biased here, but I'm very much a sucker for, like, you know, the slightly off-key music and the weird combination of sprites and whatnot. But if that's any indication of what to expect, then yeah, it's like I feel like the possibilities are practically endless. It's a steak sandwich shop. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. So similar kind of deal where it's like you're used to only seeing it inside of larger places, not like a standalone type of deal. So it's a steak sandwich shop. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been to a Charlie's, although I haven't been inside of a mall in like 10 years. Well, that's not true. Probably in like, I haven't like legit been to a mall in probably about 5 or 6 years. I've stepped inside of a mall briefly a few times to like pick up something, but not like been to a mall like legit, like a mall experience. Oh yeah, sounds great. Thank you again, Sierra Machaka, for joining in, and thank you also for contributing the channel point redemption earlier at the MS Paint challenge, because you know I love doing those. It's just so fucking fun. It's pretty sweet though. California chicken sandwich. What would constitute a California chicken sandwich? I'm trying to think, like, would that be like what would like the California portion of it be? When I hear some kind of California cuisine, my brain goes to California Pizza Kitchen. We've got a few of those here in St. Louis, and those are really good. But I realize it's probably more of a regional chain, so probably not everybody has those nearby. Also, Arctic, I'm not gonna lie, when you said the name was Charlie's, my brain went to Moist Critical, and I was reminded how Moist Critical did a video a month or two, well, a few months ago, that talked about, I think it's called Perkins. It's a place that does potato pancakes really well, and not like Latka's potato pancakes, but like normal pancakes, but just made with potatoes. Whereas potato pancakes like Latka's are more of a more highly specific type of deal. He made a whole video about Perkins, and I think it's what it's called, and it maybe I'm getting the name mixed up, but I think it's something like that. And apparently they're incredible, and he said that they're only in Florida and they're like not very popular. There were a lot more locations, but a lot of them have closed down over the years, so there's only a few left. And I've mentioned that Gracie, she went to Florida recently with her and one of her friends just did like a nice little girls trip. And she's coming back tomorrow, but she said that they were hoping to hit up Perkins while they're there, because we watched the video together and she loved it. So I'm getting her more into YouTube and nerdy shit, so she's pretty excited. So I'm hoping she gets a chance to hit that up on the way back. Grilled chicken sub with lettuce and ranch. Provolone? That sounds pretty legit. Yeah, so that's like a key part of the California ingredient. There's some provolone. Provolone's a good cheese. I'm not a huge cheese guy because, I mean, I've mentioned before I have to be careful with lactose intake, but I say as I'm holding an iced coffee beverage, but there's not a ton of dairy in here, thankfully. But yeah, provolone's good. Here in St. Louis, we have something called Provel, which I do not like, but provolone's legit, so no judgment there. Also, Thomas, thank you for joining. Also, I like that emote combination. It's a good combination, honestly. Yeah, especially on sandwiches, 100% agreed. Like, if I'm in a situation where I'm getting a sandwich and no cheese isn't an option, which is a rare occasion, usually, you know, they're pretty chill about it. But if, like, I don't have the option to customize, and I'm given the choice, yeah, I would say provolone, or Swiss, or like if it's an option, like Havarti is pretty good. Is that the name that I'm thinking of? I think that's the cheese I'm thinking of. Havarti cheese. A lot of the softer cheeses I find are like really good on sandwiches. So those are like, you know, pretty solid across the board, honestly. You want the nut dab, murdercrats? I have to be careful here. I'm gonna pause this real quick because I have to be careful. I have to make sure I don't smack my helmet off accidentally. Here we go. Oh, still happened. This is why I dabbed this way and not this way, because if it would have gone that way, it would have knocked over my drink. Thank you, Murdercrats, for the nut dab. Hope that was sufficiently cringy and weird. I try my best. And let me make sure that the nut button is always on. Yep, we're good. Very good. Perfect. Thank you, Murdercrats. I try. I aim to please. You guys work hard for the super hobbucks, or the what do I call them? Yeah, the super hobbucks. So it's only fair that I give you guys your just desserts. Yeah, implying to you that the nut is disableable, Alex. I mean, there is a cooldown to it, obviously. You know, I'm not a machine. I need to be able to replenish the supplies, but yeah, nut is always on the menu. Well, unless you have nut allergies, but that's something else entirely. So we're kind of fucking around the Great Marsh. We've yet to find the Flared Jungle. For those who are curious, that's exactly what I'm looking for right now, is the Flared Jungle. And we'll get there eventually, I think. I'm just hoping that this isn't a dead end, and I'm worried that it might be. But sometimes the Flared Jungle can only be accessed through the Spider Forest. Sometimes you have to go through the Great Marsh. This is the part of Act 3 that can be a bit of a slug, because getting to the Flared Jungle it can be a bit of a grind. And others have pointed out that, yeah, it's a bit of a slow haul sometimes, a bit of a slog at this point of the game. But I think it's also pretty fitting that you're trudging through a jungle. Maybe you're getting lost. Maybe you're getting turned around. It's hard to navigate. That's kind of appropriate for a jungle experience, I would say. So, as much as a pain in the ass this part of the game can be, well, it's not a pain in the ass, but as slightly monotonous as it can be, it's not inappropriate for the theme, I would say. No refractory, only nut, just constant. Jesus, can you imagine? That'd be exhausting. Nothing but net? Nah, man, nothing but nut. Alright, so we've already been that way. We've still got a lot of potential avenues to explore, and if nothing else, we're getting a lot of experience along the way. We're killing bad guys, we're getting loots, so it's not worth it. But I will acknowledge that this is a slower part of the game. Oops. Also, noticing we're not getting a ton of fear on hits, but I think that might be because in Nightmare difficulty, the numbers might be tweaked downwards a bit. Because the game doesn't tell you this, but in vanilla Diablo 2, when you go from normal to nightmare difficulty, your physical damage is like halved. So you do half the physical damage that the game tells you you're doing. Obviously, your elemental resistances go way fucking down. And I think things like thorns are half as... Oh, here we go. Here's the flare jungle. Things like thorns are half as effective without the game telling you. So, like, a bunch of shit just becomes practically unusable in the higher level difficulties in this game, in vanilla Diablo 2. But I don't know how this mod changed that up. We know the elemental stuff is about the same, because, yeah, we've had to go pretty far out of our way to buff our resistances. But I don't know if other things are quite as egregious. Corny one-liner. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. I think it's still something I'm happy to, excuse me, happy to meme upon. But yeah, agreed. It sounds like a corny one-liner for sure. Also, what am I doing going this way? I should keep going with the direction we found. Death will happen eventually, so it's not worth it. There we go. Yeah, it's like, again, it's all about the crowd control when it comes to these kinds of instances where you're getting potentially overrun by lots of the little dudes. How many sockets does this partisan have? Partisan. Just one. Just one. For those who are curious, by the way, this is a working clock that I have around my neck. And it is not uncomfortable, but it is a little bit odd. It's a little bit off-putting sometimes, because I can hear it ticking. So, like, and I've got the game audio turned down fairly low on my end to make sure that, you know, it's not bleeding into the mic or echoing into the mic. So as a result, there are times where, in moments of quiet, I'll just see this ominous ticking of the talk, and it's very ticking of the clock rather, and it's just it is reminding me of my mortality. No, not really. It's not that really that weird, but it's just ever present. A two-handed axe, is that a bipartisan? Well, so the partisan is it's a pole arm. It's like a fancy pole axe. Also a cool bearded axe. It's kind of neat. So yeah, I was actually wondering the same thing, like if there was some kind of way to like have two of those, that we could say that you're a bipartisan fighter. But it's like I was like, the joke was kind of falling apart before I could form it, so I stopped short. But the thought has entered my mind as well, Arctic. Have I told you guys before how much I love the charge ability, by the way? Because man, it is so satisfying just ping-ponging around, smacking the shit out of bad guys with nary a care in the world. It's the good shit. Oh, it's like a twin head. Oh, that would make more sense. It's a partisan, but with two heads at the top. Frigid to the dew is frozen. Oh no, that's no good. Set your fridge too high. Oh, the temperature. Like the temperature is too low, or like too cold rather. Okay. I was like, wait, too high. How does that make frozen? I thought you meant like too high up, like too highly elevated. Do the do. Because it goes flat once it's frozen. Yeah, I imagine a lot of carbonated beverages go pretty flat if they're frozen. I'm just glad you caught it before like the cans ruptured, because that's no good. That's no good. That Joe staff is also the opposite of what I was hoping. Nothing else here. Oh god, I tried to click the bad guys and all I did was click the baskets, which is fine. They're the real enemies. Relic shield. Oh, I guess I don't have room for it, do I? Actually, this probably isn't going to be very good, is it? No, it's not going to be good. It's not worth hanging on to. Great Maul. 3 sockets. Is there anything I want to do with this? Let me check my rune word list. Maybe there's something we could do with the 3-socketed Great Maul, but I think the answer is probably not. So we could do something like... If we could find a Maul rune, we could make Venom, which is a pretty cool rune word. We could make Malice, but I don't think that's a good idea. We could make black, which is a very good rune word, but I think it might come up short damage-wise based on what we have right now for our mercenaries. So I think I'm better off holding off for black. What else? If we could get Lem, I'm sorry, if we could get Ko, we can make Lawbringer, which is awesome. But same problem there. It's almost I think it'd be worth waiting actually. So yeah, we'll hold off. We could probably find something better. And of course, we don't have the rune words for half of the rune words. We don't have the runes for half the rune words that I just said. So we're a ways off still. Dragon Gene, that's a cool name. And it's nice is that whenever you have a boss group that's from one of these shaman dude or the shaman dudes, is you get to kill them twice. The shaman form, then just the standard monster form or flare form, I suppose. So it's like you get double your drops. Now, one thing I'm kind of looking forward to is that eventually we're going to probably start seeing full rejuvenation potions, which are really freaking sweet. So I'll be excited to see that. Also, that's pretty good damage. Oh, it's only 6%, but still, it's pretty good. Get the staff. What else we got? Round shield, not going to bother with that. Yeah, the rest of it's fine. Rune crafting's probably your least favorite thing. I like it, but I wish there was more infrastructure built into the game to support it. Because the only way to know what the rune words are by consulting wikis. And that's kind of lame. I wish it was a little bit more player friendly to say that like, oh, you have these runes, here are the rune words you can make, and it's just they're in game for you. I think Path of Exile has something similar, but they actually spell it out for you a little bit more clear. So yeah, I guess the whole notion back in the day, it was like, oh boy, here are runes, you can make rune words, I wonder what they are, and it was like the whole discovery thing. But now, this game's 20 plus years old, well, maybe not 20 plus, but almost 20 years old. And, you know, time is money, man. It's like, I would rather just know, just tell it to me, man. Crafting doesn't really add a whole lot to it. I like it a lot, and I like what you can do with the rune words. Because all you can do is, because it's fairly limited. I like that it's fairly limited. It'd be one thing if you were like having to get, if it was more than just the runes. I mean, you need the runes and the weapon type and the number of sockets. So there are a number of things you need, but I appreciate that it doesn't go much farther than that. I don't have to like I'm not having to manage a bunch of other resources. Diablo 3 gets into that. Diablo 3 has more resources you're having to juggle, and it's kind of like hokey. But, kind of hokey and not enough pokey, honestly. It's gonna go all vitality for that one. But yeah, for this game, it doesn't bother me quite as much. I think this game doesn't go quite as hard with it, which I appreciate. Whoops, wrong one. Because, yeah, like, a little bit goes a long way, and I think it's easy to go overboard with, like, crafting systems and whatnot. I feel like that's where other games start to lose me. Whoops. Oh, what am I doing? I want to check the Unraveler head. Yeah, it's not very good. Not gonna bother with it. Because it definitely slows down the action, and I recognize it's not everyone's cup of tea, so, I mean, I certainly wouldn't blame somebody for looking at the rune word system and going like, why bother? But the answer why bother, for me at least, is that you can make some really good rune words. And it's a very nice way to get really good gear fairly consistently. Again, it's based on the base weapons you put them into, but yeah, like you can get some really good stuff that is usually significantly better than the stuff you can buy from shops or from drops, even like better than some legendary items or I guess the unique items, like the gold text stuff. Too much poke you would be painful. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, it's like we were saying earlier with the nut button. You gotta recharge the troops. No shame in that. You know, everyone has a limit. It's like I'm not a machine woman. I need to drink a Gatorade or something, right? Same thing. Same kind of thing there. Another ancient armor, which is kind of tempting actually. We could try another imbuification if we wanted to. We'd have to go back to normal difficulty for it though, so I don't know if it's worth it. Probably just hold off. assault helmet. I'm a little bit curious. It has quite a bit on it, so actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and identify, or not identify. Let's go ahead and head back to town to sell things. Going to sell this first. Ancient armor's worth quite a bit of money.
Good evening.
That's actually a pretty good small charm. It's pretty dang good. We'll hang on to that one for now. Yeah, we'll just sell this. Fire resist, that could be good. Replenish life. 6 to life, 5 to mana, fire resist, energy. Got some other stuffs we're hanging on to over here. The belt, it's not that good. These guys, sell those. So I'm a little bit curious about this axe. See if there's anything we can do with that guy. Ooh, speaking of axes, wow, that's pretty impressive. And it's got knockback. 55 to 113. I think that's still way worse than the one we have for our mercenary, but it's still pretty impressive. Wow, 10 to 75. Warrior's Grand Scepter of Evisceration. It's all maximum damage. 52 to maximum damage. That is nutty. Good fucking lord, that maximum damage is disgusting. I don't think I've ever seen anything for sale from a merchant that adds 52 to maximum damage. That's yeah, 52. That's insane. And it's not great. I mean, it's impressive. It just wouldn't really be good for us. But the fact that numbers like that are possible from stuff you can get from a merchant, maybe I'm full of shit. I thought the merchant stuff was always going to be throwaway, but at like past a certain point. But maybe this mod has, you know, made merchant stuff maybe a little bit more viable. That's pretty impressive. So maybe it is still worth taking a quick gander from time to time, just to see what's out there. Pretty good defense there. So this axe, I'll check the list real quick before I get too carried away. So let's consider this. So I probably don't need, I can probably stand to get rid of some charms temporarily, like remove them from our list here. So 1 to dexterity. So fire resist, that's good. So lightning and cold resist are maxed out. Do I have any cold resist charms? I don't think that I do, actually. I think I only have lightning and fire and poison. Poison resist, fire resist, lightning resist, yeah. So we can get rid of this guy, or just, you know, move it temporarily. Fire resist, we need the fire resist one. It's only 67 right now. Yeah, poison resist, we still only have 57 there, so we'll move that out temporarily. What I will do is I'll move this down here, and I'll probably just switch out one of the +1 to strengths with this guy. So we get the strength and the mana. So we'll sell that one, and I'll stash that one. Because I have a lot of charms that I don't need. I'm just sitting on right now. The Omni Cube, yeah. I've there have been a couple times, D-Man, where I would see something that would remind me of the Omni Cube from Bomberman 64. Have to take on Sirius, the true final battle. Man, Bomberman 64, still a banger of a game. I love it. So damn good. Let's combine a few things. By the way, we have a full slew of skulls. Do this. A new perfect skull. I love that noise, by the way. Just so satisfying. Every time I hear it. Doom Castle, yeah, fucking Doom Castle in Bomberman 64. One of the greatest names, greatest level names from any video game from that era. Still no dice though, JD. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sure that's mind-numbing. It sounds mind-numbing. I love the noise, man. I love the skull noise, dude. It's so fun. Ka-thump. Lots of these flawless slides as well. How many diamonds am I up to? 6 diamonds. Freaking diamond master over here, dude. Good lord. Flawless emeralds. Oops. Good lord. Alright, so for this axe, there's a bearded axe. Oh, we actually have 2 of these. So, is there anything I could do with this right now? Probably not. There probably really isn't. Checking my rune word list here. It's not a scepter, so we can't make Holy Thunder. It's not a polearm of any variety, so we can't make Insight. We're so close to making Venom, but I think Mal runes are pretty high level. So that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. No runes, so we can't make Crescent Moon. No low runes, so we can't make Fortitude. Or Dull, I suppose. There's a number of runes we're missing. Yeah, Kingslayer is pretty cool, but we need a lot of shit to make Kingslayers. That's not in our future. Same with Passion. Yeah, Passion's a high level one, yeah. Yeah, same thing. It's like we're kind of close to making we're kind of close to making Oath. Shale, Lum, we need Pole and Mal. Both are pretty high level. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not worth hanging on to. I'm gonna probably just sell both of these actually, because I don't think we can do anything with either of them. And I think we'll sell that as well, I think. Except the thing that I keep coming back to is that we're kind of close to some of these. Like, I'm gonna sell... Maybe I shouldn't sell some of these. I think I should sell the Great Mod. I think that's, you know, gone its course. I will say there are a few 3 sockets we're kind of close to with the Beard Axe. I might hang on to the 3 socket. The 4 sockets, though, I feel like, yeah, we're a ways away. So I'll sell these 2, but I'll keep this one. Yeah, it's just RNG. Yeah, that is such a drag sometimes, man. It gets exhausting. Just pure chance, yeah. Actually, no, I don't need to go that way. I'm gonna check with Hrotley though, see if he's got anything cool. If nothing else, I will repair our stuffs. Beverage consumed, by the way. So I'm switching to the hard stuff. And by hard stuff, I mean water. It's a hard water.
Good day.
So it's ice. No, not really. 20,000 gold to repair, by the way. I mean, we got the money for it, so I'm not worried about it, but it's like, damn, dude. Tier 3 equipment is very expensive to repair. Maybe because it's corrupted. Maybe corrupted equipment is also expensive to repair. Or maximum damage. 50 to max damage. What the hell is going on, man? This shit's nuts. I love it. These merchants are getting cracked out on numbers. Really nice looking numbers. I should be doing this more readily so I can go fast. I've never actually seen what maxed out vigor looks like, so there's a very good chance that, presuming we can live long enough, we might see a maxed out vigor as we are increasing our the passive skill bonuses. So that might be something in our future. Somebody has lightning jammed. And curse. I don't like any of those things that I just said. Also, I like how when you get to the Flare Jungle, you see Soul Killers. Whereas you see Flares in, like, the Great Marsh and in the Spider Forest. So it's like, come on, this is their namesake, man. Whenever I see this name, Syncytius, it looks like a Pokemon name. I know it's not, and if I pronounce it out loud, it doesn't sound like it, but that word looks like it would be the name for a Pokemon. I think of Cyndaquil. I think that's where my brain goes. Is this Gibden time? It is not. Well, actually, maybe. This might be Gibden time. Ooh, excuse me. That was a loud belch. The holy shit. The holy shield. The holy shit. Also, yes, it is Gibden time. Confirmed. And the Flare dungeon. Alright, so we just gotta find this little shrine for it. It's somewhere. Ah, here it is. The golds. Light that shit on fire. Where is he? Show him to me. Like that noise. That noise means we successfully feared them. Dread Jade the Quick, we got his ass.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
Hell yeah, it will. Good shit. Yeah, the Gibdon's a pretty quick quest. It's just the hard part is finding the stuff for it. Cinderos? Or so Cinderos, or maybe it's Cinderace, but yeah. Kind of a similar name. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, actually. Now, Flare Dungeon can be a very scary place for a hardcore character in vanilla Diablo 2 because those undead flares, their death explosions can be fucking terrifying. However, in this game they're a little bit nicer, where they do the death explosion, but it has there's like a wind up to it, so it's less instantaneous. Because in vanilla Diablo 2, they would die and instantly pop, and it was fucking awful. But now there's like a full second delay where you get a chance to get some distance first, so you're not just guaranteed to just tank the hit. For being like a fancy magic blade, this doesn't have a lot of very impressive stats on it, does it? Check my phone real quick, make sure I haven't missed any stiffs. Nope, we're good. Gloombat. That also sounds like a Pokemon name. Apparently my brain just has Pokemon on the mind right now. Gloombat. One of my favorite Porcupine Tree songs is a song called Deadwing. Or Deadwing or Dreadwing, I can't remember, but it's I think it's Deadwing, because that's the name of their album as well. And whenever I hear that name, it sounds like a monster you would fight in Diablo 2. It's a very good song. Actually, there was some Porcupine Tree news lately, because for those who know me, you will know that I'm a disgusting Porcupine Tree and Steven Wilson fanboy. And for those who don't know, Porcupine Tree was a progressive rock kind of progressive rock, kind of Radiohead-esque band from the late 90s and early 2000s. That was a very cool band. I love their music a lot. But Porcupine Tree went the way of the dodo. Back in 2010, I think, they just put the band on indefinite hiatus, and Steven Wilson has had a pretty prolific solo career, and he's been doing great, but a lot of people still pester him. It's like, yo, when's Porcupine Tree getting back together? What the hell? And every time he's always like, guys, like, you know, I got nothing for you. You know, it's like, if you keep asking, it's just gonna it's making it worse for all of us. So, like, you know, just give us some time to, like, do our thing. However, there was some news recently, because there was, I think in the UK, whenever there's like some kind of I don't know if it's a patent or if it's some kind of trademark that gets registered, but somehow the way that kind of stuff works is that it's like in a public directory, so you know when those kinds of things are launched or are officialized. And recently somebody noticed that there was a trademark or a patent, I guess not a patent, but a trademark listed for something called Porcupine 3. And the names under it were Steven Wilson, Gavin Harrison, their drummer, and Richard Barbieri, their keyboardist. Who's missing from that is Colin Edwin, their bassist. But the theory is that, well, he's been busy with other side projects. Maybe this is like a temporary thing. Maybe they're gonna do some kind of reunion thing. Maybe it's a compilation. Maybe it's a new album. We don't know. But there's a lot of buzz right now for people of the Porcupine faithful. So we'll see. We'll see, but some kind of thing would be neat, even if it was just like a remaster project, or if it was like, you know, something simple. But if it was like, yeah, some kind of reunion tour, I'm down, dude. I'd be down for that shit. So we'll see. We'll see how it all goes out. Now, he's got a cool aura. Literally a cool aura, because that's what I have. It's Holy Freeze. But that's not allowed. He's not allowed to have cool thing. I'm the only person that's allowed to have cool thing. Also, it's hard to find. Oh, there's 2 groups. And they're all dead. Look at that axe. Dat axe. It's a champion group, too. So 2 boss groups and a champion group. Shit is wildin'. Just 1 socket. I'm not even sure why I looked. A little bit curious about that axe. That could be neat. It probably won't be, but it could be neat. Which is enough to inspire me. Let's drop that guy real quick. Let's see what else we got. Okay, that's level 3. Actually, I want to explore a little bit more of level 2. Actually, we'll have to come back this way because we've yet to find the Flare Dungeon, Or the Flare Dungeon. The Flare Jungle waypoint. So we'll have to go back that way anyway. So we'll catch it on the way back. And of course, this is the level 3, which means traps galore and not a lot of monsters. Oh, did we already find the dude? No, we didn't. It's not that quick. Okay. It's not a ton of monsters, but there are some pockets. Oh god. I was stuck for a second there. There we go. Double axe, big pike. Big pike, no whammies. Oh, I have no room. One socket. No, thank you. Yeah, this navigating this is a bit of a maze, honestly. That is a dead end, of course. That's also a dead end. Why am I surprised? Yeah, this area is intentionally tricky to find your way through. I think we have to get to the middle. Also, this gold is... That's how they lure you in. Like a carrot on a stick. Here we go. No, that's... this is better. I think. Maybe, okay, maybe it's not the middle. Maybe I lied. Maybe I'm full of shit. Ouch. Those little spiky traps. Here we go. Well, it's better. There's like one group in particular, and I think it's a golden chest that they're guarding. But yeah, this is not it. This ain't it, fam. Superior Claymore. Or staff. Just chilling armor. That might be enough to sell it for a lot of monies. Ouch. I feel like I'm going all the wrong directions. That's fine. There's no particular rush, obviously. We got the rest of the evening. It's gonna be a pretty long stream, honestly. I plan on doing at least 8 hours tonight, so. And this will be my last, like, big bonus stream for the weekend, probably. I do have a long weekend. I do have Monday off. There's a chance, a small chance I might do a stream tomorrow, but I probably seriously won't. I'll be less inclined to do a bonus stream tomorrow. There's a few things I need to work on. There's a few things I need to take care of tomorrow. And also Gracie will be coming back from her trip tomorrow. So I'll probably, you know, just want to spend the day with her once she gets back from her trip. It'll be a long drive for her. She's driving all the way from Florida, so it's a long drive. But depending on what time she gets back, I'll probably spend some time with her. And like I said, there's a few other things I want to work on. I've fallen way behind on YouTube editing stuff, so I want to work on that too. And it'll depend. I might stream on Monday, but again, I have the day off, so I'll have some availability for sure. But since Grace has been away for, you know, all of like a week and a half, close to 2 weeks now, I'll definitely want to spend a good chunk of the day with her for sure. So we'll do stuff on Sunday and Monday, but yeah, I don't know how much I'll be around on stream, at least for the next few days. So definitely doing a pretty good sized bonus stream tonight for sure. But then it'll probably be back to a more regular schedule, more predictable schedule. Starting with this coming week. But and like I said, yeah, we'll see about Monday. I typically stream on Mondays, but the holiday kind of throws things off a little bit. Not in a bad way, obviously, but definitely throws some stuff off, so we shall see. And of course, I'll do what I usually do, which is to say I will post in the Discord server once I know for sure if there's any major changes. And as a quick little reminder, we have a Discord server that anybody can join. And there's the link. Whenever I mention the Discord server, I always feel implored to do a quick little plug for it. It's not something that I am super like, oh man, I gotta build up the Discord server. But it's a nice thing to mention. I like it a lot, and I'm very biased, obviously, because it's my server. But I think it's pretty neat, and I'm glad to have like a nice avenue that makes it easy to chat with folks off stream. So, and I very selfishly enjoy it. Also, we have to walk all the way back up because I don't have the waypoint or the flare jungle, not yet at least. We got what we came here for. We got the brain. Only I have the brains to rule like that. We got the brain, and then we need to get the fuck out of Dodge, but I want to fight some guys first. So we're here to fight some dudes. Fight them good. There we go. Yeah. Okay, actually, I was about to say, like, I feel like we've explored pretty much all there is to say. So yeah, we don't have to kill everything, obviously, but for these smaller areas, it's nice to explore a little bit more. Yeah, level 1 was much shorter. And as a Hobbit-themed individual, I like things that are short. In my extremely biased opinion. Alright, so we've emerged. We have the Gibbon. We got the brains. True Lilat. We have yet to find the waypoint, although we don't need the waypoint necessarily. It's a nice to have, but it's not a requirement. So we'll keep pushing forward, but if we find Lower Cross first, then I won't be sad about it. Just fuck those dudes up. So good.
I am overburdened.
I'm overburdened. We are overburdened, aren't we? Tusk Sword, that's a cool sounding name. I know it's the giant sword, level 2. Electric Boogaloo. I'm gonna check the Demon Head. It is... yeah, not bad, actually. That could sell for some money. Let's go ahead and TP so I can sell some stuff.
This is good evening.
Good evening. Here's the brain. Bloop. You ever just store a fucking human brain inside of a treasure chest? I do it all the time. Flawless Ruby. We'll combine that in a minute, actually. I'll store it there to remind myself. Always something there to remind me.
You have...
Let's watch him do it. Do it, Ormus.
Not here.
Put that dagger on the pedestal. Yeah, good shit.
magic ring.
I remember in one of the patches for this game, they changed up how that looks. Because then unlike the 1.8 days of Diablo 2, it was like it just floated. But then in like 1.09, they or 1.9 they like, or I guess 09, yeah. They made it so it's got that cool little aura around it. So anyway, what's the ring?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, he gave me the ring. It is just not great. It's not like useless. And chain lightning's pretty dope. Chain lightning is a cool skill. So that's neat, but the rings we have right now are just so much better. So it's hard to get excited. Oh wait, plus 5 to strength? Okay, maybe not. I was like about to, well, actually, you know what? 6 to dexterity. Well, let's see. If I lost 6 dexterity, I would not be able to use my weapon. We have a lot of strength already. It's tempting. Nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Brains. Oh yeah, just various body parts. You know, nothing weird. Nothing out of the ordinary. That's actually not a very good staff, but it sells. It has a lot of. It is worth a lot of money, so that makes it worthwhile, I suppose. Same with that one. That's not a good staff, but it's expensive, and that's all that matters. That's all we care about. Keep looking at that, man. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I think I'll probably spec into it, because it's a question of what's worth it. Putting 3 points into dexterity so we can have it to replace this guy when we get rid of it, or either that guy or oh wait, there's small. Oh shit, it just occurred to me we already have we have small, or I guess large charms, smaller charms that do that much strength anyway. Maybe that's not very good then. I was thinking like it'd be nice to get away from these giant like dex contributing charms. Just because I feel like that's not going to get us a lot of value, but we kind of need them to use our weapon right now. I'm just thinking, what's more value added? More damage per strength, because like, let's see how much 5 damage gets us strength-wise, or damage-wise rather. So 851 to 1209. That's actually not that much, is it? It contributes over time, but 5 strength on its own isn't that much damage. So it's like 5 isn't like gonna be a deal breaker or a deal maker for that matter. So yeah, maybe this isn't worth it. it just feels weird to have so much of my inventory held up by something that is just there to allow us to equip our weapons, or weapon rather. The difference here is that, oh right, well, yeah, that just doesn't even show our attack rating. The attack rating is pretty good. Well, you know, our attack rating is pretty legit, I would say. Nah, I think I will sell it. I think I'll just get rid of it. A lot of much ado about nothing, honestly. It was a lot of deliberation, but it was not really necessary. That back. Anything else I wanted to combine? I don't think so. Put our monies. And we're already maxed out again. It's a familiar sight. Although I'm about to repair, which is gonna take a bunch of that money away. So our upkeep is much more expensive. 5,000, almost exactly. Almost exactly. 30 to 46. Looking for any cool, fancy weapons to give to our barbarian friend. Yeah, nothing. Nothing grabs me. Hey, welcome back, Lauren. Good to see you, friend. Lauren wasn't too bad. Yeah, man. Maybe I was unlucky. I don't know what it was, but yeah, Blood Raven was terrifying for me. Glad to know that she wasn't too horrible for you though. Maybe for Amazon. Yeah, it was. I think she was especially hard for me, at least because I've very much made a melee paladin. So maybe for, well, I guess it depends on what kind of Amazon. If you have a bow is on, or a javelin's on. But yeah, if you're fighting from a distance, that's probably the way to deal with Blood Raven. But yeah, for me, it was scary. It was a very scary fight at early level. Nightmare, she wasn't as bad though. Nightmare, she was still scary, and she immediately killed our mercenary. But she wasn't nearly as bad the second time around. But no, it's good to see you, Lauren, and like I said, I'm glad to hear that that the game's going well for you so far, and I'm glad to hear that Blood Raven didn't completely body you like she almost did me. What was on so far? Yeah. Better luck with melee so far. Yeah, early level, some ranged builds are kind of rough. I remember, like, of course, having like sorceresses or necromancers that eventually spec more into ranged fighting, or at least indirect fighting. In the case of necromancers and summon mancers, but yeah, early level, it really is just easier just to walk up and smack things with your given weapon sometimes. And of course, Amazons have things like spear proficiencies, so you could make a spearazon. I've never tried to, but I know that there's support for them in the game. Hopefully, they're more viable. I remember Grand Calabash was saying the other day that he always felt that past a certain point in vanilla Diablo 2, at least, that certain Amazon builds became like pretty not doable, or less doable at least. Like Boazons became kind of less viable. Same with Spearazons. Hopefully Project Diablo 2 balances that out more. Glowing orb. That sounds good. It is so satisfying smacking one bad guy and seeing like a whole group of them fall over with that splash damage. Man, it is so satisfying. Love that shiz. That's the tier 2 trident. Fusina sounds like either a type of cheese or a planet name from Star Fox 64. So that's where my brain goes when I see that name. The splash damage, it's so nice. It's so fucking nice. It's almost too nice. Because I say almost because it really makes crowd control nicer. It's nice not having to click each individual bad guy, and it's probably overpowered at first, but I bet in hell difficulty it will have limited. I bet suddenly I'll be singing a different tune and I'll be less like steamrolling, and I'll have to play a lot more careful. But it's so good. Pretty good rare sword and shield. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so you found some good melee equipment, but yeah, not a lot of luck with good range equipment yet. Because yeah, you need a good bow or a good crossbow at least. So that's understandable. Also, Ogasso, good to see you, buddy. As you can guess, we're Diablo with the Diabros and Diabrodettes, and we're doing pretty well. We're trudging along in Act 3. We've gotten Couple of side quests knocked out. I need to actually finish the second quest, rather. But we're doing pretty well, and we're hopefully gonna find Lower Karast pretty soon. Large charm. Look at all these socketed things. Holy shit. Crown, claymore, multiple battle bows. 3 socketed crown. That's pretty sweet. Not really anything I want to do with it right now, but it's sweet. Actually, let me check my list of rune words. Is there anything for 3 socketed helms? Radiance, Neph, Soul, and If. I feel like I looked at Radiance. Delirium is also pretty good. We don't have an Io rune, but we do have Lem. Delirium. Interesting. You know what? Let's check our list real quick, because now I'm kind of curious. I think we've looked at Radiance. Oh, Radiance is what I had in my old helmet. Right. And we've gotten a better one. But Delirium. I can't remember what Delirium is. Let's double check. Let me... here, I can show you, dear viewers, so you can see along with me. We can all learn together. Oh, not shields. Helmets. Oop, there we go. Spears on though. Yeah, I've never, again, Amazon is one of the classes I feel like I never really got into much, and I never saw a lot of Spearzons back in the day, but I would hope that Project Diablo has maybe balanced them out to be more versatile, or more viable, rather. Also, Dan, what's up, dude? It's my friend Corruption. Good to see you, dude. We're doing some Project Diablo, and it continues to be great, and I'm deliberating some rune word choices. Specifically, if we could get Io, we could make Delirium, which is a pretty good rune word, honestly. We're crowd level 51, so we could make it. We don't get the, oh man, level 50 Delirium when struck. It's only a 1% chance. But Confuse on strike would be great. Mind Blast, wow. Terror. I feel like, we have a Lum rune, not Lem. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe Delirium isn't viable. Because I know we found an Io rune. We have, oh, Ist. I don't know if we have an Ist rune though. Shit. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe this isn't the dream that I was hoping it would be. Speaking of dream, is there a reason I didn't add this to my list? I feel like I probably should have. Oh, maybe dream isn't in the thing anymore. Huh, are there rune words I have not been considering? Because that's pretty good. Hit recovery. Level 15. Holy shock when equipped. That's for helmets and shield. Oh, it's probably under shields then. Yeah, shields and helms. Okay. And this is a super high level rune word we have no hope of making anytime soon. Oh yeah, sounds good, Lauren. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate getting here from my friend. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, with a greeting like that, I would say that is probably Dan's standard greeting. Although Dan knows all about Bardic Broadcast, because Dan was the one who introduced me to the Hero Quest video. So Dan was the original Bardic, my original introduction, at least, to Bardic Broadcasts. Honestly, we could all do better to have more Bardic Broadcasts in our lives. Alright, so yeah, we'll double check, but I don't think I have Lem or Ist, Lem or Ist in my runewords jurisdiction right now, at least. The Bard's greeting, that's correct. Yeah, it's worth borrowing. It was a lifted greeting. He inspired us. That's the excuse that I'm sticking to it. Okay, I just clicked everything except for all the bad guys. But we got a cool Gothic shield out of it, so I will take it. Literally, I will abscond with it. It's like delightfully nerdy, and I'm super okay with it. Especially like amongst nerdy brethren. I wouldn't like greet my boss at work with it, but it is pretty fun though. Although my boss at work, he's used to my weird bullshit, so he would be like, "What the fuck, Alex?" He wouldn't be like put off by it. He'd be like, "Alex is a fucking weird nerd," and he'd be correct. That is the correct reaction to my bullshit. I haven't had a chance to catch his streams in a minute. We actually got to raid him maybe it was like a year or so ago. And, because he streams infrequently, and he gets, like, pretty good view counts, but not, like, multiple hundred view counts. So it's like, he's kind of fun to pop in from time to time, and he plays games that are stereotypical of his character. I think when we raided him, he was playing Hexen, and I've seen him play Heretic and other similar D&D-ish types of like old-timey dungeon crawler games. Very appropriate, I would say, for his vibe. Can work in your favor. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt me. I like to think that it's like, it's probably pretty neutral, because my boss is I don't make it sound like he's old, but he's probably gonna retire in another year or two. So, you know, he's kind of old school. He is oh, a 4-socketed Gothic sword. That's kind of cool. He's a pretty good guy. I like my boss, and to be honest, I'm probably gonna be kind of sad when he retires, because the person that is likely to replace him, I don't like quite as much. I don't dislike him, but I feel that the way things are looking, the person who I think will succeed him, will see a shift. I don't want to like I'm speaking very broadly and very generically here, but there are things that I know that the person who is likely to be his replacement focuses on a lot of things that I don't like quite as much. Whereas my boss right now is a little bit more hands off, a little bit more chill. It gives people a little bit more flexibility, whereas the guy who will likely succeed him is a lot more, not quite micromanagey, but kinda micromanagey. So, I mean, you know, I don't really mind. I'm not gonna like quit my job over it, but it's like, I kind of like not feeling like I got, you know, dudes breathing down my neck all the time. You know, it's nice being trusted to be like, yeah, just get your shit done, you know, and don't screw people over. You know, just make sure your affairs are in order. That's pretty much all we care about, you know, so that's just how it goes. If you don't like your boss, yes, Elgaso, I can imagine you have some opinions. Now, like I said, I don't really have any grievances. Even if my boss were to announce on Monday or Tuesday, I guess, that he's retiring and that his last week is Friday, I'd be like, you know, I really wouldn't be that bothered, honestly. You know, of course, I'd be a little bit sad, but I wouldn't be like, oh man, now this place is gonna go to hell in a handbasket. So it's like, it's not really that big of a deal. This Gothic sword, though, 4 sockets. Now, we were looking at a few things. If I go back to my rune word list, of course, I keep coming back to King's Grace, which is actually 3 sockets. That does us no good. We can make Spirit, but Spirit isn't very good, I don't think. I'll hang on to this sword for a while. We could maybe do something with it. The Dacian Fox we have right now is very similar in damage and everything else. Actually, what we have is a little bit better, but not much better. So I think I'm going to hold off. Also, we don't have the gems for it. We only have 2 rubies and 1. Oh, we have exactly the gems for it. Never mind. So we could recreate our current weapon for our mercenary friend, but I think I might hold off for a bit. Or should I just do it? It would be slightly less maximum damage. Pretty much the same, and but more minimum damage. So it would be better. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth just jumping into it. Are there any rune words we're close to that require 4 sockets? Because if there are, I'll hold off. But like with so many of them, we either have the wrong type or the wrong slot count, like socket count. We could make Spirit, but yeah, Spirit's not really good for melee. It's more for spellcasters. Almost said sword casters. I'm a sword caster. That's what our guy is. Oh, and I wanted to double check. Do we have Lem or do we have Lum? We have Lum. Okay, so we're nowhere close to Passion or to Delirium, which makes sense because Delirium is super high level. Yeah. Now, we're really not close for anything right now. The only thing we're close to is King's Grace, but we would need 3 sockets, and I don't know if King's Grace is really good enough, to be perfectly clear. So, fuck it. I guess I'll go ahead and do it then, just because there's nothing we're waiting on. YOLO. You only YOLO once. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, do I want to do this now, or do I want to hold off and see if these resources could be put better elsewhere? And the answer really is no. It's like, we might as well do this now. If I wait on the socket, there's really nothing, or on the socket use, rather, there's really nothing else we could use it on. Unless I just happen to find an IO rune and a Lem rune super close together, but I don't think that I will because I think those require hell difficulty. So it's like, I think we're already kind of limited. So actually, we'll do it in order. There we go. So fire and poison. So check this out. So he goes 475, 665, 540, 661. So small amounts of maximum damage goes down, big amounts of minimum damage goes up. So definitely an improvement. Not a huge jump, but a noticeable one. And unfortunately, he's a barbarian. If he was a real barbarian, I'm not trying to gatekeep, but I'm just saying if he was a player character barbarian, he'd be able to dual wield these two swords. But he is he's limited in that he can only wield one at a time. So that's what we'll do then. But I'm just saying, if he was a real barbarian, I don't want to gatekeep. But yeah, you can't do the dual wielding. Although I don't know. I mean, the dual wielding, you of course do significantly less damage when you're a single wielding versus dual wielding. So you do lose some of that. But I think dual wielding two of those would be better than single wielding one of them. I think you would get more out of it. But that's none of my business. All right, so we got the waypoint. And oh, I never repaired. I probably ought to, because that was a lot of menuing, a lot of hardcore menuing.
Good day.
Good day. 11,000 gold to repair my shit. And repair my shit I did. Yeah, Gothic sword. That's the one. We just did stuff. Did stuff with it. Of the bear? Oh, for the knockback. I was like, what does of the bear mean? Yeah, good damage. Or defense, rather. His armor does good damage. Also, Natasha, I'm pretty sure...
Greetings, hero.
I'm pretty sure she is like... I think there's really nothing that she can do here. Like, she has... You can talk to her, obviously, but... I think in the official Diablo lore, I think she eventually turns into a bad guy. I think she, like, betrays the good guys later. Like, in between the events of Diablo 2 and 3. I might be wrong. I might be getting my wires crossed, but... I think I read that she's, like... either technically a villain now, or she becomes one later. And you cannot, you know, murder them now. Oh god. Yeah, that's why I get away for those death explosions. Say pop. Pop goes the undead weasel. Experience shrine. Delicious. They're champions too. Which means they have champion explosions. And their explosions probably wouldn't be that bad right now. Honestly, we have pretty good fire resist. We have alright defense. Well, the defense isn't the issue. I guess really it's just physical unblockable damage, but it's probably fine. Still, I don't want to take any chances, especially when there's several of them. Oh my god. There we go. Guess that one explosion just there did a bit of damage. It wasn't horrible, but it was noticeable. We felt it. Let's see. There's at least a few more lads. Go this way. There we go. EXP'd upon, exploded upon. Yeah, I have an experienced shrine, but they're also exploding on me, so it's multiple EXP experiences. And fire shrine. That'll help us deal with explosions that much better. Hopefully. It's also worth noting this is an optional dungeon, so I don't have to be here right now. It's nice, but, you know, not required, obviously. I think we're looking for a golden chest at the end of this rainbow. At this rainbow road. I think there's 3 levels total, I think. I saw something down below. Down this way. Maybe not. I thought I saw something moving in the shadows and I got excited. It's the correct reaction, of course. I no longer fear lightning, which is good because there's a lot of lightning around here that I would rather not fear. Sinfist. That's a good fucking name. Bitches don't know about my Sinfist. Yeah, I wonder why. I'm having a hard time clicking him. There we go. We've outfisted the Sinfist. Sinfist. What a good name. That goes to my experience shrine. Nothing that a good fisting can't fix. Jesus. I'm having too much fun. I should be outlawed. Click, click, all those spiky traps doing their spiky trap thing. Aw, nothing. Oh, more little bony friends. Undead soul killer friends. Not very friendly if you ask me. Now, he didn't have a cool name like Sinfist, so that guy's fucking dead to me. But yeah, get him in the Doom Castle, dude. From Bomberman 64, he fits in like a glove. Like a fisty glove. If the Sinfist does not fit, you must, I don't know. You must, I don't know, I almost don't feel good at making a joke like that. That was a whole thing back in the 90s. I say that like I remember it. I was too young really for it, but it was a thing. That much is true. Oops. Oop. I'm trying to do the clicks, but again, I'm trying to like do so from afar. Got his ass. Oh god, more death explosions incoming. If the Sin Fists, you must exist, or something. I don't know. I'm no Johnny Cochran. I can't come up with these good rhymes. These sick flows. Identify. Well, bam. You know what? That's not good. It's not gonna sell for much. Although it's sparkling ball. Okay, maybe since it's the tier 2 version, maybe it will sell a bit more. Normally that won't sell for much though. Nothing else here that I really want. Alright, so here's level 3. Do I want to explore more? We'll have to walk back anyway, so. Because again, there's no convenient way out. Actually, I guess there is the waypoint. If we really wanted to, we could do it that way. Maybe that's just what I'll do. Yeah, the waypoint is actually pretty close to here. There we go. Ouch. Rune Scepter, that could be cool. Actually, it probably won't be, but maybe it'll sell for monies. Bone Shield. I'm curious. Ah, one socket. I was gonna say, we have a vested interest in finding more socketed shield options, but that's not it. As we see on the internet, this ain't it, Chief. The Chief just called, and he said it's not it. Okay, I'm trying so hard to click these guys. Sometimes I'm just like clicking around them. I'm clicking silhouettes around them in my attempts to target them for attacks. Target them for attacking, not attacks. Like I'm gonna tax their paychecks or something. There's dudes over there, but I can't get to them. I could maybe joust to them, but I don't have points in joust, so never mind. But that'd be a good use for joust to teleport directly to them. Fuck them up. Oh, another dead end. Yep. There we go. That's what I like to see. Rage Mask. I think that's the Barbarian helmet. It is, but it's not very good. That's not very good either. I'm seeing a pattern. There's a golden chest. With no clear way to get to it. Let's see you over there, golden chest. Tempting me. Haunting me from afar. Almost. Oh god, there's no way into that room? Surely there is. Oh, I see now. Yeah, there is a way there. It's just very obtuse. Ouch. spiky traps. Need to stop it. Also, I'm very close to leveling. That makes me feel tinglies. The tinglies in my loins. Okay, not really, but I'm excited though. Looks like this. No, that's not it either. That's also a dead end. Yes, it is. God dang. This is a puzzle. We have to go all the way. Okay, I see. You have to approach from the south now. Yeah. If I go. Okay, it's not this way. We've already been there. I have to wind all the way around. This is so obnoxious. What an obnoxious level layout, man. This place sucks. There's a level. My loins were tingling correctly. We're gonna say probably just like a little bit of strength and all vitality. Maybe not all, but a lot of vitality. And then into that guy and into vigor. That way we can get more damage bonuses. Oh, I see it. I see the way. There it is. We had to scrounge for years to find this place. What is Yari? Oh, it's a random stock for tier 2. Hell yeah. Got that shit. Something similar in Star Ocean. Is it like one of these dungeons that's just really hard to navigate? I've never played any of the Star Ocean games, although I do like other Namco JRPGs, like the Tales games, which are always solid choices in my opinion, at least. Like Tales of Fantasia and Tales of Symphonia are two of my favorites ever. Also, we found the promised golden chests. What are our rewards? Nothing that grabs me. Just a lot of spikies that are poking at me, and I don't like them very much. They're making me sad. I'll drink a healing potion while I'm getting poked and spikied. Ouch. Okay. All right. So after all that, that was all we got. We just got some stuff to sell. Was it worth it? Not really. That's okay though. Just yeah, very convoluted. Yeah. Hey Derek, what's up, buddy? So far so good, dude. We're still hanging in there. We just finished an optional dungeon and we found things to sell, but yeah, it wasn't that exciting. But we finished an optional dungeon. We are about halfway through Act 3. Well, maybe a little bit less than halfway through, but we're getting there with Act 3, and we're having a good time, more importantly. And yeah, I would say things are going pretty well. Our build still feels pretty solid. We found some pretty good equipment for ourselves and our mercenary. And if you want to see details about what I have, at least, you can type !PD2care, CHAR, into the chat, and it'll show you a link to my Diablo run page, which is a really nifty resource. And I think it's really neat. And I think you are really neat, dear viewer, and I thank you for being here. Vesperia. Yeah, I've heard some of the later Tales of games are a bit of a mixed bag. I loved Fantasia, and I really loved I liked Symphonia a lot, and I really loved Fantasia. In fact, I did a casual playthrough of Fantasia like 3 years ago on stream, which was a lot of fun. But I'll confess, this is the only two that I've played. And there's several more in the series. There's Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Berseria, Vesperia. There's at least a few others. There's like a whole bunch. So I'm pretty far out of the loop, admittedly. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, it's been going pretty well for us. I'm still a little bit worried about certain boss battles, but for crowd control, I feel very, very good. So, I mean, the Ancients are still going to be scary. Mephisto might be a little bit tough. Diablo might be a little bit tough. Ancients will be scary. Bale shouldn't be too bad, presuming we can make it that far. I have no idea what to expect for Hell difficulty, but that's assuming we make it to Hell. There's no guarantee we're going to make it that far, but hopefully if we do, if things keep going at the rate they're going, then I would say we got at least a good shot. But the Ancients are going to be scary. It's always a scary fight, honestly. Enjoyed Symphonia. Yeah, Symphonia I like a lot. I would say that's... I think I like Fantasia a little bit more, personally. But yeah, Symphonia is a legit, pretty gosh darn good one. I'm not like an expert on JRPGs. I mean, there's so many I've never played, and probably many more I've never even heard of. But for the ones I've played, yeah, I would say those two are up there for me for sure. Yeah, get their asses here. Bonk. So I picked up a bunch of stuff I didn't mean to pick up. This guy. This guy's... Ooh, 3 sockets. Good defense, too. Ooh, my, you could do some fancy stuff with this. Maybe I'll make a new Agent's Pledge. Or something like this. Oh, that's 63. Oh, okay, maybe not. Because the chance to block isn't as good. It's significantly worse, actually. But the defense is great. So if I really cared about defense, that'd be tempting. I don't know if I care enough about defense, though. If there was a rune word that would increase chance to block and also resistances, I would consider it. Neptunia, yeah, I know that's a pretty popular series. Or it's a series, right? It's not just one game. And I know that's pretty well regarded by a lot of folks. A lot of JRPG folks. Oh, here we go. Speaking of fisting things, here's Thorn Fist Hole or something. I don't know. Oh, Storm Tree. Okay, sorry. I get this guy confused with Treehead Wood Fist. What I call him? Fist Head Fist Hole or something? I don't know. He's dead. Who fucking cares? Dead Monster. That's what his name is. I don't think there's any monsters in this game called Fist Hole, but if there were, they would be my favorite forever. What if I keep going? Is there anything? Oh, okay, now that's the end of the line. Fist Head Wood Hole. Nailed it. See, Dan gets it. I knew you would understand, Dan. Dan understands how to fist a good hole. Okay, I'll stop smoking. I'm making it weird. For once. For once, I've made it weird on stream. That never happens. That's so unlike you, Alex. So I like how these guys challenge us, and then we start hitting them, and then they run away. So they're like, oh, fuck. What have I done? Challenging the scary man. Hell yeah. Get him out of here. I like how they're approaching us one-on-one, so we just smack the shit out of them before their homies can give them back up. Just lunch line in for us, please. Wood hole fist. There we go. Yeah, fist hole woodhead. That's a very good boss name, Dan. I hope when Diablo 5 gets announced, they tap you for boss name generation. You got the right credentials for it, my dude. I'll put in a good word for you. For when John Diablo hits me up for Diablo advice. John Diablo, CEO of Diablo Development. Or something. John Blizzard. Lack of pants and weirdness. I mean, lack of pants and weirdness tend to go hand in hand in my experience. Well, depending on certain circumstances, at least. Lack of pants when sleeping comfortably in my own home, not that weird. Lack of pants when I'm in line at the bank, you know, some eyebrows will be cocked. Some eyebrows will be raised. Understandably. It's the package. Thank you for the use of the word package, by the way, when discussing a lack of pants. That is the correct kind of energy. Gut froth. Gut froth, more like butt froth. So this guy's got, wow, that's a fancy looking sword. 110 dexterity and 170 dexterity. He is not too far off, but he is far off from using it. What is the required level? No required level, oddly enough. Just big stats. Big stats for big smat or something. It looks below. Oh yeah, for David Brevik. I actually own it on Steam, but I'll confess I've yet to play it. But no, David Brevik is cool as hell. I've watched his streams a bunch. Him and his wife, Jungle Queen. When they do their streams together, that's always a lot of fun. I've like watched interviews with him. He seems like a pretty chill dude. And I've heard It Lurks Below is a really cool game. I feel a little bad I've yet to play it, but I do own it. And it's something I want to stream at some point because I think it'd be funsies. Yeah, good. Yeah, variety. Yeah, exactly. That is one of the many reasons why I want to try it out, and also just because, you know, he's the OG. So I like to think that if he's making an RPG that has some, you know, loot mechanics, that kind of stuff, I'm curious how old school Diablo-y it'll be. I know he's worked on a bunch of stuff, though. I know he was one of the lead devs behind, I think it was Marvel Heroes, which I know a lot of people loved. I understand that it wasn't, it also had some criticisms, and of course the game is, you know, long since gone the way of the dodo, but it had some fans for sure back in the day. And a few other things. I think he worked on, what was that one? Hellgate London, I think was a project he worked on. Diablo 2. Yeah, it looks very Terraria-esque, and when I first saw it, I thought it was more Terraria. But I understand, yeah, it has a decent bit of exploration. And of course, Terraria has a lot of exploration too. So I would say that's, you know, a pretty good influence board of game thingamajigs. Game choices and the like. Spirit Mask. It's low quality though, so it's not going to sell for much. Yeah, that one either. Big stats for big splats. There we go. Thank you, D-Man. Thank you for the rebound. D-Man's like, I got you covered. Ka-thump. Killed something and I didn't get their gold. That was not very efficient of me. I've already been here though. Boom. Doom Ape. I didn't even notice their names until just now, but Doom Ape. If they were a flavor of soda, they would be Doom Grape. But, I don't know how well that would sell. I don't know if something like that would be a very marketable term. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. All one word. Flawed Ruby. Cool. We are just kind of clearing this area pretty thoroughly. I've yet to find the waypoint. I need to take a bit of a bathroom break in a minute. We found another Hell Rune, which is good. Hell yeah to the Hell Rune. Maybe it's pronounced like Hell. It's Hell with one L, so it's like Hell Rune. Not double hockey sticks, just one hockey stick. Wow, 2 big chests. What the hell? Amulet. Get a bunch of this gold. A little bit curious about the armor. Actually, am I though? Yeah, it's not going to be very good. It might sell for some money. Oh, that's just the tier 2 leather though. Never mind. Yeah, it's not going to be worth much, I don't think. Yeah, nothing else really grabs me. Has a hell of a flavor. Now we're talking. There's the marketing angle we needed. What's his name? Blight Spell. Too bad. He's dead.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Actually, I am full of inventory right now, so I will need to do something. Do I want to do anything with this shield? I think the answer is no. The defense is great, but the block rate is not sufficient. So, and let me check my rune word list, but I don't think there's anything I want to do with shields right now, at least. And there really isn't. Yeah, the only thing I could make is Ancient's Pledge, and there's really no need for it right now because this one's slightly better. So we'll hold off on that one. And we're not going to town yet. However, I will identify this thing. Oh, this hawk helm is not good. That is not good at all. Okay, never mind. I'll drop that too. Grenade-shaped grape. Oh god. Grenade-shaped gummy. Yeah. Oh my god, this had all the yellow things in it. Holy shit. Wasn't I just saying how these chests are usually disappointing, and now all at once the game's like just fucking blasting shit at us. However, I don't know how good these are. So I'll get them identified, but they're mostly vanilla equipment, so I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but it looks impressive.
Good evening.
And the game just made it rain.
Greetings.
Poison damage and defense, no thank you. So that guy. Here's this guy, good resistance, or well, decent resistance and good recovery, but that's it. Ooh, more good recovery, that's tempting. Ooh, all resistance 7. That's pretty good though. I might hang on to this for now. We might stash that for later. Up to life, attack rating. Let's Still full on inventory space. This guy, right. It's not good. And there's this guy, this big fancy sword lad. I was hoping we'd get something really cool, but executioner swords are incredible. We're a long ways away from actually being able to give it to our barbarian mercenary, but eventually that could be incredibly good. We'll sell that. What else? What else do we have available to us, at least? There's a divine scepter, truly divine. There's that fucking 50 plus maximum damage again. Such a wild modifier, but I love it. Nothing else there. So the hit recovery one, we already have pretty good hit recovery. Our hit recovery right now is 76. Oops. Found another Almond Rune. 2 Hell Runes. I think we've already looked at my rune word list. There's nothing we can do with Hell right now. But eventually, maybe. Eventually, there might be. That is our second flawed. Oh, look at that. We can make another one of these. Bloop. And that is a third. Flawless. Bam. Very good. Very good. Alright, so for this guy, do I get rid of dexterity? Do I get rid of cold resist? Our cold resist isn't actually that good. So 20 cold resist would be a pretty significant hit. Or do I just get rid of this guy? I might just not keep it, honestly. Or the next time I level up, I'll put... Let's see, I guess it would need to be 3 points. Yeah, 3 points into dexterity. Maybe that's what I'll do. Just 3 points in dexterity so I can just get rid of this guy. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'll do. So I'll stash this for now. And then we'll replace that with the next level up. That's what we'll do. And then I will get stuff repaired. I think what I'll do is I'll take a quick BRB. Use the restroom, take the dog out, maybe get a quick snack started. So give me like... I'll probably knock out a number of things. So I would say maybe give me like 5, maybe 10, maybe like closer to 10 minutes. Kind of knock out a number of things. Just kind of get up, stretch my legs, you know, just do some general refreshing of things, and then yeah, we'll come back and play more Diablo 2. And I'm thinking maybe later on we might do some community games. I'm either thinking Smash Brothers, or I mentioned earlier there's like other games too. There's stuff like Killing Floor, which is always fun for multiplayer. I mentioned that I was watching one of the Dusk developers, Dave Skimensky. Him and some dudes were doing some Killing Floor the other day. That was pretty cool to watch. There's Jackbox games. I mean, there's a number of games we could do, but I'm still undecided on what I want to do later on. If there's like people that are down for like viewer games and such. Oh, and thank you for that as well, D-Man. Yeah, I know it doesn't show the notification for auto hosts, but I of course I do appreciate them. That really helps me out as well. Every amount of support is appreciated, even if it's like a 0 or a 1 viewer host rather. It's like it still helps. It still helps because it's those seemingly small contributions are significant in my book, I would say. So it's still very much appreciated. And I'm just grateful people are here. I'm just grateful people are willing to share part of their evening with me. I know it's getting not hopefully super late, but I know in some time zones, like in Eastern time zone, it's already getting close to 9 p.m. So we're getting up there. That'll actually sell for a bit of money, so we'll keep that for now. So I appreciate people choosing to spend some of their evening with me. I think it's very generous. There's a lot of things you could be doing with your time, so the fact that you're spending even a small percentage of it here that's something I think is really neat. I think it's very nice. Even if it's just 5 minutes. 5 minutes at a time, it's like, yo, that's sick. 5 seconds, like, holy shit. That's awesome. So thank you for that, guys. I appreciate that. Oh, and hosting for years, yeah. And like I said, it is very much appreciated. It's very kind. You've been around for a whole long time, D, man. I remember those YouTube years, man. So same with JD. JD is also, yeah, he's been a long time homie. Long time homie for years. And continues to be a homie. Has been a homie, always will be one. This Rage Mask, I don't think it's going to be very good, so I will relinquish that one. But I have a stash full of yellow rare text or yellow text rare equipment that I'm excited to try out. Although I know better than to get my hopes up. I know it's all going to be pretty throwaway, but you know, maybe some of them could be kind of neat. I'm just hoping for. I just hope to see like what's possible. You know, even if it's equipment that we can't use or don't want to use. I just like to see like what kinds of modifiers or things have been added into the loot tables, if anything. So like how these guys flew past us and then landed. Yeah, and then there's the homie stocks. Yeah, the homie stocks in Smash Bros. I don't know where that term came from. I don't know if, like how accepted of a term that is, but I will sometimes hear like in professional circles people use the phrase homie stocks. I think it's more or less an accepted term. I remember I was watching Mewtwo King stream some Smash Brothers the other day, and somebody asked in his chat if he has ever seen a professional, like in a tournament setting, somebody give a homie stock. Because it's one thing if you're doing just, you know, casuals with homies, like with your friends, or if you're just doing friendlies even at a tournament or something like that, you know, just fucking around, as opposed to like a tournament match where sometimes there's money on the line, especially for people who travel for tournaments where, you know, their tournament earnings are a significant portion of their income. You know, it's like if I don't win this tournament or if I don't place in this tournament, you know, I'm not eating, you know, that kind of situation. Then the stakes are higher, so it makes sense that, yeah, those types of, you know, those types of plays that are considered good sportsmanship but at a potential cost to oneself, you know, those might be less common. He said he'd seen them a few times, but yeah, usually it's a bit more cutthroat, but that's to be expected. But yeah, every once in a while he said, yeah, you might see a homie stock from time to time in a professional setting. Studded leather, 159 added defense based on character level. Yeah, it's just okay. What do we got here? We got this guy, sell it, and wow, that's actually really good. If I had a ranged person, I'd be pretty excited about that. Splatoon arms, yeah. And truth be told, I actually don't have either of those. But yeah, I was kicking around the idea earlier of other things that might be cool. If in a perfect world, I would love to do something like Killing Floor, but I realize that not a lot of people own that game. It's one of my favorite multiplayer experiences. For one thing, it's co-op, which is kind of nice. I mean, the competitive stuff is fun, but I would say I'm a co-op lad at my core. When left to my own devices. But there's things like Mario Kart. There's other things too. There's Jackbox. Jackbox is always solid. The tricky thing for me is getting enough people together for Jackbox, because there are channels 2, 3, 4 times the size of my channel that sometimes struggle to get enough people for Jackbox. So I don't know if I have enough pull to get a Jackbox group. It's like I can think of a few people that I know would be down, but I can only think of those few people. So it's and I've heard people say that, like, if you stream Jackbox, there are people that will seek out your channel. There are people that you know are looking for people streaming it, but even then I've seen that be kind of hit or miss. Whale be down, yeah. So like that kind of thing is good to know. So yeah, Whale, if you'd be down, like that's like, you know, an increment to the number. I'll confess, I only have, I think, the first 3 Jackbox packs, so I don't have like maybe the first 4. I'd have to double check. I'm not logged into Steam right now. But I could see what I do have. But I have a number of them, at least, for sure. Do I... Oh, you know what? You're right. Fuck, D-Man. I forgot all about Splatoon. You're right. So I do have Splatoon 2. But I haven't touched it in so fucking long. Yeah. No, you're right. I do own it. I do own Splatoon 2. And Splatoon 3 isn't out yet. So right. So I do have that. Yeah, maybe I should should try to play that off stream so I could like see if I would want to get into it. It's a shame too, because I didn't dislike it. I just never picked it back up. I just never really gave the game a chance. Yeah, because I remember I was excited to play. Yeah, I did stream it. Man, you're right, Demon. You have a better memory than I do, man. I forgot all about that shit. That was a while back. That was probably 2017, 4 years ago, I think. Man, been a minute. Haven't touched it in forever. Yeah, I think most people have probably dropped off significantly. I imagine a lot of people will get back into the series rather, when 3 comes out. You know, a lot of folks are pretty excited about it. But yeah, I would say for most folks, it's probably diminished a bit. But yeah, I'll confess, I really never played the game. We streamed some single player for a bit, which was neat. Yeah, I significantly fell off. A little bit embarrassing too, because I remember like thinking, the game, it's not like I didn't like it. I just got distracted with other stuff, and I just never came around. I never circled back for it. I kept thinking, oh, I'll get back to it eventually, and then eventually never came. Just embarrassing. Get some D-man Jackbox action. So yeah, so it's like that's 2 people. That is good to know. So it's like, you just gotta get like, and obviously we don't need a full group, but in my experience, those are a lot more fun when you have, you know, a handful of people. I think the majority of them have like a maximum group size of 8, either 8 or 6, depending on the game. But that's a bit of a tall ask. Getting the full lobby would probably be pretty tricky. But just like half lobby size would be good. At least as a good starting place. Anything else drop that tickled my pickle? Not really. Waiting for this guy to... Oh, come on. These guys can be so annoying to fight because they have a tendency to just fly around, and all you can do is just wait for them. And there's no strategic advantage. They just do this sometimes. They're just delaying the inevitable. Accept your fate with dignity. Blood or hell, what are they called? Hell buzzard. Bloodzard. I think they're like blood something because they're red tinted. Where's the exit for Lower Karast? I know it's somewhere above. Maybe somewhere around here, probably. I've definitely already been around a lot of this area. I've already checked a lot of these huts. And a lot of the, like, because I'm seeing evidence of me being here previously. Yes, he tries to run away. The fool. The foolish fool. Like that noise. The noise of us casting fear upon our enemies. Inciting doubts in their minds. Yeah, he's like, he tries to run away. I think we just saw the exit, by the way. I think it's up top. In the top left corner of the map. More Thrasher lads, more big old tree friends. Here's the bazaar, which means that the sewers are in our future. Oh, so too are these lads, these sexton lads. Now, Blizzard is a bit of a tricky spell to avoid. Also, how kind of self-serving that Blizzard would make a game where the spell name Blizzard is very strong. Of course they would. But on the nose, don't you think? But yeah, we got that to look out for. Also, we get these little mini dungeons with their scary retractable stairs. The ruined temple. Spider friends. Get her. Get him. Now it's spider mages, but it doesn't make sense. Maybe they were spawned by a mage. How would a spider be a mage thing? Unless they, like, yeah, maybe they were like created magically. Like, I don't think these spiders are casting a lot of spells. Ouch. There we go. Fibbage, yeah, it's like it would be enough to get a few games started. It's just, in my experience, it's a lot more fun with at least, at the very minimum, 4 people. But you're right, like, it'd be enough to get started at least. Fall Guys, yeah. Yeah, I feel that way about it. I've observed that with a number of games that other friends have played where they, like with Among Us, and yeah, Fall Guys is another one where, like, for a little bit there, it was really hopping, like, it was super popular. People were playing it a bunch with friends, and I think it was cool that these games were popular. I'm not trying to like shit on it, obviously. I think Fall Guys and Among Us have like I like that they were something different than just another battle royale or another FPS. It's like, oh, here's something different, and it was cool that people were enjoying it. But yeah, it seems like for a number of folks it has kind of dropped off a bit. That's just how it goes, though. I mean, I recognize that's just the way things work when it comes to games like games like this. or games in these day and age rather, where it's, yeah, sometimes it's like a bit of a flash in the pan. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, I got unstuck, thank goodness. Trying to avoid the getting stuck thing that happened to us last time. There we go, we got his ass. Spider friends keep trying to run away. It's just adorable. Ouch! These night lords. Trying to turn them into fight lords. Played Fall Guys about 5 times, yeah. Yeah, I haven't purchased it, and I don't know if I ever will, just because I don't know if it would really be my kind of bag. I love games like Mario Party, I love like the minigame stuffs, but I think that kind of game, I think I would get bored of it fairly quickly. But it's a cool idea. Again, I just love the idea that it's something a little different. Also, I've been poisoned for 1,000,000 years. Are there any poison or antidote potions? I don't know if I've seen any. Sometimes this is how it goes, especially in hell difficulty. You'll get poisoned for minutes at a time, and it's fucking excruciating. They cast a web. That's true. That's the one spell they're very good at. They like to cast that one a lot, don't they? Yeah, so I'll just continue to drink potions until this poison just abates. Unless I could find an antidote potion. Wow, we got lucky on the tome, by the way. That's the main thing we technically came here for. I'm gonna wait. Oh, it actually ended. Holy shit. I was about to say I was gonna just grab the shrine. There we go. Music to my ears, seeing multiple enemies die simultaneously. So we don't need that. Shiver armor, that's not much, but it'll sell for some dollars. Okay, so this, of course, these dungeons are very small. But that's okay, because we got what we needed. I'm kind of tempted to put a put like a socket into this weapon if possible. I think it could be socketable in normal difficulty, because that's an Act 5 reward, or if I should hang on to it on the socket. So we've been using this weapon for a while, and it's doing pretty well for us. I just feel like we're on the precipice of finding something better fairly soon. So although we've completed what we need for this quest, or I'm sorry, this quest right here, this guy right here, we have what we need. I'll probably still go through the bonus dungeons when we find them, but we don't have to look for the tome anymore because we got it first try, which is pretty cool. There we go. I was gonna say he's gonna try to blizzard me, but I'm too smart for him. That's what I tell myself. I tell myself I'm too smart. I see over there. Flame Thirst the Dank. It's the Dank, actually, but I like to think it's the Dank. That was ass. It's like the noise that makes when you successfully fearify a bad guy. That's a cool noise to it. Sounds very harrowing. Also, I like that noise too. When I equip our aura. Swing. Diablo 2 has a lot of cool sound effects. Diablo 1 and 2. Although maybe that's just nostalgia speaking. Maybe I'm biased. Wouldn't be the first time. I need to keep an eye out for the sewer entrance, because that's something we will have to deal with. I'm not super looking forward to the sewers. I don't really love the Korosk sewers, but this unnecessary evil. Blightcrawler. Reminds me of the AC/DC song, Nightcrawler. Now I'm crawling over you. Fuck helm. I mean, we won't be able to use it, but it might be worth some dollars. Minimum damage. Yeah, we'll sell it. Diamonds. They are forever. There we go. These buildings are pretty elaborate too. I get the impression that Korost was like, I guess it's considered to be like was considered to be like a thriving city, not just like a little village. So I guess it kind of makes sense. But like you see some of these structures, it's like, damn man, it's kind of unfortunate that all of Karas has been relegated to only the docks, because that's all they got left. Everything else has been murdered horribly. What's the U-wand? It's not worth it. Although, here's the waypoint, so I guess I'll grab it. We're going back to town anyway. It's a free waypoint. I think there's a sewer entrance above us.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, Kane.
Yes?
So we'll bring that over to Alcor, I think. Here's the Brandistock. Oh, it is unsurprisingly not very good. Brandistocks are rarely good in my experience, but it was a yellow one, so we check it. This one, yeah, not very exciting either. Minimum damage, more gold, faster casting rate. That's pretty good, but we're not a caster. 5% bonus. Interesting that there's percentage bonuses now to attack rating. It's pretty cool. 8% magic find. We've found better options. Yeah, nothing jumps out at me. Pretty good ancient axe. That's pretty cool. So we're gonna start to find more of those too. So yeah, we'll find more options as far as weapons to give to our mercenary. He's got a cool sword right now, but we could certainly do better than that. Especially that executioner sword we found earlier. He doesn't have the stats for it yet, but eventually he probably will. Uh-oh, lost my cue earlier. There it is. Got to pick it up. There we go. Put that back right where it belongs. Got 2 of those. In fact, yeah, what are the magic find we have? We have 15 and 23. We have a 23 on that Nagel, which is nice. Or Nagel. Maybe it's pronounced like Nigel. So we'll give that to Alcor. We'll get a stat bonus. Let's do that right now. Let's go fast.
You have found the book.
The black book.
Damn right I did, son. Let's do all vitality. All vitality all the time. In fact, I might just go all in on vitality for a bit, just because we could always stand to have more hit points. Our damage is pretty good right now, and 5 points into strength doesn't get you a ton of damage increase. In fact, I think we saw a difference of 5 strength. So we're 865 to 1233. It's literally like a matter of 3 minimum damage and 5 maximum damage. So it is pitiful amounts of damage increase. But, you know, you add that over time, suddenly like a difference of 50 strength is significant. But yeah, it's pretty meager. It's more for like allowing you to equip things. There's really nothing I'm needing to equip right now that I can't, but eventually we will find things like the executioner swords, for instance, that required like 170 strength. So we're a little ways away from that, obviously. Through the life of the party, yeah, it's quite a hit, you would say. Yeah, the life of the party. Yeah, there's a lot of jokes. Oh, I was supposed to put that. Yeah, I was supposed to put points into dexterity too. It just occurred to me. That was another thing I goofed on. Flail of Evisceration, 1 to 70. What a wild fucking range that is. My god. 250. Wow. Against damage. Holy Gothic plate. Well, so we have, of course, a lot of money right now. Can I deposit any? I cannot. I'm gonna go ahead and gamble a bit. A bit of the monies, just because we got a bunch.
What do you need?
Whoops. Ancient armor. It's okay. Yeah, it's not great. Whenever I get a yellow anything from gambling, it's always like, ooh, that's cool, but yeah, half the time it's just kind of so. Oh, barbarian skill levels. If only we could give that to our barbarian buddy, but I don't think it would count for him, unfortunately. If it was all skill levels, it would count towards his aura. But sadly, that is not an option. 58 to 59, yeah, it's just no dice. We'll do a few more. That knocked out quite a bit of our monies in a good way. Nothing, yeah. So I'm so glad you can just quickly refresh the options though. Okay, that's enough. 3 ancient armors were found, and all of them were... Well, at least one of them was at least yellow, but the others were pretty forgettable. So it looks like there's an... I thought there'd be an ancient... or a sewer entrance fairly soon. Avenger Guard. Wow, lots of fancy helms that we can't use. Also, look at this face up there. I like that skeleton lad. I like the skull lads up here. They got the gems in their eyeballs. I like this guy somehow has blood on his mouth. Or maybe it's rust. But it looks like blood. So that's a nice touch. Who knew that the place that has bloody skeleton skull above the entrance, who knew that bad things would befall that place? It's almost like we gave it... We invited monsters here by doing these spooky things. Oh god. Oh god, I can't move. I'm locked in. I was locked in on that charge. We went all in on that one, man. If he wouldn't have hit that wall, he might have walked us across the map on that one. That was silly. For a gem or a jewel drop. Chest over here. Yeah, so it's like sometimes the chests inside of buildings can really be nice. Oh, here we go. Here's a few things here. I'm gonna do this little bonus dungeon first, then we'll hop over to the sewers. Guy tried to teleport away. We said, no, sir. That is forbidden. There we go. Yes, more monster, more boss groups. That's what we like to see. Also, we successfully cast fear on that one guy, and he couldn't run away. You're stuck with your you're stuck here with us now, homie. Don't mean to pick that up though. So we'll do this one first. Whoa, that was a busy chest. Sometimes like the most nondescript chests are the ones that have the most stuff crammed into them. How do they fit all this stuff in one tiny little container? And how do they make so much of it? And there's like a large quantity of things, but yeah, just not a lot that is that exciting, unfortunately. Skill Shrine. Oh, it sounds like he found some friends. Large beasts. The walking oh, not walking, wailing beasts. Yeah, the name is familiar, is appropriate, given the noise they're making. Well, thank you for that follow, by the way, Sacramento. That's nice of you. There we go, add the point for that one. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're playing Diablo 2. This is actually a mod for Diablo 2. It's called Project Diablo 2. It's really good. I'm really digging it. A lot of new stuff added in, some new skills. The old stuff has been rebalanced, so it's pretty legit. I'm really digging it. If you're like me and you like Diablo, it's a great way to experience the game, but like in a kind of a fresh way. Like experiencing something that's familiar, but still with some discoverability. So I'm waiting. I think we haven't found any boss groups yet in this area, in this dungeon. So I'm waiting for them to strike. Just play vanilla. Yeah, I was the same way for a long time. This is my first time delving into any mods for the game, but I've been keeping track of the development for Project Diablo. I'm in their Discord server for the development groups, that is. The people who make this mod. I'm in their Discord server, and I kind of keep up with the updates. And I've been tracking it for a while just because it seemed really neat. And yeah, this is my first character that I've made in Project Diablo 2. And I'm really impressed with it. They're actually still working on more updates to it. This is season 2, quote unquote, of Project Diablo. And meaning that there was a season 1 with, you know, its own bundle of changes. The seasons, as you can imagine, are also tied to ladder seasons. So there's, you know, a fairly significant community that rallies around the ladder plays that kind of stuff, some more multiplayer focused stuff. This is just a single player character, but But yeah, they're working on more changes. They're working on more balance things and more things they want to add in. They're actually working on more game modes, believe it or not. They're working on a battle royale mode, which might sound wild, but yeah, the mods for this are very ambitious. And they got a lot of cool ideas, so I'm really digging it. What build is this? So of course it's a paladin. We've made a charge holy freeze build, which is doing pretty well. Our damage isn't amazing, obviously, but for level 53, I think we're doing all right. If you want to see, of course, I can show you my inventory. It doesn't look incredibly exciting. We got Seagons on a few things. We got Face of Horror. If you want to see more details about what I'm using, you can type !PD2 care or !PD2 CHAR into the chat. It'll show you a link to my Diablo run page. For those who don't know, Diablo Run is a really nifty resource where it lets you use the Diablo interface tool that then hooks into your game and allows you to share your character details with other sites. So in my particular case, I made an account on Diablo Run, and it's a nifty way to like share character sheets easier, so you can see like my inventory. It shows you stats and character inventory, but it doesn't show you skills, unfortunately. So I've maxed out Holy Freeze and Charge, and we're working on maxing out eventually Blessed Aim and Vigor, not because I want to use them, but because they have nifty synergies. So you can see there's a Blessed Aim synergy with Holy Freeze and a Vigor synergy with Charge. So I'm trying to level them both more or less at the same time. So hopefully it helps a lot with crowd control. Also, it's worth noting that for paladins at least, maybe other build or other classes too, but definitely for paladins, all melee attacks have that entry. You see that first one that says melee attacks deal splash damage. So crowd control is a lot easier, at least for this build, compared to other builds. Well, at least compared to vanilla Diablo 2. Oh, right, I meant to go for the sewers. So crowd control is a big one, but of course bosses are still kind of scary. But I know that Holy Freeze, even if they're immune to cold, Holy Freeze still does the slowdown, which is nice. So I'm hoping that'll at least help with a lot of things. If it does get down to it, we of course have good physical damage and good cold damage, because in Project Diablo 2, the cold damage on Holy Freeze has been significantly increased. But if we do... Oh, wow, that was a quick level 2 find, my goodness. If we do somehow get unlucky, we find something that's scary, that's immune to physical and cold. Whoa! I have a point put into Vengeance. So if we need more elemental stuff, we got that kind of in the back pocket. So we've got... I'm not gonna lie to you and say like I've got an amazing build. I've played a decent bit of Diablo 2 over the years, but I'm not an expert. But I've played the game a bunch, and of course it's a solid game, obviously. But I'm kind of a casual though. I'm not like trying for specific gear. I'm not doing a lot of grinding. So it's pretty much whatever I find is what I'm gonna get. I might do some off-stream Mephisto runs if I'm really struggling. But if it's a hardcore character, so if this character dies, they're dead, you know, forever. And if the character fails, I won't be that sad about it. Maybe I'll make a new character, maybe I'll go on to a different game, but yeah, it's not like it's not that I've made a hardcore character because I think I'm amazing at the game and because I have all confidence. It's mostly just like a way to keep it kind of like time bound or I guess effort bound, so to speak. So, but it's a fun challenge if nothing else. I do enjoy these a lot. Rune Scepter, it's good damage, but it has nothing on it, so it's not going to sell for much. Looking for things that I can at least sell. Whoops. Not yet. Don't go yet. Crap, that's not what I meant to do. Identify. There we go. That's not good either, man. Striking out. Left and right. There's no other enemies. Oh, that's not true. There are enemies down here. I know there's the sewer monsters lurking in the shadows, as they're known to do. Oh, I think I need to go check on my food. I didn't hear it ding. I think it might have dinged in my toaster oven. Oh, and a Haradrim Ancient. Not expecting to see one of those down here. There's Kalim's Heart. Also, he just poisoned me, which means the poison's probably going to last for 1,000,000 years. Even though I think I have pretty good poison length reduction, don't I? Poison resist, poison length. Yeah, so poison length has been reduced already. We had a few instances earlier where poison just lasted forever. It's like, dang, man. Sometimes they just don't give a fuck. Assault helmet. The Great Maul. Should I check the Great Maul? It's probably not going to be worth it. We already have really good stuff on our current mercenary friend. I think that was pretty much it, right? I think I'll probably explore the sewers a bit more. We don't need to, but it's, I think, worth it. I still need to talk to Ashira, by the way. But yeah, we'll explore the sewers a bit. It's not my favorite dungeon, but there's some cool stuff to be found here, and some cool, cool monster friends to fight. Like these guys, for instance. They're very excited to meet us. Ouch. Ah, that's not very good. There we go. Why don't I just stand here and just like cold damage them to death, except their health regen is too high. Here, let me, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go check my food real quick. Got some stuff cooking in the toaster oven, so I said to flip it. Flip it good. So I'm trying desperately to get over to those guys to fight them. But I don't know how. They're so excited to meet us. Look how excited they are. What's he? He is stone skin Oh, he could teleport to me. This guy's over here making it hard for both of us. He could make this easier for everybody involved. Here he comes. Yes. He doesn't have any. He's not susceptible to knockback like I was hoping he would be. There we go. Now, did the death explosions hurt his homies? Oh, I don't think it does, actually. There we go. That's what I like to see. When you can get that combo move going, that momentum, it's so satisfying. Especially because it kind of stun locks them, so it's kind of nuts. Now, of course, bosses aren't susceptible to it, but it is a lot of fun. So, it's... Oh, we already got that guy. The Warhammer... I don't want to identify this now. I guess I might as well. It's okay. Of course, it wasn't going to be better than what we have, but we'll sell it. Also, I like how our mercenary is forever stuck wherever he is. Grab that. There we go. It's like, oh, I wanted the mana potion. That's why I stopped. There we go. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I love. That's why I love charge. This is the first paladin build I've ever made that uses charge, because I never thought I had the mana for it. And maybe I didn't in vanilla Diablo too, but in this game, in this version of it, it is incredibly useful. I almost wonder if that was like an oversight, if they meant for the mana cost to go up as you leveled it. Because the fact that it doesn't is really, really nice. So I wanna fight these lads. Same damn problem. It's like, how do I get to them, man? I wanna be where the people are. And by people, I mean undead little zombie friends. You know, hey Alex, zombies are people too. Well, they were people, I guess. So I gotta be careful. I don't want to just run into the poison if I can help it. There we go. We're like one quadrant away from finding those lads. Just gotta find another bridge. I feel refreshed. Oh, they stole my stamina. That wasn't nice. Rude. Oh, that was cool. I got my window open, or my blinds open, so I see like on my wall there's like this pattern of headlights coming through the blinds. I was like, what am I seeing on the wall here? It's like, oh, they're just light, Alex. It's just headlights. Nothing scary. Ouch. Blood topaz. There's some monies over there. Some monies, but are there honeys? No honeys, just monies. Crown shield. It is just one socket. It's pretty good. Oh, it's kind of like what we have right now, actually. Yeah, just the one socket. So, I think we're good. Here's the champion lads. Finally, we finally got to them. And our barbarian friend made short work of them. I'm picking up all the wrong things. Weren't there more though? I thought there was like a whole group of them. Yeah, here we go. I was gonna say there was more than just the one. There we go. A gem shrine. We'll just turn it into one of these. Oh, what? It didn't work. It's kind of annoying. Maybe it. Oh, it's because I had him in the wrong form. I should have transmuted it to turn into a regular gem. That's okay. We have enough perfect gems. Gem shrines aren't nearly as exciting as they used to be. Yeah, it's in stackable form, so I would have needed to convert it into not into like slottable form because the game doesn't detect it otherwise. That's a little bit annoying, but that's okay. Let me just breathe in some poison, you know, just medium poison into the lungs. Poison in the lungs never hurt anybody, right? No, Alex, it literally hurts you. Well, agree to disagree. Amulet. Oh, level 1 Twister. That's a druid spell, I think. Or you just bust up the board game. I don't think that'd be very effective. I don't think monsters are susceptible to board game damage. So amulet, man, we're just finding lots of like little stuffs. Ouch. Magic the Gathering yes, that's a fair point, yeah. Yeah, it's a whole different can of worms when it comes to Magic the Gathering. Arguably, that's the thing they're most susceptible to. Is card game and like, yeah, I guess more card game than board game, but still, same rules apply. So of course I've mentioned I don't really have to explore this dungeon that thoroughly. It's just I always like to give each dungeon a decent exploration. I don't like to just shotgun through things. I like to kind of explore a bit. So, oh, how appropriate, we found a skull in the skull pile. Who knew, right? So, I think we've given this a fair shake. Let's go ahead and head back to town. And by town, I mean back to Lower Karast, and we'll pick up where we left off. Assuming I can figure out how to get back here. Here we go. Yeah, navigating the sewer is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. I will rarely miss this place, honestly. It's the only thing that really works there. Agreed. Yeah, I'll admit, I've actually never really played Magic the Gathering. I have some friends that love that game back in the day. And it's still popular. I mean, I guess it's maybe not quite as popular, but it still has a player base. It still has folks who keep up with it. But yeah, I remember that game was huge back in the day. Gorefester the Hunter. I had a nickel for every time I saw a boss name that I loved in this game. I'd be a wealthy lad. Yeah, that was a huge game for a bit there. It's honestly pretty impressive it's still going. Isn't there like a Netflix series or something that's being made for it too? Like there's a lot of lore, there's a lot of like story stuff that can be made out of it, so it's like a whole fleshed out franchise now. It's kind of neat. I was gonna say I want to get that guy before he starts healing the bad guys. Avenger Guard.
I can't carry anymore.
3 to Warcry. It's probably not gonna sell for much. Just drop it. I think we found the waypoint in this area, haven't we? I think we have already. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to hit the microphone there. It's unending. Yeah, it really is. And I don't see that as a bad thing per se, but it does make it intimidating from the outside looking in. I imagine for somebody who wanted to get into Magic the Gathering, it might be kind of tough to, just because it's like, fuck man, where do I start? There's so much here already. So I guess that's the only downside to it, is that it's maybe a bit dense. But I'm sure there are like ways to get into it. I'm sure that, you know, there are probably like booster packs or like starter packs for cards and whatnot to get people that first taste, get their addiction started, you know? I say that mostly tongue-in-cheek, but of course, you know, it's a collectible card game, and those are, it can be an expensive habit, obviously. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Amnesia, that arena Magic the Gathering is like a little bit easier, less daunting at least to get into. Linked mail. 3 slots. That's neat. Anything I could do with that? Let me check my rune word list, but I don't think that there is. I have a rune word notepad that I'm maintaining of rune words that I'm curious about. We need a foul rune to make Lionheart, which is pretty good. If we found an rune, we could make Durus, but I think that requires hell difficulty. If we found a pull rune, we could make Principle, but I think pull is also pretty high level. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that we're near, that we're almost able to make, so I think I'm not going to grab that linked mail.
I can't carry anymore.
God, I have so much crap. So much crap in my inventory. Let's drop a few things real quick. So I can check these 2 helmets. This one is not great. This one, that one's a little bit better. So we'll want to come back for the second one. I almost have room for this, but I'm just a little bit short. So I will go ahead and head back to town.
You have good day.
Also, being a little bit short, that's something I know all too much about.
Hello.
Something I am all too familiar with in life. Not that that's a bad thing. I don't mind being short. Attack rating, poison damage, twister. Oh, that charm was not very good. 3 to mana for a grand charm. My god. Disappointing. Yeah, not a lot of good, interesting things. Loathquill. It's a cool name. Oh, that spirit mask is awful. So too is that fanged helm. If only I would have known that those were genuinely not good. That's okay. 73, yeah, defense. Yeah, we're starting to see more of the tier 2 stuffs pop up a bit more often. How many runes we have? What's the rune we have the most of? That's 17 Ral runes. Yeah, or Tal runes, rather. 17 Tal runes. Good fucking lord, that's a lot of runes. We could actually start combining them if we wanted to, but we don't really need to. You can combine up to a certain point. I think Thol is as high as you can combine to, so that would be an option if it came down to it, but I'm not actually that worried about it. 10 Ort runes, good lord. Good lord. Get it? That's a stretch. That was not a good joke. Get that there. We just need the flail. Kalim's will. Let's see. Now we're maxed out on cold damage. When did that happen? When did we get maxed out on cold damage? Or cold damage. Cold resistance, rather. I knew for lightning we were already pretty up there. In fact, wasn't there something I could get rid of earlier that I was looking at? So... oh, we probably don't need this then, yeah. What do I have that... oh, maybe it was the all resistances plus 17. Just wonder where that cold resist came from, because we could probably remove this one temporarily at least, free up some inventory space. Do I have any lightning resistance runes? Or, no, runes, charms. I think I do, but I don't know where they are. Because a large one that gives 20% isn't really required right now. Maybe I got rid of my only lightning resist charm then. That looks like exactly what I did. Okay, well, I'll stash this for the time being. It frees up a little bit of inventory space. And actually, slap that right in there instead. We get more hit recovery. So yeah, a lot of my extra charms I just have chilling in here because that gives us... if we need more resistances, that's like a thing we can dip into, especially for hell difficulty. As hell difficulty is, well, to put it nicely, it is hell without good resistances. Hopefully I'll be able to make it that far. No guarantees, but that's the goal.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm looking at the two-handed swords. I wouldn't be able to use them even if I wanted to. With the kind of build we have right now. In Far Barbarians, it would have to be like the Executioner sword or higher. And those would have the red outline, so it'd be like super obvious. 200 damage, or damage defense. And we'll just keep going. Yeah, we had the portal shrine earlier. Like, this is the one. No, not that one. This one. That's got a few things on it, so that'll be worth some money. There we go. So we've pretty much done all we need in the bazaar. We could pretty much, I think, hop right to the end, right? Can't we? We've explored this place pretty darn thoroughly. Upper Cross is all that remains. And then it's highway to the Travancore. Or Travencel. Maybe it's a soft C noise. Sorry, I keep belching loudly. Winged Nightmares. Damn it, I'm trying to catch up to this guy. He's so close. There we go. He's almost dead like 3 times. That ding, by the way, I know you probably didn't hear that, dear viewer, but that means my food is probably ready. Oh, that's not very good. It's ethereal, so it wouldn't be worth very much, unfortunately. Come down and let me fight you. Like, I don't have to kill everything I see, I just really want to kill everything. Every monster we see. Especially these boss groups, though. Bone Maim. Yeah, good. Solid name. Solid name, I like it. There we go. That juggling maneuver. Oh, it's a second group. Look at that. Back to back. You guys are a bit more beefy than the other guys. Cold and enchanted and teleportation. What was his name? Bane Drinker or something something? I didn't see the whole name. Alpha Helm. Yeah, because I'm such an alpha. Actually, is that going to sell for much? It'll sell for a bit. I don't know if it's worth it, but we'll grab it for now. I no longer fear poison. Damn right. Actually, with that, I'm almost maxed out now, but it's only temporary, obviously. I will identify one of these, actually. Is this a bonus dungeon area? Ah, that charm is not very good. This is not a bonus dungeon. That just has a chest at the top. A flawless skull, though. That's kind of nice. Let me go grab my food real quick. It'll take me very little time. Got the foods. Just a nice little snack. Something quick and easy. Oh, look how fast he is. Oh, there's probably an extra fast one. Something lightning enchanted, clearly. Pulse Dancer, yep, lightning enchanted and extra fast. Also extra dead, which is just how we like it. What foods? Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? Good to see you, buddy. So it is some like little chicken nuggets from the grocery store, just like the frozen stuff. No sauce or anything. I find that whenever I'm streaming, just something quick so that I can like take a quick bite out of while I'm streaming. Just nice and convenient. So obviously not a full dinner, but it's a good little snack. Got some emos. Oh, nice, very nice. What's your chosen emos order, Mr. Fuzzy? For whenever you got the emos hankerings. Because I don't go to emos all that often. In fact, it's been a while since I've gone, come to think of it. There used to be one pretty close to my old place, but when I lived in an apartment a while back, but yeah, I don't really have any that are super close by. Bacon hamburger. Oh, nice. And pepper. Yeah, green pepper, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's a pretty good combination there. Honestly, there's no bad combination when it comes to pizza. Well, okay, I say that. There are combinations I wouldn't like, but there's no incorrect choices. Maybe sausage and green olive. Sausage and sausage, of course, is pretty normal, but yeah, green olives on pizza. Of course, I'm used to black olives on pizza. Green olives, though, is an interesting choice. I would be down. I would, you know, I'd at least be down to try it.
I
Grab that plate mirror real quick. Yeah, our inventory, of course, is already filling up mostly rapidly. Keep finding things I want to take with me. I just get so attached to the things that we see. Actually, not really. I just go to sell it, but I see a lot of things that could sell for monies, depending on how it identifies. Like what things we could identify from it, rather. Ouch. Now there's a little bonus dungeon over here. We already have the Lam Essen quest nailed out, but we'll go ahead and go for it. For this guy while we're here. It's a boss group of a bunch of thrashers. This is Gorbang the Jagged. Also, I love doing that so much, that just combo maneuver there. Alright, so I keep forgetting, I'm gonna put 3 points into dexterity. And then everything else just goes to vitality. The reason I do that is so we can eventually get rid of that large charm that has dexterity bonus on it. So I've been going back and forth between Blessed Aim and Vigor for the passive, or the synergies that they offer. So we'll keep at it. Just kind of alternate between the two of them. Also, where's our mercenary? I see he's stuck over here. He's trying his best, man. He's just having a bit of a hard time. Like some damage. It's just okay. I guess like the charms that add poison damage or fire damage, they could be pretty good if you stacked them, but I just don't know if it's worth it, honestly. We already have a pretty good amount of elemental damage represented. I would rather things like hit recovery or stat bonuses. Whoa, I was gonna say, man, there's no bad guys. And we suddenly found them. It's quiet. It's like they're waiting for us. It's quiet. Too quiet. Yeah, just some more so-so charms. They can't be zingers. Flesh archers. I feel like flesh archer ought to be a euphemism. I don't know what it would be a euphemism for, but some kind of euphemism. Oh, my flesh archer. Oh my, like there's some kind of, lewd comment that could be made. I just don't know what it would come to. I'll get this experience shrine. All the chests and drops here. Flawless ruby. So I got a shrine active, so I gotta strike while the iron is hot. Anything else here? One more room we haven't explored. Or fletch archers. I say excitedly. I'd kick all these open, even though I'm sure they'll have mostly throwaway things. In fact, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so this little bonus dungeon was pretty quiet. Had a couple boss groups though, which was nice. Want to find things to murder while we have this shrine active though. The experience shrine, that is. These are very nifty. There we go. Some poison as well. Some poison plus experience. Poisonous experience. Oops. There's at least one more bonus dungeon, and I've yet to find it. I know it's out here somewhere. In here? Nope. Amethyst, emerald, heavy bracers. Oh, that's the tier 2 chain gloves. Nothing else. It's so quiet in Upper Karast. Usually, I was gonna say, usually there's more bad guys, but we've only been here for a little bit. It's not like we've cleared out the area yet. So that's more kind of what I was expecting. More action. Alright, so here's bonus dungeon number 2 here. And there's of course 2 more in the Travencel. Blink. go check it out. Oh, I didn't even notice them. Flesh hunters this time. Yeah, not archers. They're not arching their flesh. They're hunting for flesh or something. Spider friends. Black touch. Fire enchanted. Cursed. Oh, he's dead. But he dropped. Balance knife. Nah, it's fine. I think this is a boss group of some variety. Well, maybe not actually. I think with this many of them that there's like a boss group somewhere. So my inventory is very full right now. Unraveler head. It's not worth it. It's not going to be much. There we go. Oops. Yes, spider friends. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know how friendly they are. They don't seem very friendly. The hugs they keep trying to give us seem like they would be more, you know, detrimental to our health. Hugs with their giant mandibles. Oh my god, I can't click. There we go. I can't click on this monster, man. I keep clicking around him. Okay, so nothing great there. Yeah, we have a very full inventory, so we'll have to go back to town pretty soon to clear out our stuff. Even like the chests at the end of these have been kind of disappointing. Although I have literally 0 magic find to my name, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I'm not getting a lot of great loots. Oh, that stat was not very good. It's just restoration and no other bonuses on it, so it won't sell for much money. There we go. Okay, see, I was thinking that also would be a boss group, but it was not. Another experience shrine, though. I mean, I'll grab it and then continue to fight. Actually, I probably should have waited on this because now I might have to go back to town with this still equipped. Experience shrines are pretty rare, and of course, as you can guess, you get more experience per kill, so you want to get it while the getting's good. I think that there's a polearm called Bill, or called a Bill. Short for William, of course. I am wielding my William. See, that just sounds lewd. Alex whips out his William. Oh my. Getting weird. Plus diamond. Yeah, we're not full yet. Almost though. See, I thought this would lead to something cool. It's like a sacrificial altar or something right there. Take a bite of my food real quick. I'm trying not to crunch in the microphone if I can help it. There's the waypoint, by the way. Not that that was like a huge issue, but it's nice to have. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back to town now just because our... Well, no, I'm not. We still have the shrine going right now. Once that runs out, yeah, we'll head back probably. There's not a lot to kill out here. We do know where the exit is, so we can, I guess, just power through the power that way. I think this is it right here. With oh, there we go. Yeah, even better. Yeah, Willie's even better shorthand. Here we go. This is more what I was hoping to see. They're called infidels. Interesting. Not an enemy name I was expecting to read, but here we are. Oops, not that one. That one. The shrine just ran out. Yeah, we'll keep going a little bit longer, but we'll have to go back to town fairly soon. More flesh archers and lightning bug friends. Shadow Call the Slayer. What would you take? With an impressive name like that, I was hoping for more. Oops. So, I didn't take very much damage. My mercenary did. He's closer to the action than I am. I'm just kind of hanging back and letting him do the work for me. We leveled up, though. So it all worked out for him, it seems. A lot here, honestly. I think we'll grab that train on our way back. Or flesh archers, there we go. Lots of drops, or lots of like, not drops necessarily, but lots of little stashes to open up. Chests and whatnot. Pretty much the only thing that we're finding that's worthwhile is gold, though. Yeah, just lots of, you know, mundane stuff to kind of sift through. Oh man, look at all these. Jesus. Rock pile, skull pile, rock pile, skull pile. My goodness. What an odd assortment of like little lootable spots. And of course, again, mostly gold. I think I saw a gem drop somewhere. The emerald, yeah, we'll grab that. It's actually kind of a. I was hoping there'd be like a little bit more combat in this little mini dungeon, but that's okay.
Good to see you.
A bunch of stuff.
You have Diablo and
That's just right. That's when he just tells us about the whole Mephisto situation. Defensive auras. I think the one that adds +1 to combat skills is better for us, but that's good to know that we're going to start seeing those pop up, though. Masteries for barbarians. We're getting some good amulets now. Took a while, but we're starting to find them more often. Casting rate, of course. Minimum damage. What do we have here? A good enhanced defense. Good life. Very nice. Lots of money things. Lots of things that were very valuable. Good damn. Well, it's just good for maximum damage, but that's about it. Nothing else that really grabs me, honestly. Yeah, what's going on, Grand Calabash? Not for weapon-based characters. Yeah, it's not quite as exciting. It's still nifty, and the damage increase is nice, but you're right. It's not quite as awesome as if I was a necromancer or a sorceress. Or like a Hammerden. Something like that. Go ahead and combine these real quick. There we go. Add that to our pile of amethyst that I probably will never use anything for. It's there though, I guess, but like the likelihood of me doing anything with them is getting increasingly smaller. It's 2 on that one. A Thul rune and a Tyr rune. It's still wild to me that the rune I found the most of is Tal runes of all things. 17 Tal runes just seems so excessive. The weapon-based builds. Oh, yeah, those are... Yeah, there's probably like fewer of them. Like a smaller number of them, so yeah, it's probably easier to just list those out versus listing the... Like, yeah, the spellcaster or like the more skill-based builds. Or I shouldn't say skill-based, ability-based builds. Because in that case, you're limited on how many skill points you can put into, you know, necromancer skills, sorcerer skills. So the +1 to things like amulets or some helmets, that kind of stuff. It's like that's like, to my knowledge, the main way to increase the damage for, like, you know, spells cast or skeleton summon, that kind of stuff. Whereas with, you know, paladin, like a melee paladin or a barbarian, it's like just, well, I guess with barbarians there are skills you can put into, like, you know, weapon specific classes, but for paladins it's like, yeah, you gotta get like just better gear. Just get good gear. Just get good RNG, or I guess trade stuff if you're in multiplayer. Keep seeing, like, yeah, these really impressive looking mauls. I mean, obviously it's still not quite as good for our mercenary, but these numbers are encouraging to me. There's a singing barb. I don't know if I've ever seen like a really good singing barb. I've seen them, but I don't know if I've ever seen one that was, you know, capable of making it through hell difficulty or anything. Or at least I should clarify, when you say singing, I'm assuming, obviously there's different shouts, but then there's the one shout that does damage. Seems like that one doesn't do a ton of damage though, so I don't know how viable it really is. It seems pretty cool though. Viability notwithstanding, this seems fun to fuck around with. We are all combat trained up, which I think means that our attack rating is way better. Maybe other things too, but mostly attack rating, I think. 13,000 charged attack rating. Good lord, that's a lot. Yeah, just spamming the war cries. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but singing sounds more fun. The idea of a giant muscly man shouting but calling it singing is much more enjoyable to imagine. Gosh, that's a lot of dudes. Another archer group. This is a boss group. I got the word minion, and it is Bladewing the Unclean. Bladewing the Unclean. What? That just has a cool ring to it, honestly. It's a fast and easy build for health. Oh, for a speedrun? That makes sense. Yeah, for speedruns, absolutely. Yeah, for like speedrunners, that's kind of like its own kind of separate class of like viability, because then I guess it's less about like how sustainable is this build versus like, can it be enough to push me just barely over the edge as quick as possible. Is that if what's the character's name? Charlotte from Trials of Mana were to say it? Bladewing the Unqueen. We were talking about Trials of Mana earlier, and I've not played it myself, but I've watched other people stream it. It seems like a fun game, honestly. I really like Secret of Mana back in the day. That's one of my favorite SNES games. Also a really quick little bonus dungeon as well. Right. The council awaits us. Followed by the Durance, followed by Mephisto. So we got shit awaiting. Coming up soon, coming up quick. So I'm trying to get to the stash. I don't know why I want to see it so badly. The Travancore itself is usually, you know, pretty mundane. It's pretty much just get to the end and fight big scary guys. We'll go ahead and grab the waypoint. It's somewhere over here, I think. There's a champion group. Oh, that blizzard. Don't like that. Don't like that spell. I mean, I like it. I just don't like being caught by it. Let me just smack this guy across the room. There we go. Just dancing him across the room like that. I think it's up here, the waypoint that I'm thinking of. That's right, there's the collection, yeah. Yeah, that's the one that was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Because, yeah, the collection I know has the original Trials of Mana. I think that was the first time that Trials of Mana, the original, had been officially localized for Western audiences. And then, of course, that was... Ooh, nice, World Stone Shard. That was also around the time when Trials of Mana, the remake, came out. Because that's one I've seen. I haven't played the... played or seen much of the original Trials, but I've seen people play the new one, the remake. Yeah, that was the one that was rebranded, yeah. Yeah, for Western audience, or maybe even, yeah, specifically for US audiences. Also, that's gonna be annoying. We gotta go spank those guys good, because they're gonna continue to dab on us if we let them. Except I don't know how to get there, god damn it. Yeah, this is a kind of an annoying situation, obviously, because navigating the Trevencoal is kind of annoying. I don't know how to actually get up there, short of jousting up to them, but I don't have the joust skill. I suspect out of it like a fool. Guess I don't have to kill them. As long as they don't come around to the council part, it probably is fine, but it'd be nice to just knock them out. But yeah, I have no idea how to get up there. Let's see. If we approach from the front, they probably won't circle around, then it's probably fine. It's a good game. Weird but interesting. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. I've heard it's like naming it a Final Fantasy game kind of worked against them because people had expectations. Because like it said, yeah, it's like the random encounters aren't really a thing. Yeah, more unique, yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's fun. I've heard it's fun, you just have to know it's like not your standard Final Fantasy fare. I mean, it's all Square Enix, obviously, so, you know, they can name it whatever they want, but yeah, it was an odd choice, for sure. How do you get up there, man? I want to know. They can just shoot lightning bolts. Like they're the coolest cats in the world. Guess that guy decided to teleport down to us. That was nice of him. 23 mana, that's not bad, actually. Whoa! Meteors and blizzards. We're getting destructive hot and freezing colds. This lad trying to run away from me. Imagine thinking you can get away safely. The fools! That's not very good. And there, of course, was the staircase, but nah, man. I'm not out here for staircases. I'm out here for murder. A lot of these guys. We want to make sure we take out the Sextons, or the Hierophants, rather, because they can heal the council members. And that's not good. We don't want them to do that. Like when they do the opposite of healing them. Anti-heal. Okay. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. Let's do this thing. Emund, you got this. We got this. Together. Torque Ice Fist, get him out of here. I will out-fist the Ice Fist. That's a lot of fire. A lot of fire. So we got that life steal. I just kind of threw myself into this battle. I didn't really prepare myself very well. Maybe I should have, but... Oh, wow, that was a spicy death. Exploded with a lot of damage. Torque is out of there. Ouch. Not elemental damage, but this is why we get fire, or good resistances. Guys are so fast. I keep fearing them, which makes them run away. There goes the big guy. I think that's it. Kane for help. Kane, what do I do? I'm scared. Also, look at him bounce around like that. Yeah, that was a pretty easy fight. The one scary moment really was when, what was his name? Galeb, the fire lad, had the fire explosion death, and that was a little bit scary because it did a pretty good amount of damage, but be all right though. We gonna be all right. So nothing here that I really need or want even. The Gothic plate, it might be worth some monies. Not a lot of monies, but some amount of them. Topaz, what's this? Oh, that's the tier 2 dagger, I think. And charm. Anything else here? Oh, what are these guys doing over here? Just hiding off in the corner. Okay, these guys are not allowed to be alive. That is illegal. Oh, don't heal them while I'm kicking the shit out of them. Thank you. Oh, I can't reach them though, dang it. Shit's annoying, man. It's like everything is organized so well for them to be like just hard to get to. Do I have to kill these things? No. It's a matter of pride though. I can't let them make a fool of me like that and get away with it. There we go. Like, they can't resurrect things, so it's not like I'm worried of things coming back, but it's more fun to take them out to pasture. Alright, so let's go ahead and combine stuff down, and then it'll be durance time. The durance of strong disliking.
Once proper ridding. Greetings. Yes.
More mana and cold damage. Yeah, like we're finding better charms and such, but still nothing that really grabs me. Fire resist, increased attack speed, and cold resist. I like the increased attack speed. That can be pretty helpful. It's not quite as much as a shale room, but it's still very nice, honestly. Every little bit counts. Of excellence. Oh, it's the minimum damage. Divine Scepter. Yeah, we're starting to see more of those. Right, so... Oh, I need to talk to Ashira real quick. Never actually did that earlier for the Gibden.
Now that... What do you
I didn't even really looked at her stuff in a minute. Does she have anything good ever? I'm gonna guess probably not, but... Maybe it's worth looking. Magic Fine Gloves, that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's not really that grabs me. How fast we are. I need to sell those as well. For this guy, this Death Mask, I mentioned before that like there's a few rune words that I'm kind of hoping for, but I guess like I'll pop it in there, but we can make another Radiance, but I don't think it would be worth it. It would just be more defense. So we'll get rid of our old one. Sell that one. And then this guy gets a heart, a brain, and an eyeball, but an odd flail. And there it is. Alim's Will. Like that they went out of their way to make it, to give it like stat bonuses and whatnot, which is kind of nice. I also like how there's no required level, so a level 1 person could use Kalim's Will and probably do fairly well with it for a little while, you know, for a couple levels worth at least. Probably wouldn't be a good idea, like a very wise long-term investment, but short-term it'd be kind of neat. It's like using Wirt's leg as a weapon. So we already looked at that. Let's get our stuff prepared. And then it's endurance time, baby.
Yes.
Good day, he says. One to 70. 1 to 75. Good lord. Yeah, this damage is like the maximum damage is pretty ridiculous. Good defense. Nothing that I can't live without. That one's pretty cool. +1 to Paladin skills, but it's just like we were saying, it really wouldn't be worth for us because the resistances we get with our current shield are just that much more worthwhile, I would say. Still though, it's nice to see that starting to pop up more often. In we go. That's a good question though, Grand Calabash. If a level 1 person, if like a, yeah, if a whoops, what am I doing? If like a person who has beaten this quest, or is in the middle of this quest, I guess, were to teleport over to like level like rogue encampment to a level 1 player were to drop it at the feet, would they even be able to pick it up? Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder if the answer is no, if the game would just straight up forbid it from being picked up. Or maybe they could pick it up, but they couldn't equip it. Since it's a completed part of another quest where you have to like grab item, you know, find items, find pieces of the will, that kind of thing. Now, these guys take a lot more hits. I think we're starting to see a threshold approach where we're not going to be steamrolling things over things quite as easily. Because up to this point, we've been kind of badassing over just about everything we've seen, but I'm wondering if we're eventually going to find the point where our damage isn't quite as like sexy as it used to be. And we're not one-shotting things, and we're like, you know, we start to struggle a bit more. Because I feel like with Nightmare difficulty, it's inevitable. Certainly by the time you get to Hell difficulty, it's like, no, you're not the badass. We're not the badass that we once were. Also, whenever I see Yari as a weapon, it makes me think it's like a certain kind. I feel like Yari is like shorthand for some kind of porn that I don't know about. Edge bow. I feel so edgy. Also, no full rejuvs yet. Full rejuvenations. I know we can get those in Hell difficulty, but I thought they also drop in Nightmare. Maybe I'm wrong. Amulets. We can make our own if nothing else, so that's always an option. There's that, yeah. Yeah, there's a few 4-letter words that begin with the letter Y that yes, get into the sexy time stuffs. You know, I'm gonna pull a Seinfeld here. Not like there's anything wrong with that, but that's where my brain goes. As a proper internet weirdo, proper internet degenerate. Whoops. We were talking earlier about like this man's calling himself a degenerate, but I don't see any anime body pillows in his background. What the heck? This guy's a fake nerd. And two things. One, the proper intellectual term is actually I can't remember what they're called. There's like a word for it. Anime body pillow is, you know, an acceptable term, but there's a more official phrase for them. And also I don't know what the crown is. Let's see what this crown is. Erathas. It's good resistances, but that's about it. Daikimashi, Daikimakura. I think it's that second one. I think it definitely begins with a Daki something something, but yeah, I think it's Daikimakura. And so there's that. But the other thing that comes to mind is that I was watching Cherno. This was a few years ago. Somebody was talking about the Games Done Quick charity marathons, like the speedrunning charity marathons that happen every year. Oh, it's twice every year actually. And somebody made a joke where it's like, since Awesome Games Done Quick was coming up soon, somebody said like they were talking about AGDQ, and somebody in the chat who didn't know about AGDQ asked what AGDQ stood for, and people in the chat were coming up with like meme definitions, you know, like meme definitions for the acronym, and one person said Awkward Games Done Quick, and Cherno was like, dude, can you fucking imagine like Awkward Games Done Quick? It's like speed runs, but everyone has like a assigned lewd anime body pillow on their person at all times. So now when I think of anime body pillows or dakimakuras, I think of like a charity marathon or like a charity stream, but you're only allowed in if you have a sufficiently cringy and or embarrassing anime body pillow on your person at all times. It's like the equivalent of a membership badge or an attendee badge. That's the only way they'll let you in. Also, back in, good to see you, buddy. Hey, yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well, bud. We're having a good time playing Diablo 2, which is one of my favorites. We're actually doing pretty well. We've made it pretty far so far. Because I know better than to get to my hopes up, but I would say we're hanging in there, man. It's a hardcore playthrough, meaning if we die, we are dead and we lose the character forever. But we've made it thus far. Level 54, Nightmare difficulty, Act 3. I cannot complain. I cannot complain, or I shouldn't complain, rather. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm clean and pure. Oh, you sweet summer child. No, it's like, no, yeah, and also you mentioned it too, it's like, I like to think that playing a game like Diablo 2 means that my nerd card is not in question. It either means I'm a nerd or it means I'm old, or a little bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, you know. I mean, you know, it's something I joke about, obviously, but it's something I'm not ashamed of, obviously. Like if you're streaming yourself doing anything on Twitch, there's no room to be ashamed of anything. It's just all out there. Let the nerd flag fly. Bone Vex, Stone Skin. Ooh, that's a gross combination. Stone Skin and Magic Resistance. Get these guys out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Also, I'm using all my mana, which is fine. This is why we have it. Get his ass, yeah. Look at this guy just fucking soloing his ass. Bone Vex, get him out of here. Also, I can't do the cool charge thing anymore because it's against the wall. Just do it myself. Look how little damage we're doing to this fucking jabroni over here. Good lord. Bone Vex, you're a big nerd and you should shut up forever. There we go. He's out of there. That guy was not nice. And he didn't drop anything cool after all the effort that we put into that. People die when they are killed, yes, except we'll be dead to... We'll have been killed to death. Getting killed to death, and then we won't be alive anymore. I know. It's legit. Z would have helped for that? It probably would have, yeah. Because I sometimes wonder, charge is great for when you can like walk somebody across the room like this, like when you can combo them like that. But if I'm like like when it comes to fighting Mephisto, I'm pretty sure he's immune to the knockback. I know that whenever when you're like in point blank range and they're not getting knocked back anymore, we're still getting the mana cost. Like it's still using the mana even though the charge animation isn't happening, but the knockback isn't happening. So I think we're still getting the damage bonus, but I don't know for sure. Like right now, for instance, I'm using this. You can see the mana is being used, and it's making the noise like it's casting charge. So I think we're still getting the attack bonuses, but yeah, it's not like the full experience still. Like you can hear the thump 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 thump. So it's still using, quote unquote, using charge. Definitely using the mana. It's not as sexy. Yeah, it is good for Audica. Agreed, yeah. It's more fun that way, honestly. Yeah, we've unalived them. I know the meme right now is to say something, it's a quality, but not that. Then what we say on the internet is it's alivant, or it's breathant. So it's you put in apostrophe T on any word. Literally any word, and it makes it like, you know, they're living and that kind of thing. It's dumb, but I like it though. Hey, welcome back, Stereo Chakra. It's good to see you, buddy. Undead deaths continue as it should be, as it very well should be. The undeaths, or maybe we're re-deadening them. Oh, more of these guys, and meteors and little skeleton friends that explode on death. It's a real party now. Alex, how did you spend your Saturday? Well, with fireballs and exploding skeleton friends. You know, pretty standard, honestly. Pretty standard Saturday, I'd say. It's a lot of meteors being thrown out. Man, oh man, they're using meteors like they're going out of style. And I don't think that they are. There we go. Pop. Pop goes the weasel. Trying to like catch up with these guys before they run away, because those meteors that they throw aren't that damaging, but they're a little scary. I would rather not let them. I don't want to give them the chance to stack them together. Any not word, yeah, wouldn't. Exactly. See, I knew you guys would understand. Kind of curious about the shield. It's not good. I'm not gonna even bother selling it. It's probably not gonna be worth. What about this belt? It's not a leather belt, but it's a metal belt. Nah, it's... Well, it's not worth hanging on to. I was gonna say we might sell it, but won't be worth much monies. That'll be worth a bit more. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That'll sell for some dollars too. A broadsword just dropped. I mean, I know it's not going to be good, but I'll still grab it. Yeah, we've neutralized him. There we go. That's the more, like, clinical term, I would say. And I know I was talking about this at one point where it feels like with each increase in difficulty, here we go, and with each increase in difficulty, the size of each map for like the Durance or the Catacombs or, you know, any of the significant dungeons seems to get a lot larger. Seems like Nightmare Durance compared to normal Durance is much larger, I think, but maybe it's just a confirmation bias. I don't know, like, how true to life this really is. Oh, yeah, there we go. We gotta talk like a real paladin. Redeem them, or cleanse them. Cleanse their tainted souls or something. I don't know. Something that sounds paladin-y. Something that sounds like a lawful good dude would say. Like, unironically. And then the necromancer's over in the corner, like, snickering, like, what a nerd. And then the paladin's like, silence, heathen. Your sinful ways will come back to haunt you. Or something, I don't know. Maybe that's how a paladin would talk, I don't know. I wouldn't be a good paladin. I would not make for a good paladin in real life. I'm too much of a fucking weirdo. Smited them, yes, there we go. Purged them from purge their sin from this plane. I'm sorry, it always makes me laugh as we just bop, 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 just continue to bonk them across the room. But instead of using a horny stick, we're using a fucking axe. What is a truncheon? It's a really cool club. It's a really cool stick. Here. How cool is the stick? 2 sockets. Do we have any 2-socket weapon runes? I don't think we do. We do. Oh yeah, there's strength. It wouldn't be enough, I don't think, though. Strength is good. It's pretty good. I'll hang on to it. We'll come back for that. We'll come back for that, maybe.
I can't.
2-socket serpent skin. No, thank you. Extremely casual pal. Yeah, like, not chaotic good, not neutral good, casual good. New alignment, even. Yeah, I like this idea. Like surfer dude, California broski paladin. I like maybe stoner paladin. Stoner paladin. There it is. We got it. Easy. Easy money. Waifu cultists with... Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, they're not trying to summon Cthulhu to plunge the world into darkness. They're trying to summon their waifu to plunge their... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence, but you know what I'm getting at. I want to plunge something else into their darkness if you catch me. If you can. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to be arrested. I need to be sent to horny jail. Someone bonk me with the horny stick. I pick up all the wrong potions. A winged helm. Battle staff. Yeah, we found a lot of things that I want to pick up, but I got no room for them.
I can't carry anymore.
A matriarch. What is it? A matriarchal bow? We're seeing some wild shit, dude. That's the stag bow, but I think like the tier 2 version or something.
Good to see you.
18 to hit, but 69. Oh, wait, what was it from Code Monkeys when he's like, I need you to bestow upon me 12 points of charisma, 14 points of sexual stamina. He's like, that's not a real stat. I don't care. I mean, there are, I would imagine there are probably role-playing systems that where sexual stamina is a stat that's used. It would not shock me. So here's that broadsword we found. It sells for a ton of money. Oh, it's +1 to paladin skill levels. That's great, except the damage is garbage. If I was a hammered in, this would be pretty cool, actually. But I'm not, so it isn't. But it's there. It's neat. What else? So again, we're starting to find more frequently some pretty cool things. Pretty neat things. Good block rate on that one. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't expect it to be official D&D, but yeah, I know that there are... I mean, there's a homebrew system for everybody and everything, and I mean everybody and everything. They take turns in the room. Yeah, the room for resting. That's what it's for. What it's for, it's how it's used. yeah, I want to make a min-max barbarian build. I want to make a min-max sorcerer build. I want to make a min-maxed fuck build. I'm sorry, what did you say? I just want to fuck good. And then everyone just kind of does one of these where they just kind of like scooch their chair away slowly. Yeah. No, I can't really say I'm surprised that such a thing exists. I'm just surprised that it's official Dungeons and Dragons branded. Seems like the kind of thing they would want to maybe not, align themselves with, but I've been wrong before. Alright, so we'll probably just sell the Iratha's Coil. I can't really see myself hanging on to it. I think Iratha's is a sorceress. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. I thought it was a sorceress set, but now I'm not so sure. Aren't bards just min-maxed fuck masters? Well, it depends on how they are played. The answer to your question, Void, is ultimately yes, because 99% of bard players are like, I want to make a fucking sex degenerate as a playable character. Now, that's a bad thing. That's fine. You know, again, I'm gonna pull out the Steinfeld, you know, not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's a thing. Also, that's not a good head. I will not keep that. Or I wasn't gonna keep it anyway, but I will sell it. Make a class for it. There you go. Min-max touch bard. Oh my. His touch AC. Maybe I'll hang on to Iratha's for a bit, but I am fairly sure that it really has no place for us. I'll sell these two, and for this truncheon, that damage is really not bad, and it's very fast. I wonder if we were to put strength or steel into it, could it be more gooder than what we have? Let's find out. Also, I have so many runes, I might as well just try it and just see how it turns out. If it's garbage, I'll just sell it. Give me one sec, I will show my browser so we can all see it together. 3 together. 4 together? No, that's too much. Here we go. So, weapon. So we're looking at strength, which is pretty good. Pretty good damage. Good crushing blow. Crushing blow is always good. I feel like it's the meme of that guy from American Horror Story where he sees the music player and he goes like, oh. I feel like that's the face I just made. So strength is good. I think steel is less good. It's fast. It's a little bit of damage. Yeah, steel isn't as sexy. Open wounds is kind of neat. Yeah, strength is much sexier. Oh, right. Strength is also the name of an attribute, so that doesn't narrow it down. So it's going to be Omn and Tier. We have plenty of Omn and Tier runes. Let's go ahead and try it out. Well, let's think about this. If we roll well, it'll about double the damage. Well, if it doubles the damage, well, no, crushing blow is pretty sick. Yeah, let's try it. Omn and Tier. Well, let me make sure that this would work, though. Strength, yeah, just any weapon. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, melee weapons. Okay, so Omn and Tier. Paragon. Tier. Here we go. Omn. Here. Boop. Strength. We didn't roll a very good strength. We got about as little damage as possible. I think it's hold on. Oh, okay, 65, not 75. Still, we didn't roll very well. It's okay. I was hopeful. It's just okay. they tend to take something more, yeah, oh, more specialized. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, yeah, that's probably the more, like, all memes aside, that's probably what more people would prefer. I want to make it, yeah, just a fucking, that could have been the end of the sentence, honestly. The non-sexual bar, yeah, I would say a lot of them are. I'm probably over-exaggerating, but yeah, a lot of them are usually take that route in some way. Also, Iowan, it's good to see you, buddy. It's happening. I like that emote. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat back in it. It's like, you know, people can play however they want. The only time it can be a bummer is if the DM is like wanting to make a more serious campaign and people are, you know, flinging their dicks all over the place with a like over-sexualized bard. Then I could see it being, you know, kind of like distracting. But no, I personally, as a player, I'm never bothered. I've never tried DMing, and I don't think I have the skill set that's appropriate for it. But yeah, that would be the only potential downside. Just whatever's fitting, yeah. Because yeah, that's like, you know, all memes aside, that's a good approach, I would say. It's not always all about damage. I mean, honestly, if we're talking about bards and their skills, I guess it depends on the system or the edition of Dungeons and Dragons. But bardic knowledge is excellent for, you know, just knowledge rolls in general, and also I like this maximum damage. Check that shit out. And then the other one is what is it? Bardic inspiration, where you just like play music and all of your homies get like plus like crazy good buffs to pretty much all the rolls in combat. So yeah, bards have a lot of interesting utility to them, like in combat and such, which is neat. Some good synergy, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of my really good college friends have been playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm not exaggerating, for like 30 years. Like they're in their late 30s or early 40s, and they've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since they were tiny kids, and they've played everything a million times. And I've only played with them a few times, so I'm not gonna pretend that I've like had a lot of experience with this particular group. But whenever I have, games tend to fizzle out quickly because they get very bored very quickly. Because they try to min-max everything, they try to like power level or power gain their character. And as a dude, I've played a decent bit of D&D over the years, but only like I play like once every couple of months maybe. And sometimes groups will fall apart, sometimes new ones will start up. And it's just kind of all over the place. Whereas these are dudes who have been playing consistently for, you know, multiple decades. So that's a whole different can of worms as well. But yeah, the strength isn't very good. I would say it's maybe a little bit better than the black that we have right now. But yeah, it's not very good, unfortunately. If I were to compare... Actually, it's, well... We lose about 100 max damage, and we gain about 70 minimum damage. So it's not like horrible. It's a net loss overall, but crushing blow is nice. Granted, it's only 25% crushing blow. This one's 40% chance crushing blow. Yeah, maybe I should look at this. So 889 to 1258. So we lose about 50 minimum and about 120 or so maximum, so that's a little bit more punishing. Yeah. No, I think I'll probably just sell this strength. It was worth a shot though. Keep this on the offhand. Offhand, rather. Boop. So I already repaired. Let's go ahead and deposit our monies. Never mind, we're full on monies. No depositing allowed. Winged helm. Lion helm. Helm, yeah. What's that battle staff, out of curiosity? It might sell for a bit. What does this have on it? 3 sockets, that's pretty cool. It wouldn't sell for much though, I don't think. More of a support, but yeah, bards have a lot of cool support abilities for sure. Definitely like in combat, that kind of thing. Read, watch it. Yeah, exactly. Which is still, you know, it still makes your opinion that much equally legitimate, Mr. Bakkanen. You know, you've dabbled with the game. You've read a lot about it. Honestly, I would say that there's a couple friends I have that they watch Critical Role and they like reading the books. They haven't played a lot of D&D, but they're so much more immersed in it, where they're like way more knowledgeable than I am as a person who's played D&D a decent bit over the years. So yeah, I do not claim to be a super familiar, like, you know, an expert, an authoritative source. Where's our mercenary friend, by the way? Oh, he's still stuck on the corner in the previous room. Sing in the background while using... Oh, yeah, to actually have your actual human being self sing. Yeah, agreed. That's the real pro gamer way to do it. Give an impassioned speech. Yeah, give like IRL oratory skills. Weapon-based damage as you need it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's the one downside. Nah, man. Real gamers just punch the way to victory. Yeah, let's see what that looks like, actually. I want to just punch things for a minute. It's probably not gonna go. It's not gonna like end horribly, but we know it's not gonna do much. My damage is a couple hundred. It's actually not horrible. Let's see if I can kill one thing with punches. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, now I've got the bloodlust. Now I want to kill more. Now my fists have tasted the brains of my enemies. I must commence more murder. Yes. Yes. Fuck you, Mauler. Granted, I've got my buddy giving me backup, and again, Charge is carrying my ass. It is fun, though. Now, let's go back to actual weapons. Spellcasters. Yeah, like ranged fighters, gunslingers, or like bow and arrow peoples. I guess archers is the word I'm looking for. Rogues, that kind of thing. Yeah, for sure. Finding the time. Yeah, the time and the people. Yeah, finding like a regular group with like schedules that are at least semi-consistent and won't change on a per weekly or per monthly or daily basis. Because yeah, I've had many groups fall apart just because schedules just became impossible and like just completely incongruent. Just how it goes. Never had just finding the right opportunity. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of it is having the right group and like the right kind of group vibe. There have been a few times where I would begin a campaign and it would fall apart. Sometimes because of schedules, sometimes because the group just didn't have a good vibe. It's not that people weren't getting along, but it just didn't really click. So that's just how it goes sometimes. Kind of a bucket list thing, yeah. Broken straight sword run. Oh, really? Like like in Dark Souls 2. I see what you mean. Yeah. So very minimum damage as like an added challenge. That's actually legit, Iowan. I've never played Dark Souls 2, or at least I haven't yet. I've yet to play Dark Souls 2, but I understand that is an incredibly difficult game. I mean, Dark Souls 1's a challenging game, and 3 is as well, but I understand 2 has some pretty gnarly difficulty spikes with certain areas and certain bosses that make it real spicy. Just post when they can, or place when they can. Yeah, that's understandable too. It's like sometimes, like a regular schedule, I think is the easiest way to go about it. But yeah, it's like as long as you can kind of scrounge some games together whenever possible, that's legit too. Because the game I'm in right now, we just do once a month. That's pretty good, but we've already had one of the 4 players drop out because it sounded like he was almost at the point where his schedule was like looking to become normalized. But yeah, it sounds like he just had to peace out. So it's really a shame because I really liked playing with him. But yeah, it's like his schedule just shifted too much against, you know, our availability. So it's tricky. You know, people having real life responsibilities and families and school and work and kids. It's a lot. Just how it goes. Don't want to sit on it. Yeah, it's like it's something you'd want to exercise. Exactly. Third game might be considered yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's tricky too, because like on the one hand, it's nice for every campaign or every group to have a nice like session that like an official ending where you can like, oh, here we've put a nice bow on this adventure. Here's us riding off into the sunset. But yeah, sometimes you don't get that satisfying ending, and it just like it just fell apart. These things, yeah, getting in the way. How, yeah, these awful, you know, adult responsibilities. I mean, yeah, I obviously if I had a magic wand, I would make it so that I could spend more time on my nerdy indulgences. But yeah, for others though, I recognize, yeah, like, you know, raising a family is important to them, or you know, their job or their like their or whatever their life passion is. Like, you know, I get it. For a lot of people, that's something that they do enjoy spending time on. But it's like I could, if we left to my own devices, would love to spend more time on these things. But yeah, if only I could. I just need to invent more waking daytime, or just invent a thing that lets me not sleep. And by invent a thing, I mean not using crystal meth. Something that lets me not sleep with no health deficits. Because there are ways to not sleep, but you know, you will pay for it. The Dark Souls aesthetic, yeah, they're excellent games. I've only played one and I loved it, but yeah, they're really cool games, and I love watching other people stream them. Yeah, 2 and 3 I want to play. I've heard 3 is incredible, and I think I would still like 2, but I know that 2 is a kind of a different game for a lot of folks. And of course, there's Bloodborne, also really solid. So Sekiro. There's a lot of great games out there, man. Again, another reason why I just need to invent more daylight hours or more waking hours, so I can get caught up on games that I want to play. More Dark Lords. I have my, yeah, just to make sure I had my weaponry equipped. I kind of turned my brain off for a second, then I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing, but I was like, I have my weapon, right? I'm not punching things to death anymore. A lot of meteors. I feel like their meteor casting rate has gone up in this difficulty compared to normal. Plus, we fought these guys in normal difficulty, but they weren't quite as spammy as these guys are. A green helm. It is 2-socketed. No spank you. 90% of 2 is easier than both 1 and 3, but yeah, that's exactly what I've heard, Io. And I've heard, like, of course, Dark Souls is known for, yes, it's a hard game, it's a hard series, like, yeah, it'll kick your ass, prepare to die, blah, blah, blah. Get good, we've all heard it 1,000 times. But I've heard that 2 really, like, gets kind of lost in its own bullshit sometimes. It's like they tried so hard to be like, you like Dark Souls 1, then get ready to have your butthole puckered and your dick slapped, because this is gonna be so hard. Like, that was like the whole build-up, and they tried so hard and made it such a sweaty experience for certain parts of the game that it's just like, you kind of lost some people. And that, yeah, those few spikes, I don't know what they are, but I'm just parroting what I've heard others say, is that they don't ruin the game, but they drive some away. Some people are like, yeah, this is just not worth it. Oh, thank you for joining in back in. No, I'm always happy to have you here, my friend. Thank you for joining in, my friend. Hope the rest of your evening is a good one, my dude. No, listen, 5 parties in the same game, that's incredible. That's a legit, like master DM to be able to coordinate all that. I'm sure that was probably exhausting to pull off, D-man. Yeah, maybe that's just it too. It's like, in normal difficulty, we're killing them quicker on average, and there's probably more of them in nightmare difficulty, so maybe that's what it is. Every time I see Rage Mask, I think it's like, the mask makes you rage when you wear it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. There's a lot of things on that one, so that'll sell for some monies. Just skip 2 and yeah, I have a couple friends that did the same thing. They just skipped 2 and went right from 1 to 3, and then maybe came back for 2. Because that's the thing about the Dark Souls games. The story is of course told, well, a good chunk of the story is told by like NPC conversations and item descriptions, so it's not like you miss out on a ton of lore or a ton of like, oh, I won't understand what this is unless I play the predecessor to the series, or to the game rather, so I guess the order really doesn't matter that much. I mean, obviously, game mechanically, there might be evolutions, but it's probably pretty loosey-goosey. Just too much fanfare. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I know I mean, again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm shit on the game. I really can't because I haven't played it, but I've heard plenty of people say, like, it's still worth playing. It's still a good game. And some bullshit aside, it's still a good experience, but yeah, it's like... I understand that Scholar of the First Sin resolved a lot of those issues. Oh, thank you, Miranda, for that follow. That was nice of you. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, when Dark Souls 2 first came out, my understanding is that it, yeah, had some issues, some balance issues, what have you. And then Scholar of the First Sin didn't fix everything, but made it a lot more palpable. So, I understand that was a big help, for sure. Too many people with their own. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot to coordinate. But with 5 parties though, D-man, my goodness, that is impressive to say the least. Let's check what this is. Oh, this actually isn't very good at all. I mean, we'll sell it. Yeah, no additions to paladin skills, no nothing, just decent damage. If I was in normal difficulty, I would be really excited about that, but here we are in Nightmare, and it's like, come on, man. We're level 53 now, but 54 even, goddamn. The marketing didn't represent the, yeah. Oh, you're saying, oh, interesting. So you're saying, yeah, because the marketing, I think you're thinking the same thing that I'm thinking of, Dave. When Dark Souls 2 was announced, and whenever it was advertised, it was like, oh man, get ready to get completely dicked down by this game that's gonna spank your butt and take your mother on a nice steak dinner and never call her again. It's like, ooh, game, calm down. Ooh, buddy. So I'm surprised that to hear that a lot of the game is significantly easier, but yeah, it's just those difficulty spikes that get the bullshit. Cause yeah, it's like they got lost in their own sauce for a minute, but maybe they didn't drink enough of their own sauce then. So it fixed a lot of issues, but created some new ones. Interesting. Okay, so it's not the universal fix that some have claimed it to be. Because I remember hearing something similar about Doom 3, where Doom 3, the original release, came out, years ago, obviously, and it was considered a good game, but not a good Doom game. And people had issues with the slower pace of the game, more of a horror kind of aesthetic to it, as opposed to like, the action-y vibe that we all usually think of when we think of Doom. So the BFG edition came out where it's like the flashlight is attached to the weapon at all times, like, so the game is just kind of sped up to be a little bit faster. But then with time, with the benefit of hindsight, people started to realize, yo, Doom 3 is actually a pretty good game. Maybe we were a bit too harsh. And honestly, the BFG edition kind of fucks the game a bit. It's actually better when you play it as it was originally developed, like it was originally intended. So I find it interesting where sometimes attempts to fix a game might be considered good in the short term, but then yeah, you kind of like look back in the original, you go like, I don't know. Maybe it's not always like a guaranteed made more gooder situation. So I don't know. Like I said, what I need to do is I need to play these games myself so I can see for myself. 5 parties, and those are just the ones that you know about. Yeah, that's legit. I can respect a DM that puts in, I mean, I respect any DM because that's usually a lot of hard work that goes into it, but especially that level of dedication, that's impressive, to put it nicely. Yeah, DMing, that's hard work, man. You gotta like put in a lot of work ahead of time, a lot of like preparation work, obviously a lot of improvising, because I mean, your players could just miss the perception check to notice the hidden slot on the wall to lead you to the mega boss of the dungeon, and they sail right past it. They could just choose to not visit the mayor who gives you the quest, or they could just choose to not take the quest that's given to them. So it's like you could prepare a whole quest line they just choose to ignore. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into that, and I think it's a very worthwhile skill that I don't think it's appreciated often enough. Generally speaking, I think I think a lot of people in this chat I think get it, but I feel like sometimes people see DMing as like, oh, that's just filling the chair, as opposed to no, there's a lot that goes into it. So yeah, mad respect for that shit, man. So there were some monsters down south. We will fight them with utmost confidence. Difference in difficulty is, yeah, in the like certain areas is pretty big. Walks off its arena. Oh, really? The Gank Squad. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that name, but yeah, I don't know what the context is necessarily. So yeah, so it's just all over the place then. Another Orc Rune. I'll add that to my pile. My pile of Orc Runes. A nice addition to my collection. Like I'm General Grievous collecting lightsabers. Yeah, that'll sell for a bit of monies. I'm just finding helmets that I can't wield, or wear rather. All these helmets that I'm just gonna sell. What am I doing with these things, man? Yeah, exactly. It's It's a very good skill. And Adam, the DM for our Shadowrun games and our Pathfinder games, and I was streaming those, he's mentioned before that, yeah, like, he loves DMing, and he loves world building, and he's a very good writer. He's good at writing stories and coming up with interesting plot lines and whatnot. He clearly enjoys it, and he's very good at them. But he's also mentioned how it's like, you can meme on it all you want, but it's like a legit good skill building thing that like buffs up the resume. I would maybe say like, maybe don't say like I DM my D&D group with my homies on weekends on a resume, but like the skill set that it gives you is definitely resume worthy, which I always thought was kind of cool. Like it was an angle I never thought of, but it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, you need good organizational skills. You need to be you need good communication skills, obviously, improvisation, you know, extemporaneous speaking, obviously, you know, being good with numbers when it comes to crunching the numbers on the fly. There's a lot of brain you got to use, a lot of brain juice. So it's like, you know, nerdy shit, but nerdy shit for the powers of good, or for the powers of professional development, at least. What's this bone wand or petrified wand? It has nothing on it. Get it out of my sight. Well, not literally nothing, but just not enough to make it worth. Oh, that's right, Demon. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, you've also done some DMing yourself. Improv skills. I mean, that kind of stuff takes a long time to get good at, for sure. I mentioned at the DM in our group, Adam. He does a great job at it. But he's one of these dudes who's been playing Dungeons and Dragons and I think DMing it both, probably for like, gosh, at least 20 years, probably more than 20 at this point. So, it takes a long time to build that kind of skill set up.
I am overburdened.
Oh, it's ethereal, but it's a thrown weapon anyway, so if you do it right, you won't have to worry about it anyway. Man, this is a labyrinth. Of course, I want to find the waypoint. This is a labyrinthine area, it seems. There's my barbarian, by the way, coming around the bend. Out of nowhere, just smacking these guys. Let's go ahead and go back to town. Real quick. Rock quick.
Good day.
Sell a bunch of stuff, because I'm just hoarding way too much crap. There's this guy. 605 gold. It's pretty cool. It's not bad damage. It's a thrown weapon, obviously, so it does us no good. Plus 2 to traps for assassins. That's pretty sweet. 2 to dexterity and some cold damage. Already have a dexterity thingy. Recovery. Do that one. I like the cold damage is a lot, but it you know, every little bit counts. Alright, so there's this guy. Yeah, it doesn't sell for much. That sells for quite a bit, though. A lot of gems, a lot of various trinkets and baubles. Very basic game, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, it's like I said, just those skills take a long time to develop, so I don't think anybody would fault you for not having, like, you know, everything figured out from the get-go, but still, it's good to try your hand at, if nothing else. Anything here that I can't live without? Not really. Nothing that jumps out and grabs me. 20 HP, yeah. Alright, let's hit up our boy Heratli, see if what he has for us, and then we'll combine our gems and get back down and see if we can find that waypoint, which continues to elude us. I'm always keeping an eye out for like cool axes or cool like two-handed swords we could give to our barbarian friend. Nothing yet though. Okay. Also I need to be going fast. Look at this art. Oh, we have, I didn't even notice we have enough regular emeralds. Oh, we just have the 2 though. Yeah, never mind. That combined as well. That's enough for a new perfect ruby. Bam. Oh, it was actually enough for more than one. Or more than enough for one, rather. Two flawless skulls. That is our 12th art rune, by the way. Good lord. 7 clears and still no dice. JD. Oh man, the struggle continues, my man. First time playing D. Oh, that was your first time altogether. Dang. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I mean, usually people, myself included, prefer to at least start with playing. But yeah, jumping headfirst into DMing, I respect it. I respect the ambition because I'm far too much of a scaredy cat to go in, but I think that's very commendable. Oh, the Jared Stone isn't very good. Let's see, there was a monster lad down below that was of a unnatural color. Boss groups. Oh, or champion group, never mind. Champions are like bosses, but instead of localized to one enemy, it's like a small cluster of enemies. Oh, everything's ethereal though, man. We'll drop that. This one could be good. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. These ethereal weapons are such a tease. Yo, Arctic, what's up, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Flonace. Oh, okay. Let it get all the way up there. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you gotta really crank that shit up there. It's kind of uncomfortable, and like, you know, if it goes up really far into the nose, so like some of it kind of gets into your mouth, it's like you can kind of taste it. It's not very pleasant, but I'm glad to know that it's getting the job done though. Because yeah, the seasonal allergies and whatnot have been weird for a lot of us. I know here in the Midwest we've been having a lot of temperature fluctuations. Was super warm over the past week and some change, but then today and yesterday it was pretty chilly. It wasn't like frigid, but pretty dang chilly. So that has been a thing, to put it nicely. Still no waypoint, nor have we found the exit, BT Dubskis. I'm debating, do I want to do another caffeinated beverage? I think I do. I've got a... Normally I don't drink 2 of them in a single stream, but I have like 8 of them that expire at the in the middle of July. So if I drink, you know, most likely 1, maybe 2 a week, then it's like I gotta, you know, power through them. Obviously, if they go bad, I don't have to throw them out. They could probably go for another like few weeks if I need to, but I'm trying to power through as many as I can before they expire. So give me 1 second, I'm gonna go grab one, then we'll get back into it. I like these a lot, and I don't think there's a ton of caffeine either. Yeah, it's 85 milligrams for a single can of this, so it's really not that bad. It's like how much caffeine is there in a can of Coke or like a can of Pepsi? It's like maybe double that, maybe. So it's, you know, not a small amount of caffeine, but it's not like triple digits or anything. But I like these. It's the Madrinas brand. I like them a lot. That's pretty good. It's actually a St. Louis coffee maker that makes these, which is part of why I like them. It's, you know, supporting the local brew, but they're pretty good. Pretty good. It has a nice flavor. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're I find that they're usually like pretty easy on my stomach compared to others, so I think the ingredients they use might be of, you know, maybe slightly more premium quality. So I would say it's worth it. And they actually did, the reason I have so many is because they did a buy one get one sale months ago, like back in like February or January, I think. And it was for the 12 pack, so I ordered a 12 pack online and got a second one for free. So I was like, holy shit! So I had a fridge full of these fuckers for a while there, and I'm almost through them. But yeah, I've still got I think I've got like 6 left after this, so still a bunch. Never really had problems, but this year yeah, that's how it goes, man. Some years it's not too bad, then other years it just kicks the shit out of you, dude. It's really frustrating. Walmart didn't have them then? Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I don't think they probably haven't made them that far, honestly, if I had to guess. Because yeah, I would imagine it's probably mostly Midwest. So it's like probably fairly regional. I know they've been like the Madrina's company at least has been doing more to like get more get like a wider reach, like, you know, reach more markets, that kind of thing. One of my friends was there. Her name is Kayla. We've actually rated her a couple times. Her channel name is Fox. Foxe, or maybe it's the Fox now. It used to be Silver Fox, but when Fox became available, she grabbed it from the Justin TV account lists. But anyways, she was their communications director for a while for the company, or like social media communications or something. I can't remember the exact name, but she was one of the, like, you know, figureheads of the company for a while. And this was, I think, in 2019. Maybe, yeah, it would have been like mid to late 2019. And they did a partnership with Post Malone of all people, and she got to meet him at she got to like work with him directly at like a festival that he was attending, and they had him on stream at one point. Like it was like a, you know, for them it was a pretty big deal. So it's kind of cool, like seeing pictures on Facebook of my friend Kayla just hanging out, you know, rubbing shoulders with fucking Post Malone. That was kind of neat. So it's like they're, you know, they're trying to make moves, but you know, it's probably tricky getting into multiple markets properly. Linus Tech. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there was I think Linus Tech Tips had his own flavor, like his own like vanilla branded flavor thing. Because yeah, Linus Tech Tips had one. Shroud the streamer had his own promotional flavor available for a while. I think it's not available anymore. But actually, wait. I think I've got. Give me one sec. I think I've got something. I think I could do show and tell real quick. Okay, it wasn't there. Give me one more chance. Give me one more thing. Aha! Here it is. So, I will show you, dear viewers. So yeah, so Shroud had his own flavor for a little while there, and I didn't order his flavor, but I did order some coffee for them around the time of this promotion. And as a bonus, for funsies, they threw in this little sticker. A sticker that's got a caricature of him and his doggy. It's kind of neat. So it's, you know, just a fun little bonus thing they threw in there. So a little sticker. I've never really watched his streams. I think he's a cool dude. I've like read interviews with him. He seems like a chill guy. I don't really watch his streams. He's a super fucking popular dude. So like, you go into his streams, he's got like 50,000 viewers, and the chat's just, it's just a fucking blob of text and emotes. But he seems like a nice guy. So it's like, you know, I'm certainly not going to speak ill of him. But yeah, that was kind of neat though. So it's like, yeah, you know, they're doing stuff for like big internet peoples. Good canned mocha, yeah. Sheets has one? Oh, but it's not so great though, yeah. I would say, yeah, I would say of the Madrina's one, the mocha's probably my favorite. I don't really know how it would compare to like a bunch of others. Like I've had like the Starbucks ones, like they're pretty good too. For me, the Starbucks ones, the Dunkin' Donuts one, the Madrina's, like they're all pretty good in my book. I would say Madrina's probably is my favorite, but it's not like it's, for me at least, that it's like, oh, this one blows it out of the water. It's like, yeah, I think it's pretty good. I feel like all the other ones have things that I like about them. Oh, here's the waypoint, finally. So it's like, they all have some kind of property that I think makes them good. And I like to bounce around a lot too. It's like I'll buy one brand for a while, then I'll switch to another one for a while, just because it's nice to mix it up. Generally your go-to, yeah, I'm in the exact same boat, Arctic. I would say that's probably why I would say I'm like pretty easy to place in that regard, because yeah, that's my go-to, and at least 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna enjoy it. I've had some that were mediocre, but it was still nice. So like, you know, mediocre cold brew canned coffee is still nice in my experience. The black ones can be nice. Yeah, there's one I had not too long ago. It was those nitro cold brews. Remember those, Arctic? The ones, I think it's a Starbucks branded one, but yeah, like the nitro canned cold brew beverages. They have a black one of those. I think I tried that a little while back. That was pretty good. It wasn't very, obviously it wasn't very sweet, and I tend to go for like the sweet frou stuff, but that was pretty pleasant. There's a lot of caffeine though. Like that was one where I was like, ooh, I gotta be careful with this thing, because it's not like I mean I'm fine. It's not like I have any like health problems. So it's not like I have heart issues, but I don't drink a ton of caffeine. Like this is, you know, me drinking this beverage means that I'll have drank 170 milligrams of caffeine in a single day over the course of a long period of time. But you know, still, it's a bit. We'll go ahead and sell this, but it's not going to be worth much. So yeah, so I try to not go overboard with caffeine intake. Small but a not insignificant amount of, yeah, it's true. Mochas are it's exactly, yeah, it's a latte with chocolate flavoring. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah, some people don't necessarily know what they're getting themselves into. A drip coffee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would hope that people would understand the difference between mocha and hot chocolate. Really, I mean, yeah, like hot chocolate with like, ideally it would be, yeah, like dark chocolate or something with like a shot of espresso in it, if it's like a, you know, if you're going for like the hot mocha. Whereas a cold brew mocha for some people is just, yo, can I get a glass of chocolate milk? Which is, you know, that's fine, but yeah, it's like, no, it's not what I'm looking for, man. Yeah, it's a shame that, yeah, when you've ordered it, you've been given something that was, you know, clearly insufficient. Can I ask where you went, Arctic, where when ordering a mocha, they just give you like, oh, you're saying it's not the lack of coffee, it's like the lack of like any kind of cream as well. Yeah, it's just coffee and the chocolate sauce. Yeah, I misread. I thought you were saying they weren't giving you the coffee part, but they're not giving you like any cream part. So yeah, it's like coffee with a little chocolate is nice, but it's a very different vibe than like latte plus chocolate, which is really what mochas are ultimately. I just wonder like what places would fail to notice that detail. It's drip coffee. Oh yeah, I mean, add chocolate to anything, it's probably gonna be pretty good. So like, you know, drip coffee plus chocolate, it's like, it's all right. But if I'm wanting a mocha experience, then I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm just wondering what places would do that. You would think most places would know better, but I guess it depends on the pedigree of like what kind of coffee establishment we're talking. Donut Connection. I've never heard of Donut Connection. Is it a chain that's like in your area, Arctic? We don't have, because we don't have a ton of donut chains here. There's a place that Gracie and I love called Tony's Donuts, but it's not really a chain. It's just a business with 2 locations. Airport and Dunkin'. Or an airport Dunkin'. See, Dunkin' Donuts, you would think they would know better, because that's like a big part of their product line is their coffee beverages. So maybe it was somebody who didn't hear the order right, or they were new to the register or something. But that's just like, guys, this is not it. What are you guys doing? Sacred Globe. That's okay. I feel like I've been in this durance for like a million goddamn years. I'm trying to find level 3, man. And once you find level 3... Oh wait, I think once we find level 3, then that's it. Then we found Mephisto's lair. I don't think there's a level 4 like there is in Catacombs in Act 2. You got one near you, Dave? Yeah, Tony's is fucking incredible. Tony's has had some of like the best, like iced, like not iced coffee like this, but like iced coffee like where it's like made fresh. Some of the best iced coffee I've ever had came from Tony's. And I think I've actually gotten to like on a few occasions. I think I've had my order made by the Tony. I think. Because I remember somebody like, they were like, "Hey Tony, how you doing?" And he was like clearly in a person who was like the manager of that particular location. So I think I've had my order fulfilled by the titular Tony. I'm sure he loves it when people call him that. But that's a good place. I really like them. There's one like a town over from me, and it's super good. Yeah, they have a second one. Yeah, I can imagine, Dave, which location you went to. The one that that I've been going to it would probably be considered their second one. But yeah, it's good stuff. It was in the terminal. Oh wow, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh wait, not one that was in the terminal. Wait, so it was outside the terminal then? So it was like before you get into the like past security, that kind of thing? That's interesting. That's something I wouldn't have even thought would have been like a thing from back in the day. Because if we're saying pre-TSA, then that would have been like, yeah, 20. Yeah, what was a TSA like? Really like buffing stuff up. I guess that would have been when I was in college, probably. I mean, TSA has been doing stuff really since, you know, 9/11, obviously, but things really like spun up more in like the mid to late 2000s. Shut up way too early for the, yeah, so it's like before the check. I gotcha. Pre-TSA locate. Oh, okay. I think I got you. Yeah. So it gets a decent bit of business. Yeah, like I said, people who are there too early. Cause yeah, you'd have to dump it before you get through, exactly. Cause they won't let you carry fucking anything through there. Also, a boss group and an experience shrine. Everybody wins, except the blood lads, the blood lords, who I'm smacking across the room without a care in the world. Steel web. Got his ass. Now, last time we came through here, our mercenary dude died a most gruesome death. Not from Mephisto, but from the broskies, the council members that were near him. So our buddy didn't even get a chance to fight Mephisto, because those other dudes. So there's 3 boss groups here, by the way. Holy shit. Banebrick was that guy. Where's the last lad? Oh, maybe it's not a boss group, it's just a cluster of these lads. That was very fun, though. Except the pile of corpses I leave in my wake. You're fucking right, dude. Hell yeah. Everybody wins except those who were cursed with being my enemy. And these baskets that I'm kicking over. That I'm kicking over menacingly. He's just standing there, menacingly. There's the 3rd boss group. He's got holy fire. He's about to be holy dire puke lust. Oh god, what an unfortunate name. Quick, put him out of his misery. His name was puke lust. I feel much stronger now. Good. Puke lust. I don't even like saying it. Ugh. Doesn't feel nice. Foul rune. That's our first time seeing one of those. I wonder if there's something cool we can do with that. Smack, 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 smack. Hey, Chubbles, what's up, bud? Yeah, don't kink shame my puke lust, Alex. Sorry. If there's any puke enthusiasts, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Is there such a fetish? Oh, I'm sure there is. That's a Urban Dictionary search I don't want to go down, but I'm sure it's out there for somebody. For better or for worse, there's something for everyone out there. And I mean everyone. Alright, so I know now that the council... Oh, there they are. I was about to say, yeah, the council members are lurking in the shadows. Mayford Dragonhand. More like dead for dead. Because we got him. I want to try to like lure the other guys to me. Maybe I should go around the other side, because I'm a little bit worried. I don't want to fight them alongside also fighting Mephisto. I'd rather kind of approach in a piecemeal sense. Someone has a fetish for it? Yeah. I would 100% believe it. Believe it. Is there anything up here? No, just dead bodies and a portal into hell. You know, the usual. If it doesn't exist, it'll be created. I thought that was 34. Or is 34 the other one?
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. No bad guys over here. 34 is if it exists, there's porn of it. And if it doesn't exist, oh, okay, so 35 is the continuation. That makes sense. So that's the, like, the inevitable sequel to 34. Yes, there's Mephi. Yeah, so predictably, he cannot be knocked backwards. Oh shit, this guy, oh, that's not good. So yeah, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid. This is a gross situation. Oh god, this is a gross fucking situation. That conviction guy is gonna be a problem. Ugh. Didn't I say I didn't want to fight everybody all at once? Give him some healths. I want to get this conviction guy out of here. Ouch. Alright, so that's that guy out there. Now we can fight in peace. Which is an oxymoron, I realize. Because it's draining my mana. Ouch. No, you fucking don't. Keeps bringing these dudes in here, man. Get him out of here. Oh, Mephisto's like going over to them, trying to drag them into the fight. Need to go back for mana potions. That's the way I'm going. And healing potions, I guess. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, exactly, Chubbles. It's like, oh, it's out there. Just, you know. Viewer beware. You're in for a horny. And here's just my man. I'm just getting drained constantly. I'm actually kind of pleased that he's targeting me more so than my... Oh, actually, maybe I should be doing... Okay. Using this weapon. Oh, damn it. No, I want to use... I have my shield out. There we go, yeah. Well, I'm out of potion. Probably gonna have to hop back in a bit. Yeah, I'm wondering if the crushing blow might be nicer, at least for a while. Oh gosh, I gotta go get back for more potions.
Yes.
It's down about half health. That's probably enough. It's hard switching on the fly like that. I wish it was a little bit easier to click around like that. Contradiction, but it was just a victim of Rule 35. Cubics. Okay, now, so what's cubics then? And I'm guessing the answer is, oh, there's stuff of it, Alex. Don't worry. Full damage. Yeah, that's not very good. That sells for a lot of money. That's kind of neat, but yeah, like same kind of thing. Like if we would have found this sometime in normal difficulty, this would have been great, but for us right now, it's not that good. Grim Crack is this name, by the way. Excellent name. Wow, +2 to sorcerer skill levels. That's really good. 3D animation. Oh, okay. Robot made out of cubes. Looks super 2001. Oh, this one. Yeah, I remember seeing like advertisements on like commercials for this on TV. I never actually saw the series, but I remember this guy. Okay, so yeah, so you would presume that that's probably pretty harmless, that no one's gonna sexify this one, but it exists. It you know what? Can we really be surprised anymore? Or is there any lower bound to the depths of our collective degeneracy? The answer, of course, is no. Are any of us really surprised? Also, we're gonna buy much more mana potions. That should be enough, hopefully. Anything else I want while we're here? Probably not. I'll probably do it. Boop, boop, boop. Yep, that's it. Bing, bing, and yes, here we go. 19. Wow, so we're getting up there as far as runes we can collect. We skipped over whatever 16 is, and 14, and 18. So we've skipped several follow runes. I'm kind of curious. Check our list real quick. See if there's anything we can do with fall that we couldn't previously. So, from what I can tell, actually, here we go. If we could find a 5-socketed, which we can't in Nightmare difficulty, but if we could find a 5-socketed polearm, we can make Obedience. We would need Ko rune, but KO that is. But otherwise, Obedience could be made. It's for polearms and spears. Oh, we can make Lionheart. Right now, we can make Lionheart with a 3-socketed armor. We can get a pull rune. We can make Gloom, but I think pull is a fairly high-level armor, or rune rather. So we do have some 3-socketed armor. Would this be worth it though? So Lionheart, Hell, Lum, and Fall. There's Fall, there's Lum, there's Hell. So let's check our list, or our website rather. I can show you, dear viewers, we can all learn together. We're all getting learnt. Alright, rune words. So this is, what's it called? Lionheart. The first original one. So about doubles the damage, lowers requirements, more strength, vitality, dexterity, resistances. So that's pretty good. What do we have right now? Oh, we have Sigons, right. So we would lose the Sigon bonuses, which I'd be a little bit sad about. We would lose the health steal, we would lose the, what else would we lose? We would lose some cold resistance, I think. Although we would gain the resistances back, obviously. So what would we lose with this? Or maybe the answer is that I should wait for something better than this 3-socket guy right here. Because yeah, we would lose the thorns I don't really care about. I would miss the life stolen per hit. So we would lose some resistances. But again, it's not a huge issue. I think I might hold off. I think I might wait for a better 3-socket armor. So I'll probably sell this one. But now that we're starting to see like more tier 2 options pop up, I think I might hold off for like a really good one. So we'll sell that one for now. But yeah, good to know that's an option though. So more options opening up. And yeah, as far as I can tell, it seems like Lionheart's pretty good. It's not amazing. It's pretty solid though. Otherwise, nothing else grabs me with weapons. Combat skills for barbarians, that's nice, but yeah. All right, let's keep going then. Let's finish this thing. At least I think we'll be able to finish this fight. We've got Mephisto down to around half health, I think. With a safety TP. A little bit less than half, a little bit more than half health. And again, I'm kind of glad that he's targeting me. Although he is hitting both of us. You can hear the charge happening even though we're in point blank range, so it's a little silly. There's a mana potion on the ground too that I can grab if need be. Yeah, he is targeting both of us. Just speaking of which. Poison is kind of tearing him up a little bit. Oh, that's definitely getting us both. There we go. We're getting there. This is what, like, higher level difficulty boss fights tend to get into with Diablo 2. Well, if you're a melee person, at least. A lot of just keeping an eye on your numbers. Keeping an eye on your health. Your mana, looking at what potions you have. In this case, I have them not on my belt, so it's a little awkward. So yeah, here I was thinking that this would be enough to get him, but now I think we might be coming up a little bit short. For mana potions, at least. It's gonna cut it close. We're doing some numbers to him. But we're getting low on all potion types. Good thing the Feaster can't drink health potions. But yeah, he's really not that scary of a fight. Pretty much across the board, so long as you know what you kind of know what you're doing. Oh, interrupted me. There we go. Oh, jeez, that was kind of scary. Okay, I said he wasn't scary, then I looked away for a second and my health got down to like 33%. Got his ass.
Thanks.
Yeah, normally he's usually not too bad, but yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but right as I said that, I noticed that I was getting smacked a little bit. Got the bone wand. That's a really good wand, but we're not a necromancer. This does us no good. I feel like we found a lot of really good wands in this playthrough that do us absolutely no good. The Horny Helm. I think I know what this wand is. And I think it's a really good necromancer wand. Yep, Grave Spine. Graven Spine. Or Graven Spine. Arguably one of the best wands in the game. And it's just really solid, yeah. Man, I wish I could, like, transfer this to my necromancer playthrough that I did last year. Just teleport it back in time to that account somehow. Man, such a good wand. Goddamn. And that would have been especially good for my dude, because yeah, Ray Skeleton Mage, Ray Skeleton Warrior. The Bone Body Wand for making all the bone friends. Also, we went through all of our healing potions. And almost all mana potions. We triumphed, and we didn't lose our mercenary this time, so he stayed alive the whole gosh darn time. Excellent. Anything else here that we want to play with? These open. Yeah, a few other various item drops along the way, but I think we're in good shape. We emerge victorious. This means we cross the bone and blood bridge and we get the cutscene as a reward. Yo, Goblin, what's up, buddy? Actually, yeah, what we'll probably do is we'll probably watch this cutscene, we'll do some inventorying to sell off the things we don't want, and then we'll switch to something else, maybe just Smash Brothers for a couple hours.
I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple,
I'd definitely be down for, like, bounce around to other games, but Smash Bros. Is always a solid, like, reliable choice.
Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself. Mephisto. I heard a voice then, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
My brothers,
Like when Talrasha's got this
we stand reunited.
cluster of tendrils coming off his head.
The time of our final victory is at hand.
Or Killing Floor, yeah. I mean, I do love Killing Floor, I really. I love 1 and 2. I think I might like 1 more personally, but I do really like that one. I have a few Jackbox games. Let me check which ones I have on Steam real quick.
Shall he walk amongst the innocent?
I know I've got the first 3, but I think those might be the only ones, but I'll double check.
The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
But Killing Floor is something I would like to do eventually, because, like I said, I watched a few other people play, and I was like, oh man, I forgot about this game. This game's great.
For mortal eyes.
The gate stands ready. time has come to assume your true form.
And with Diablo's transformation, since he always seems to be born from some kind of mortal shell, some kind of like mortal host, does he like take on the properties of his host at all? Because in Diablo 1, it was supposed to be Lyric's son, but that ended up not happening, and someone else, I can't remember the whole thing about that whole thing, but it was, oh no, it was Lyric's son. Yeah, he was the original host. And then in this game, of course, it's the previous warrior. And then Diablo 3, it's, yeah, but we know how that goes, so. And in Diablo 3, that Diablo implementation looks much more feminine. Because it's based off of, what's-her-face, I can't remember her name. So yeah, it's like something I've kind of wondered. He did, yeah, he had like more of a feminine form, like, you know, wider hips and such. Speaking of Rule 34. Boo Bablo.
The
Time has come. Yes. You know, I mean, we were talking again. Rule 34. I mean, I'm sure it exists. You might be thinking to yourself, "Oh, come on! No one's done that to Diablo in like, or the series rather. I'm sure it's not on the internet. It's like, I bet it's out there." And I'm too afraid to do that search myself, but I'm sure it's out there. So unsurprisingly, yeah, most of these aren't really that good. What does our guy have right now? He has Cliglaws, right? Which is okay. I like the slowest target by 25%, but that's about it. Excuse me. Child-bearing hips, yes. Demon-bearing hips. Stormthirst. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping. It's good maximum damage, but that's about it. Man, I'm so sad selling Graven's Might. I'm also sad that it's only worth 8,000 gold. I'm sorry, what? It's 2 + 2 to Necromancer skills. You're gonna sit and tell me this thing's only worth 8,000 gold? Some bullshit, man. Stupid, sexy Diablo nerds. Yeah, I gotta sell it. I feel bad selling such an excellent weapon, or, well, an excellent wand, really. But it's only good for Necromancers, but god damn it. I would have killed... I would have murdered so many innocent people. Okay, maybe not that, but I would have been so considered so very lucky to have gotten that in my Necromancer playthrough from last year. Would have been thebomb.com. Thebomb.com.org. .edu. Yeah, no weapons really grab me. Ancient armor's for sale now, which is nice. Yeah, that's about it though. That's a nice thing I can say about that. Okay, let's deposit our golds. Diablender, yeah. You know the reference I was going for. All right, friends, that is going to be it for the Diablo portion of tonight's stream.